All right, welcome in everyone. Good morning, Anthony. Teacher sounds so much here. Wait for some people to hop in, and then we will begin our programming. Again, welcome in everyone. Probably gonna have some YouTube people jump on here in a second. Those live stream notifications have gone out, and I already see we have a heart. All right, welcome in everyone. Glad to have you all today. Hopefully, any of you guys waking up don't have to deal with too many problems there on the road. Hello, Riley N-M7H on YouTube. Welcome in to the stream. Glad to have you today. So yeah, closer look at things right now. Heavy scattered rain showers around the Puget Sound and all of western Washington right now. Jeez, it was torrential an hour ago. It's like the rain woke me up. It was pounding my window this morning. It was just awful at 4 a.m. And then as that huge line of showers came through. Hey guys, good morning, welcome in. Hey, also Nip Cow Disc, good to see you in here. Seen you on Whatcom County Weather's live stream before. Glad to have you again. Thank you for tuning in to live coverage. We're going wind and rain mode coming up. And it's not looking like it's going to let up much over the next week or so. We may have a little relief this weekend, but even then, details are still unclear on that time. Thankfully, my work closed, so bonus day off added this weekend. Congratulations to you. Yeah, the rain woke me up. It's not even terribly windy yet, but there are some strong, potent showers moving through at the moment. Actually waiting to see if any lightning shows up here on the radar, especially down here in Oregon. There's some stronger cells coming into Oregon right now. For the most part, it just looks like strong showers up here in the Puget Sound. But our wind is actually a little bit farther behind schedule. I believe the system's either moving in a little bit later than expected, or it's moving a little slower than expected. We're really, really hoping it's the former, because if it moves slower than expected, we're really going to bring those rainfall totals up around the mountains and the foothills also. Not counting what's going to fall directly on the Puget Sound. But of course, one of the largest worries is definitely going to be river flooding concerns, without a doubt. But now, we get to turn our heads up to Tuesday night also. Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, a high wind watch. A very rare high wind watch has been issued for all of western Washington, in exception of the mountain areas. So all of the lowlands, the coast, straight along the Fuca Islands, inland northwest, southwest interior, you name it. All of the areas covered by NWS Seattle. Maybe we should all go meet up with Connor later. Yeah, I know. In case you guys don't know, Connor Croft is now here in the Pacific Northwest. Famous storm chaser from the Midwest. And he's going to be starting his stream, I believe he said sometime around 11 Central, which would be 9 a.m. And also Ben Yurkovich, Washington Weather Chasers, will be going live around 10 a.m. Pacific also. 12 p.m. Central. Just got the update as well. Thank you guys. We just hit 35,000 followers here on Facebook. And also, you guys on YouTube may notice some things a little different. I have finally been approved for the YouTube Partnership Program. That means we have enabled several features such as channel memberships and super chats. So you now have the ability to buy super chats and buy memberships and gift memberships if you want to. Right now, I have two tiers. One of them $1.99 a month, and the second higher tier is $3.99 a month. You guys are interested in that? I'm trying to come up with a program to get some members-only videos and possibly some members-only live streams coming up. Yeah, thank you guys for all the kind words. Carrie Booch on Facebook says, "Oh yay, love Connor." Yeah, a lot of people were not expecting Connor Croft to fly out for this. There's also a few other chasers supposedly flying out because right now we have the active weather here in the continental U.S. This is the place to be, guys. And so, it's an honor to be here with all of you guys today, even if, we're damaging some, or if we're seeing potentially damaging conditions, which is not great whatsoever, It's great to be here to help people out and let them know about what's coming. What was his channel? Connor Croft. So it's actually CNOO or CONNOR. Yeah, so Connor Croft and also Benjamin Yurkovich, Washington Weather Chasers, a local guy. What time does the big windstorm roll in today or tomorrow? A little bit delayed on today by the looks of it, although we are getting some wind gusts. Let's pop up these wind gusts real quick. See, we're getting consistent wind gusts here off the coast where we actually already hit 59 miles per hour here at Hoquiam. Also up here in Whidbey Island, we're getting some pretty good gusts right now and have been getting them since this morning. We look at max wind gusts since midnight. See, Enumclaw's already hit 43, which is right on the footprint of wind advisory criteria. A 47 Whidbey, 48 Smith Island, 48 Camino, 54, you can't quite see it. It's tucked away in there, but Port Townsend hit 54. 49 north of Cape Flattery, 49 off of Destruction Island, and 45 Cape Elizabeth. About 40 to 50 nautical miles off the coast of Aberdeen here. And 56 over Ocean Park. I didn't see that originally. So far, the highest wind gusts in the immediate Puget Sound area looks to be 38 miles per hour here near the tide flats, the end of the Puyallup Waterway. So we're expecting the big windstorm later this morning, early afternoon now. Model guidance has shifted overnight to push off the wind event a couple of hours, but still, it's looking like a busy day coming up. And tomorrow, expected to have wind gusts starting around 7 p.m. or so. So we're not really going to have much of a break whatsoever. He gave a breakdown of the weather for us down here in Auburn, Sumner. Yeah, it's going to be a busy one. Lots of rain coming through right now, and that rain is expected to continue for the next couple of hours. And we're even watching some showers out here that could produce small hail, maybe some thunder later on. We are in the SPC outlook for a general thunderstorm risk today. I believe possibly tomorrow, too. I haven't checked that out. But yeah, expect intermittently heavy rain at times. The heaviest of rain should be coming to an end here shortly after the sun goes up. Okay, Jason Cross, I replied to you about 20 minutes ago on the snow elevation forecast. So if you could go check that out 20 minutes ago or so. Snow levels are going to be very high, well over pass level today and tonight. They're going to start to come down tomorrow, but we may only get snow at Stevens and White Passes tomorrow. It's after Wednesday through the rest of the week where we start to get snow through all of the Cascades, including Snoqualmie Pass. So that's just to sum up basically what I said. But yeah, Jason, please check out my reply to your comment that I made about 20 to 30 minutes ago. Driving to Spokane on Wednesday. You might want to get through Snoqualmie as early as you can Wednesday. Because you're talking about some treacherous conditions coming up, including blizzard conditions possible. And the avalanche danger is going to be elevated as well because all of this rain and then snow on top of it is just... It's not going to grab to the mountainside as easy as it would if it was just snow on a frozen surface. You know, you're going to have a slick surface and then snow on top of that. So your avalanche danger is going to be elevated as well. Wonder if the big windstorm tomorrow will be like the bomb cyclone we had. Not the 2024 one. The wind direction is going to be completely different. And we're not seeing any bomb cyclone characteristics, which is... Right around 60 degrees of latitude, you need a 24 millibar pressure drop in 24 hours or less. So anything, anything more or equal to a millibar drop of pressure per hour for 24 hours. That's what qualifies as a bomb cyclone. Anything else is just your typical mid-latitude cyclone. Oh, leaving from Lapine. Okay. How bad will wind be today in Lapine, Oregon? Well, let's pull up some model forecasts, shall we? This is outdated. Don't just ignore that. This is up to date. And you notice it really doesn't change much. But that's for Wednesday. So let's go through today's time frame. And let's zoom out a little bit to view the northwest sector here, shall we? All right, and good morning, everyone on YouTube. Also, I have disabled ads here on YouTube for now. Today is my first day of eligibility, but I saw a lot of you guys ticked off at Ben and Michael and other people for having ads through their stream, you know? And I just don't want the same thing for my viewers and followers here and subscribers. So right now we're gonna keep ads off until I can figure out to possibly keep a reduced number of ads, possibly. But if you guys the spirit of the comment the other night, I approve of your shirt today. Yeah, I was wearing a Seahawks jersey over this last night, and then I literally just, I wrote my forecast this morning on Facebook and Patreon, and then I came here to stream. The rain woke me up around 4:30 a.m. just bashing my window. I mean, it wasn't even windy. It was just straight torrent of rain coming down here in Milton. But yeah, it's going to be a toasty one today. As Michael said, Pacific Northwest Weather Watch, you can smell the pina coladas coming across the Pacific today. It is going to be moist and it is going to be warm compared to December standards. It's going to be the mid to upper 50s around the area today with dew points in the lower to mid 50s. It's going to be humid out there, guys. This is a textbook Pineapple Express system coming in. Just a shame that we have to have a potential windstorm follow it today, plus a potential windstorm tomorrow night, and then maybe even another one Thursday also. We're watching Thursday for the potential for another windstorm, a 1, 2, 3 punch coming up this week with rain in between also. It's going to be absolutely stupid this week when it comes to weather. Kicked our way to victory, yeah. So since I have ads off here on YouTube, if you guys want to consider sending a super chats or becoming members, I now have all of that active. You should be able to join the channel if you'd like. That way you'll get the green highlighted logo on your name as well as a star banner. I'm eventually going to work on getting some custom emojis and symbols for you guys. But right now we're just starting with the basics. I literally just got approved late last night. And just got approved for membership tiers within the last hour. So I timed this all perfectly. But yeah, anyways, it looks extremely blustery. This is between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. today. And so the yellows are 60 plus mile per hour gusts. The red are 45 to 55. So yellow's actually around, if you go with like the light orange, like it's shown here in Everett, light orange is right around 55 to 60. So the legend can be found here. So any of these light purples here, these are 30 to 35. Like mid-grade purple, 35 to 40. Dark purple is 40 to 45. Red is 45 to 50. The lighter red is 50 to 55. And the yellows are 60 plus. Once you start getting to the dark contours up here, that's 70 plus. And so that's why they're talking about it in the winter storm watches for the mountains, especially the North Cascades, because it is just going to get absolutely bonkers trying to travel. See here, this is Tuesday's system. You see those 50s here around the sound? I mean, just absolutely ridiculous with the rain we're getting right now. It's, mind-bogglingly stupid that this is happening at this time, but, Mother Nature is undefeated. And again, on the east slopes here, just a huge downsloping windstorm coming up. They already have the watches out. They've got the advisories out. The National Weather Service offices in Pendleton and Spokane have been doing due diligence on that side of the mountains coming up. And then the European right now brings the system down here in the Oregon. But there's a few other models we want to check out because these could be items of concern coming up. See, hang on. Okay. So here's the Pineapple Express, and then here's today's impulse that's going to bring the wind right behind it. See, that's going to move through, and then some more rain on Tuesday, and then you notice this huge front coming through Tuesday as well. You can hardly see it, but there is a pretty deep area of low pressure embedded within that. That's going to move in tomorrow night. And that's going to bring the potential damaging windstorm to these areas. But then Thursday, look at that. Boom! Smack dab. Another strong system, 994 millibars, moving close to Cape Flattery. This would bring a pretty nasty blow to us at that strength. And you know what? Today is the 19th anniversary of the Hanukkah Eve windstorm as well. For those of you guys who remember, this is actually the storm that scared me into liking weather when I was just 7 years old. We'll be watching the track of this closely because both the GFS as well as the AIFS models, yeah, that's right, the European AI forecast system is also expecting this system, wait for it, boom, to move directly into this area. Luckily, the atmospheric river part of this is expected to be south of our area in the northwest Oregon, but it could also affect southwest Washington and those rivers also. So, yeah, I mean, it's just, when you start to see these models agree in close range like that, and if we go to the Canadian, guess what? It's also showing a 992 millibar moving pretty close to that area too. So we have the Canadian, the AI forecast system, and the American GFS agree that we're going to get yet another punch, a 1, 2, 3 punch, with the third one occurring sometime Thursday morning into Thursday afternoon. See? Strong sustained winds over the Puget Sound of upwards of 20 knots, which is about 23 to 25 miles per hour, not counting gusts. I just had to read through some of your YouTube comments real quick. You're driving down the Longview from Onalaska to donate blood. If you have to do so today, drive slowly. Give yourself extra space between you and the cars around you because it's really not going to let up much today till later this afternoon. It's gonna suck for zoo lights later on. I'm going to zoo lights with my family here around 5 p.m. or so this afternoon. And with the wind gusts being pushed out a couple hours, we're in jeopardy of having those wind gusts also occur while we're at zoo lights. Not to mention all of the rain around the area falling at the same time. Hey, good. This is my first time checking out the 12Z NAM, so I'll probably be as surprised as you guys, but already a surprise. See, it's showing at 5 a.m. this morning. This already happened, but we didn't quite get up to that level. So the NAM previously not doing a great job around there so far. It's also overestimating the Puget Sound, which technically is a good sign if obviously we don't want the wind, obviously, but not a good sign that the models aren't verifying so far this early. But it shows Tacoma already getting up to 50 miles per hour by 8 a.m. if this model were to verify. And see, this model's also picking up. You guys have heard the word lee low mentioned in a lot of other forecasters' videos. You guys watch Mike, Ben, Matthew, Jonathan. You guys watch those guys in the area. They've all mentioned the lee low feature. You have these super strong winds, thousands of feet in the air, crashing into the Olympics. They downslope down the mountains. You warm up the air mass. You lose pressure as a result because the air becomes less dense. Cooler air is always more dense, but you force the air down the mountains. It's going to increase its kinetic energy, therefore increase its temperature value. And that results in a loss of pressure, which creates a relatively strong pressure gradient on the area northeast of the mountains, since the prevailing winds are currently out of the southwest, and you get a rather tight pressure gradient over a small area. That is expected to happen somewhere between East Jefferson County and Western Snohomish County. See, the NAM, like the HER last night, is picking up close to 60 mile per hour gusts over some parts of the North Sound up here, including North Kitsap, Eastern Jefferson, Southern Whitby, and Western Snohomish. That general area could be under the gun this afternoon. And again, showing it strengthening even more as we go into the 1 p.m. hour. But then you notice wind gusts will switch to southwest. Once that front comes through this afternoon, we should hopefully cool it down for a little bit. But that's not until this happens. See, and this is early Wednesday morning, late Tuesday afternoon. And there's just some absolutely ridiculous values coming in off of these models right now. And we're within the HER too, so we can go check out the most recent HER. But this is the NAM. And again, they put out that high wind watch as a precaution at the moment. It could just be upgraded to a wind advisory for lower end winds, but we're expecting areas like the coast, Strait of Juan de Fuca, possibly the northwest interior, including Island and San Juan counties, could get a high wind warning as soon as tonight, in effect for tomorrow. You know what I mean? So, just something to watch closely. And then, of course, once we get in the range, let me see if we're in range of the NAM regional, which goes out to 84 hours. We can see what could possibly be happening on Thursday as well. Yeah, it's It's close. It's going to be a close one Thursday. Right now, the NAM's showing the storm moving into northern Oregon about. So it's going to be a very close one. Again, lower resolution model we're working with here, but still showing the same ordeal for the area. Which zoo? Point Defiance. You know, right on the edge of the narrow strait. So when the winds are going to be out of the southwest by that time. So it could be nasty there tonight. You know, we planned this 2 weeks in advance, and needless to say, we were not anticipating a potential windstorm today during the nighttime tonight. You know, it's just a gamble that we had to take. Yeah, winds won't pick up till later this morning now. A little bit of a delayed onset right now. I'm hoping it's just because the timing's off on the Pineapple Express, not because it's moving slower over the area. We really need this Pineapple Express to move through quick so it doesn't cause much problems for rivers. We can't afford to have it move through slow, especially with the systems also coming up this week too. You know, we're still forecasting major flooding for the Skagit, the entirety of the Skagit River, and possibly the Snoqualmie Incarnation again. You know, it's not going to let up. It's not expected to let up. Wind's really picking up in Mount Vernon now. Thank you for the heads up. We got to keep checking this wind map around the area. Let's change it back to current. Yeah, see, gusting to 30 here, 31 here in Buckley, 36 in Enumclaw, 32 at Olympia. We're just gusting repeatedly into the mid 40 to lower 50 mile per hour range. We even hit 59 already here at Hoquiam this morning. You can't see that number tucked away behind this, but 47 miles per hour here at Port Townsend, max of 54 already this morning, and we're just getting started. You know, I'm hoping this doesn't mean we have a drastic overperformance today, in which case, who knows, the NWS may either have to push that wind advisory out east or issue high wind warnings for some of the area for today if things really start to overperform. Getting hit hard at our house in Bonnie Lake. That is a report I just got. Windy, gusty here already, Enumclaw. Windy and Buckley. Thank you guys for your reports. Appreciate that. Hello, Marge. She says, good morning from Maple Valley. Good morning from Milton. Let's see here. High winds in Olalla. Morning around 3:30, but it's died down for now. Yeah, you probably got some winds up here from Hoquiam working their way up into the Puget Sound, but it was very short-lived from what I see. Not too much to run home about right now. Up north here, Whidbey Island, areas to the north and west, not doing so hot when it comes to wind right now. And off the coast here, you know, the buoys, Destruction Island, Cape Elizabeth, all those buoys are whipping up over 40 miles per hour right now. And we just got up to 37 here at Olympia. We're starting to see some of those wind gusts work their way inland, but again, slower than what the models were showing, at least last night. Max gust 31 this morning. Thank you for the heads up. All right, 50 of you guys watching here on YouTube. Thank you guys for liking. Again, we have enabled memberships and super chats here on YouTube. If you guys want to purchase a membership or purchase a super chat to pin your comment to the top of the page, please feel free. If you guys want to help support Puget Sound Stormwatch. Any lowland snow in the future? Not looking likely right now. Brianna Guthrie. There's a lot of things not going our way currently. And that reminds me, we still haven't even checked the HRRR yet. We're within range of the HRRR now. So let's go check the 12Z HRRR, aka High Resolution Rapid Refresh. You see, it's still showing that Lee low feature up here, but luckily it's starting to back off just a tad for this area. This would be around Snohomish Monroe, showing over 60 miles per hour possible at 1 p.m. And see, Olympia area, 46 possible at 1 p.m. before we get that wind shift out of the southwest here. And then we'll quickly start to die off, but then we're in range of the HRRR, and it's just absolutely abominable up here right now. It brings what looks like yet another leeward low to this area, which again casts a localized pressure gradient here over the North Sound, some of the Salish Sea here, and it's got Port Townsend getting darn near 66 miles per hour. You know, even has Everett on the cusp of 60 again. This is 1 a.m. Wednesday, so right now it's looking like most of the wind. God, look at that front. That is just insane. What's the pressure on this one? If it even shows pressure. Oh yeah, 992 millibars. That's going to do some damage Tuesday night, Wednesday morning if that were to verify. But right now it looks like the models keep us a bit windy Tuesday afternoon, but it doesn't look like the strongest winds will occur until, unfortunately, the middle of the night. Go figure, right? And that's all the way out to 4 a.m. Wednesday. So we're in range of the HER model now for Tuesday and Wednesday. I want to look at the hourly runs, which go out to 18 hours to see these trends. See, the hourly run has backed off tremendously here. And this happens a lot where the high-res models will show something absolutely off the charts for the area, and then within like 6 hours of the event, it starts to really pull back. Go figure. It's trying to make corrections as it goes. Unfortunately, last minute, yes. But see, it's still showing near 60 here in Everett at times early this afternoon. A lot of the area doesn't really pick up until early this afternoon when we get that wind shift through here. You know, and then we stay breezy through the nighttime also. Check reflectivity real quick. So far, not doing too great showing the cells. It was showing some pretty robust cells moving in that could produce small hail and lightning. Not doing too hot so far on that. Let's see, after the front passes through, then it's just passing showers and convergence zones also. It appears we'll have a strong convergence zone forming sometime around 3 o'clock. Again, due to the southwesterly winds, the convergence zone is going to be off to our northeast a bit, compared to where we usually get it with westerly prevailing winds. You know, prevailing winds are going to be out of the southwest after that shift. And it shows the convergence zone hanging on a bit all the way into the late nighttime. You know, so the good thing is it's looking rather dry right now for zoo lights, which is good, but it's going to be pretty windy down there. You know, and then if we go and check lightning flash potential, I'll look at your guys' comments here in a second. You know, it's not showing as good lightning chances today, so definitely a downtrend on that. But if we look at total precipitation accumulation, it has definitely gone up for some areas. Like Tacoma southward, for example, to Chehalis. Over the next 18 hours, you know, some areas could see 3/4 of an inch, possibly greater. Like over the Black Hills, upwards of 1.5 inches just in 18 hours. You know, but again, prominent rain shadow showing up where areas of northern, I think this is Marrowstone Island here, barely get a trace of rain. You know, this is where the leeward low would be forming, which doesn't really generate its own rain, but it generates its own wind. You know, it's not that complex to where it generates its own showers, but it will likely generate its own wind if it does form over here. Just how strong we still won't know until it happens. Again, we're just going to have to keep refreshing these wind gusts around here just to see what's going on. See, 46 again here at Hoquiam. 37 Olympia Regional, 31 Buckley, 45 Smith Island, 44 Whidbey Naval Air Station, 41 here in Mount Vernon, where of course we're still drowning a bit here in Mount Vernon. You know, we've had a lot of relief, but still not as much as we could have for that time. Right. See here. All right, I figured out where I can change the subscriber messages here on YouTube. So I did have it set to subs only, but I'm gonna set it to any duration now. So instead of anyone, I'm gonna set it to any duration. This is where you just sub and you'll be able to comment right away. This will help prevent the bots from getting in to the YouTube comments. Let me tell you, I've had problems with them before. So there, that should help a bit. Let's see what we have here. Seems like a little gusty here, South Olympia to Nino. Yes, true that. Definitely feeling the winds pick up around the Olympia area right now. Really windy in Port Townsend. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think you got a 54 mile per hour gust up there if I recall correctly, since midnight. Jessica Gusbar says, good morning from Rainier. Yes, good morning from Milton. Gusting south-southeast between 25 to 30 here in Ferndale. Yes, still fairly early. Still a lot of time for this to transpire, 100%. Howling here now. Just heard all my deck chairs run for cover. Rain hitting my windows hard in Bellingham. Thank you guys for the reports. I appreciate that. All right, starting a new goal. This is my first time trying this out. Again, for you guys missing it on YouTube, just got approved for my my YouTube partner program membership last night, and starting out some new ideas. So I just initiated a super chat goal of 5 super chats of $5 or greater. I'll give you a shout out here on stream as soon as you do, if you feel like you want to help out. Since I once again, I do have ads turned off for now here on the stream. You know, I've heard a lot of complaints around the area, people getting interrupted with critical weather information because of an untimely ad. I don't want that to happen to you guys. So we're gonna toy around with that a little bit. But yeah, anyways, with all that further aside, trying out a few new things. Tiffany BD says, windy here in Puyallup. Thank you again for the heads up. You're tracking winds right now. See, we just got a 55 again here in Hoquiam and Bowerman. So pretty good gusts up there. 53 here, Whidbey Island. These winds, I believe, are coming out of the west here off the coast. They may be more out of the southwest or south-southwest. They should be coming out of the south here for much of the Puget Sound, and out of the southeast if you're up over the inland waters here. So see, 45 Smith Island, 53 is the recent update, and that is the new record on the day for Whidbey Nass Naval Air Station. 43 again here in Enumclaw, so we just got a pretty nice gust out there too. Again, no wind advisory for this area. Not yet, at least. Sue Ellen says, I'm broke, sorry. That is okay. No problem at all. Like I said, no pressure whatsoever. Just trying out some things here. But anyways, yeah, so 43 miles per hour here at Enumclaw recently, 40 here in Port Townsend, 45 Cape Elizabeth off the coast, about 45 nautical miles, and then 55 miles per hour here at Hoquiam Bowerman as of the recent update. Again, this is filtering out anything below 30 miles per hour, so we're only looking at 30 miles per hour and up at the moment. Surprised the NWS put the time frame around 7 p.m. Tuesday to Wednesday for the high wind watch. What do you think about that? I think 7 p.m. is a good starting time, in my opinion. I think 7 p.m. is a good starting time for the high wind watch for tomorrow night, because it gives you enough time for deviations in case the high winds begin a few hours early, and it stretches it out to a good time Wednesday morning in case the duration is extended. There's still a little bit of uncertainty on the timing. As we are seeing today, we were originally expecting those wind gusts well before this time, like a few hours ago, and it hasn't really happened for the Puget Sound area yet. That's why the short range models are here to correct that as time goes on. Crazy wind and rain in Puyallup around 5 a.m. this morning. We have a bit of a pause right now. Yeah, that's just the first round. That's the Pineapple Express coming through. The heavier rain showers are mixing down some of those stronger winds aloft towards the surface, but we aren't really seeing the surface winds themselves pick up quite yet. And with these heavier showers moving out of the area at the moment, at least the sustained heavier showers. Oh, look at that. We have lightning. We officially have our first thunderstorm of the day here over Astoria. Just in time. And that thing is producing quite a bit of lightning. Oh, this is heading off towards the Altoona neighborhood. I believe this is Wahkiakum County out here. So, this is probably going to move a little bit north of Calumet. And this currently has a trajectory to bring it into the Napavine area if it holds. So again, thunderstorm, guys. Thunderstorm moving onto the Oregon coast, about to cross the Columbia. And see just a monstrous torrent of rain up here in Bellingham right now. We're starting to get these breaks, thankfully, in the heavy rain. It's just really after this round, it's just going to be showers, some of which, as you see here, can produce thunderstorms. And we already have lightning crossing into Washington now. Boom, just had a lightning strike there outside of Grays River and Rossburg here in Wahkiakum County. So these are going to be things to watch as the day goes on. This struck several miles out from the parent thunderstorm. This is why if you hear thunder, you're close enough to be struck by lightning. We're already starting the day off quite literally with a bang around here. And the sun's not even up yet, guys. And we've already got lightning. Just think about it like that. Usually you need warm air down towards the surface to get thunderstorms. Unless you have a more elevated threat, then you don't really need that warm air down towards the surface here, Yeah, so just this Pineapple Express is tapping into a lot more unstable air, and it's going to feel like Hawaii, and the weather's going to feel like Hawaii with the thunderstorms too. And boom, we just had another one pop up just south of Grays River. Again, several miles away from the parent thunderstorm, but this thing's intensifying fast. So look at it the last couple of scans here. I want to see if we can boot up radar scope, see what it looks like here in radar scope. Yeah, there's some heavier echoes there showing up on radar scope here too, but let's pull up the coastal radar. And yeah, that looks pretty mean as it moves up towards Lewis County. So we're going to have to fire up the rapid fire update chat here on Facebook. Start posting some updates on this as it gets closer. And some breaks for Tacoma, thankfully, after that relentless rain this morning, but it's going to be pretty short-lived. Because see, here comes the showers, and these could start producing small hail, maybe even a lightning strike here and there as they start to move in to a more unstable air mass in this area, Don't be surprised if you hear thunder. Is confidence increasing about the high wind warning? At the moment, it holds steady. So I haven't heard any follow-up updates from the NWS. But they can upgrade the wind watch to either a warning or an advisory. In which case the advisory seems like a downgrade, but technically it's not. So if they're expecting wind gusts to stay, again, under 58 miles per hour, they will put an advisory out. Anything over, and it's going to be a warning. Yeah, WeatherBug has a great lightning feature as well. Primarily when I'm doing streams, I use Windy because it shows the most. But I also have a lightning app tracker here on iOS. I believe it's just called Lightning if I'm not mistaken. But this picks up a lot of the activity. See, it's picking up even more activity than Windy is. And yeah, it shows, it actually shows lightning striking on the north side of Highway 4 now. See, it's not quite showing it here on the Windy map at the moment. But still, Windy shows much more than Radar Scope does. But then let's see if we can pull up the WeatherBug lightning detector real quick. Oh, hang on. Not showing it quite yet. So I think we got to wait a little bit for it to pick that up. 46 here in Enumclaw now. If this is verified, because again, I've talked with the owner of this weather station down here. And he seems to have pretty credible readings on it. Reliable and credible readings. So I'm going to trust his word. If it's gusting this high already, then they should be pushing that wind advisory for today eastward. I still don't know why they have not done that. Because models are showing some of these wind gusts working their way into the foothills. It's like I saw Preston watching earlier. Preston, you're not in the wind advisory now, but you could be put in that wind advisory later on. Yeah, right now lightning's tracking towards looks like it's tracking towards Lewis County at this time. If it keeps on its current trajectory, it will move into Lewis County in the next 2 hours or so. That's again if it holds its intensity. But we're watching this area too. These showers are intensifying. Could start producing small hail here shortly. You notice those dark oranges there. Wouldn't be surprised if you hear some localized thunder out of this as this moves out into the Puget Sound. There's definitely unstable air in the atmosphere. There's enough to get these thunderclaps and this lightning down here that you're seeing, you know? It's not enough for severe weather, but it's enough to definitely get some interesting weather out of this. Again, this looks like it's moving towards the Napavine windlock area at this moment. If it holds, you could get a rude awakening if you're not already awake down there. Yeah, Guy Fours, another Milton resident. Pardon me. Hello there. From your neighbor. Yeah, her has adjusted. Seems like 12 to 4 is prime time. I'm gonna say it's closer to 12 to 2 right now. I'm gonna give a narrower estimation on this, for sure. Because I think the window is gonna be relatively narrow, but I could absolutely be wrong on that. Okay, guys, I need to post an update to my Facebook channel real quick, my rapid fire channel. All right, just posted that to you guys. So if you guys are on Facebook and are subscribed and following the rapid fire update channel that I have, all 880 of you, you guys just got that message sent to your inboxes. Surprise, it's not showing the lightning here on the Langley Hill radar, but it is showing it here on the ATX Camino Island radar, oddly enough. Again, a little break for the area, but it's not going to last for very long. So enjoy it while you can. Yeah, Windy stopped updating its lightning strike map, but still, it's got a general track here towards Napavine and Windlock right now. So it may move just between Napavine and Windlock or a little bit north of Napavine. If it holds, at the very least, it's looking like going to be some strong showers crossing I-5 south of Chehalis this morning, but could have an outside chance of some lightning up there too. Nolan Thompson says, just starting to clear up here in White Rock, BC. Yeah, the NATO cast even has a 3% risk of funnel clouds and waterspouts, and even a tornado risk up there. But then again, NATO cast uses technology from several ensemble forecasts and some short-range forecasts. So it's not NWS proven, but it does use NWS models to satisfy an algorithm, and it spits out a forecast in this page called NATOcast. So it gives you a percentage of possible tornado-like conditions over a given area over a given time. But again, it mainly uses high resolution and short range ensemble forecasts to come up with that, but it isn't always accurate. Again, it's not a certified NWS tool that they use, but yes, that's definitely something to point out, that there is a 3% risk in the lower mainland of BC on the NATOcast for funnel clouds, waterspouts, perhaps tornadoes. Hey there, Snohomish County Fire District number 4, welcome in. Hopefully you guys don't have too many calls coming up. Yeah, my best wishes to you guys with this coming up, especially if you guys get windy over in your district today, which it is showing some strong, possibly damaging winds across parts of your county today. So just a heads up early on. Again, thank you guys for following, watching, and sharing the posts. Really appreciate that. Rain is slowing down a bit in Bellingham. Thank you, Sue Ellen, for the heads up. Sounds like a great day to be in my hot tub in between lightning storms. If we get any lightning that works its way up into the Puget Sound. But right now, we're not seeing anything producing any more than some localized small hail at this time. All right, let me make sure I have this ding sound on so I don't miss any alerts that come out. There we go. Boy, it is lit up like a Christmas tree this morning already. 6:56. They said we got, this isn't showing up on the map. They said we just hit 68 miles per hour at 6:15 this morning. So an hour ago, this station hit 68. And it's not registering for some reason here. But yeah, that's insane. That is off the charts. Like, not even close to what the models are showing. So I really, really hope this doesn't translate to what we see in the Puget Sound, because if so, it could be a long day and an extremely long week. Like, we're gusting to 65, 65, 55, 46, down to 44 right now, but still, that's just insane. 68 again off the coast. Gotta update my weather friends about that. Ah, boy. And again, I won't be on the whole day. I do have plans this afternoon with my family, and I'm not going to skip out on them. So at the latest, we'll wrap the live stream up probably around 2:30 this afternoon if we're still going to that time. Which station? That is Hoquiam Bowerman. If you were talking about the station that reported the 68, that was Hoquiam Bowerman. This one out here, only showing 59 at the moment. Let me see if it did pop up that 68. It was at about 6:15 or so this morning. Only showing 58 here. But on the station site here, let me pull up this report real quick, if it'll load. Let's go gust. Oddly enough, they downgraded it to 59. That was weird. It said 59 knots on... It said 59 knots here on the site, but now it's saying 59 miles per hour. Yeah, actually, it's saying 59 knots here on the site, but it's saying 59 miles per hour here on the map. So that's odd. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. These are observations from area airports. And see, these are winds in knots, not miles per hour. You multiply this by 1.15 to get miles per hour. So see, it says 59 knots at 6:15. But this, 59 miles per hour. So what's up with that, right? What time will the gust stop Tuesday? It won't stop until early Wednesday morning. So it's going to last... actually, models again. Let's show the model one more time here. Most recent model update, the 12Z here on the HER. If this were to verify, it has some blustery winds around the area Tuesday afternoon, not too strong, but then it shows the largest coming through in the middle of the night, going into Wednesday. And again, it has some of these ridiculously strong winds around the area. And this moves fast too. This is a front, and by the time it's off the coast and in the mountains, it'll be 2 hours. Like, it is going to be a quick hitting front coming through. See, off the coast, 2 hours later, boom, it's in the mountains already. So this thing is going to hustle through. And again, showing Very strong winds off of Everett, Whidbey Island, Port Townsend, Diamond Point. North Kitsap possible. So just be advised of that. Right now, it's looking like the strongest winds for Tuesday will actually be in the middle of the night on Wednesday. But yeah, I mean, geez, guys. Wonder if they'll update this to miles per hour here very soon. Hmm. Yeah, I'm leaning towards 59 knots. If that's the case, that was a 68 mile per hour gust that happened exactly an hour ago now here at Hoquiam Bowerman. Hello there, Jespines 808 says good morning. Good morning from Milton. It's got an alert for a 3.1 earthquake near concrete. Oh, I believe it. Because you know how much more stress can you put on those dams upstream? I don't think they can take much more. Yeah, southbound 167 has been reopened, but northbound is still closed. I believe a 6-mile length of 167 is still closed northbound, from what I've heard. You guys, I'm going to try something here on YouTube real quick. I'm going to see if I can enable an ad. And if you guys see an ad first thing, let me know. And so I'm going to turn on low ads right now. And just let me know if you guys miss out on critical information. Let me know. So going to try out an experiment here. Yeah, I can change the frequency of ads. Like if I'm doing an urgent meeting like this, if the ads become too crazy, just give me a buzz and I'll disable them. But yeah, 53 miles per hour here at Whidbey. These are updating usually every 5 to 15 minutes. So we're looking at observations right now around the area. Is still paying attention to the radar as these heavier showers move in. So Tacoma, your break's about done. I'm gonna hear the pounding rain here on my window here in the Milton area very soon. Again. See, drying out here around the North Sound where that rain shadow currently is. Not seeing any new lightning strikes as of now. It might have just been a little quick hitting thunderstorm off the coast, but it's losing its energy as it moves inland. If we can get the sun out today while these showers are still coming through, which I'm not seeing is likely at the moment, then we could get some more surface-based heating going, which would intensify these storms, but that doesn't look like it's going to be the case initially right now. They said no ad yet. Okay, good. And just if there is an ad, let me know if it pops up at an unopportunistic time. If you have YouTube Premium, you won't see any ads. That's just a given. Highly recommend YouTube Premium if you haven't gotten it already, even though I don't have it myself. Yeah, it's a plentiful ad-free experience from what I've heard. Auburn area is flooded. Had to Oregon Trail my car through one of the warehouse areas. When will West Seattle get winds today? Need to keep my students safe. Expecting wind gusts to start sometime around. Let's check out the newest HER model here, which is almost done. This is the new hourly run. But it has wind gusts in the near 40 mile per hour range starting here in the next 2 hours, but it doesn't have peak wind gusts until probably 3 p.m. this afternoon. Let's see, it's starting to highlight. It's still highlighting this area of Mukilteo, Payne Field area, parts of Edmonds also, getting close to 60 miles per hour today at 2 p.m. So it's hanging around that 1 to 3 p.m. window for much of the area. But good news is it's trending less for Seattle southward than what we've seen before. You know, a little bit blustery this afternoon. Could get some 40 plus here in the Tacoma area, but definitely less than what it was showing last night. So peak winds around the area will likely be sometime between noon and 2 p.m. probably. The highest wind gusts expected to be around 2 p.m. for Everett. Ooh, 78 of you guys this early here on YouTube and 24 of you guys on Facebook. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this morning's live coverage. Anthony here, Puget Sound Stormwatch. Heads up, avoid the freeway in the Olympia area. Yeah, there was a big accident down there, and I-5 in Olympia is just not doing so hot right now. Yeah, thank you, Stetson, for the reminder. Forgot to mention that. Ooh, 71 up here at Alpental. This is why they're talking about the westerly downslope winds in eastern Washington yet again. They near Blewett Pass here. Mission Ridge Summit, 53 miles per hour already. This is a little bit southeast of Blewett Pass here. You know, Blewett Pass is right here, but still closest station to that's already recording 53 out of the west here. 45 down here south of Ellensburg. Now these wind gusts are already making their way east of the slopes. Yeah, Angela also says earthquake in concrete, 3.1. All right. Yeah, just what they need is an earthquake up there too, you know? Kathy Duffy, thank you for your donation of 99 stars. Appreciate that so much. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. Independent News America. Was that after the 3.1 or was that a downgrade from 3.1 to 2.5? Ooh, 56 again here at Hoquiam Bowerman. But yeah, in case you guys missed it, he's reported 62 miles per hour at Hoquiam, 4:29 this morning, 59 miles per hour at 5:53, and then a whopping 68 miles per hour at 6:15. That's courtesy of the real-time observation sites that I'm seeing here on the right-hand side. But yeah, I mean, it's not matching what's showing on the map here, which is kind of odd. I really hope they get that addressed. Yes, good morning, Angela. Welcome in. It's early. Three total accidents I-5 northbound and southbound in Olympia. 18-wheelers in separate locations. See, that's what heavy rain is going to do to you. Will Wednesday be gusty all day? Any idea when this wind will be over? Well, I hate to tell you this, Kim, but we're also watching wind Thursday also. Late Thursday morning, early Thursday afternoon, we're watching another system come into the area. We're not in high resolution range of that yet, but certainly showing up on some of these models here. See, let's want to give you guys a good example. Let's see what the ensemble models show for this area. All right, Valerie Donovan Denny, thank you for your donation of 99 stars. Allison Crank says, windy in Enumclaw. Thank you for the heads up. Yes, we've already seen a 46 mile per hour gust in Enumclaw, where that wind advisory is currently not in effect. Wow, Ashley gave me a heads up this morning. Ashley Getz was saying she heard a loud boom outside this morning. Sun's coming up, and there's a tree down in her yard. Ashley, very sorry to hear that. Independent News America says that was an update from 6:20 this morning. Wowza. Okay, we're looking at 10 and 90th percentiles here, but we want to go to averages. So this is the average for 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. today. And see, even the averages of 50 different members in a control run for the ensembles are showing at least 40-mile-per-hour gusts for most of the area today. And with this westerly surge, even the average is showing up to 61 miles per hour near Smith Island this morning. And I just realized you guys can't even see any of this. Hang on. We're switching over. There we go. Okay. Wow. I was on that site the whole time. Whoops. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So this is the European Ensemble Map, aka the EPS forecast. This uses 50 different members with different initial conditions as well as a control run, and it averages them out. So pretty good reliability with this model. Let's see, the yellow areas are 60 plus mile per hour wind gusts. And the red are anywhere between 45 to 50, dark purple 40 to 45. I know it's a little bit hard to see, but I can't zoom in and show this map, unfortunately. This is a limitation, again, of the software. Port Townsend area is looking extremely rough coming up. Let's batten down the hatches and hold on for dear life. Because it's already been pretty rough up there this morning, but it's expected to get much more rough as we go into this afternoon. That westerly surge could bring close to 60 mile per hour wind gusts for the Port Townsend area. So yeah, anyways, let's check a few other things out here. Let's go further in time. See, shows even more for the area, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. today. It's even showing some averages out here over the mountains and maybe the far eastern foothills here. Look, see, that's an average of 69 miles per hour. But no one that I know of lives out here. This is pretty close to the Darrington area, though. This is probably along the Sauk River Valley between Rockport and Darrington, which I know there are people that live out there, but not a lot of people. Outlook for Ording, river flooding, and wind. Definitely expecting wind today and tomorrow night at the very least. Remember, tomorrow night, high wind watch for all of Western Washington, in exception of the mountains. And Western Washington, that's covered by the NWS in Seattle. So I don't think there's any high wind watches for Portland's area right now. Let me just double check on that. Never mind. They actually have a high wind warning in effect. So I take that back. So South Washington Coast, Pacific County, they have a high wind warning in effect. Wind advisories in effect for the higher elevations, including the coastal range of Oregon and the Willapa Hills in Pacific County here in Washington. But they have issued a high wind warning for the coast of Pacific County in effect from now until 1 p.m. this afternoon. So again, for Pacific County, but wind advisory for the Willapa Hills here in Washington. Other than that, no documentation that I'm seeing right now for Wahkiakum, Cowlitz, Clark, or Skamania counties when it comes to wind. Also not seeing, don't see a flood watch in effect for that area either. Yeah, flood watch also remains in effect for the entire coverage area until later this week. Yeah, river flooding. Let's go. We haven't checked out this site yet. Let's make sure we're up to date on this. Expecting minor flooding here in Ording. We should crest in minor flood stage by 4 a.m. Wednesday. But it's going to be brief. It's going to be quick and then not expected to flood again after that. So that's just downstream from Ording into Sumner. North end of Sumner, though, is a little bit different of a situation, with the White River currently expected to hold moderate flood stage all the way into early next week, because they're releasing a lot of water from the Mud Mountain Dam right now. See, we're actually at minor flood stage downstream. Right at the outflow here of the Mud Mountain Dam, we're at minor flood stage and expected to remain at that into at least Monday. But again, no flooding currently occurring in any of these areas and no flooding forecast for any of the yellow boxes. That just means bank full stage. We're expecting moderate flooding here at the Skookumchuck near Bucota again. Expected to hit at moderate flood stage by 4 p.m. Friday. And moderate flooding for the Cowlitz here and Randall. Thank you, Valerie, again for your donation of 200 stars. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, expected to hit moderate flood stage by 4 p.m. Wednesday. Again, Cowlitz, at Randall here. And a whole hunch, like a whole flurry of moderate flooding expected along the Snoqualmie, Skykomish, and Snohomish again. And the Snoqualmie near Carnation, it's within an inch of hitting major flood stage again in Carnation. And minor flooding for the Tolt also. A minor flooding expected 4 a.m. Wednesday. But the big story is for sure going to be the Skagit, where we're expecting not one but two different major flood crests for both Mount Vernon and Concrete. Concrete would be tomorrow morning 4 a.m. and Wednesday at 4 p.m. And then Skagit, first crest 10 p.m. Tuesday, major flood stage tomorrow, and then 10 a.m. Thursday, major flood stage, but not even close to holding a candle to what we had just a couple of days ago there. Again, a lot of minor flooding, some moderate flooding forecasts. Major flooding is only expected along the Skagit and possibly the Snoqualmie near Carnation if things continue to uptrend. Yeah, Concrete can't catch a break now with the earthquake also up there too. It wasn't much, but it was probably enough to wake some people up there. So yeah, let's check out. So ensembles, the average of the ensemble forecast here for the Puget Sound. This is for wind gusts. This is between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. today, showing 45 plus for a lot of areas here. And even the average is showing 60 miles per hour for South Whidbey, North Kitsap, and Western Snohomish. And then we check out Wednesday morning, Tuesday night system. Shows strongest winds over the mountains, but still another westerly surge up there, close to, if not exceeding 60 miles per hour for parts of San Juan Island, northern Strait of Juan de Fuca coast here, and Whidbey Island. And around the Puget Sound, anywhere between 40 to 50 miles per hour. These are averages again. Augusta 53 in Ladysmith. Wowee. And then Thursday right now doesn't have much for us, but it brings the storm system down into Oregon on the European ensemble. This is, of course, the standard ensemble. This isn't the artificial intelligence ensemble, which we can look at right now. But this is only going to show average wind. Currently don't have the ability to show wind gusts here on the ensemble member. See, it has strong sustained winds out of the south, shifting to southwest around the area this afternoon. And Tuesday's system looks potent around the area, and then it still shows Thursday's system moving up into this area, which would not be good. And then maybe we get a break from the wind going into Christmas week. But again, no guarantees. No guarantees whatsoever. I can't believe next Thursday is Christmas already. Hard to believe. We have a little over 2 weeks left of the year. So yeah, let's see GFS ensembles. What do they show? This is lower resolution, by the way, but shows around 40 miles per hour for an average today. That's on the lower end, but it's most likely going to break that. And then showing stronger for Tuesday night, Wednesday morning system. It agrees with the timing for the most part with the European and the European artificial intelligence. And then right now the GFS ensemble brings that storm down into Oregon, which would effectively spare us not only another windstorm Thursday, but another atmospheric river system as well. We'll be watching the ensemble forecasts extremely closely as time goes on. We got a ding. What is that? Okay, we hit 58 miles per hour at Astoria, south-southwest at 7:31 this morning. So that just occurred. So 58 mile per hour damaging wind gust at Astoria. It's actually showing 65 right now there. Just insane. It's going to take a little time for these stronger winds to work their way into the Puget Sound. So we're not out of the woods yet. You know, this isn't a bust yet. It hasn't even happened. Still lots of time for that to happen. Oh yeah, this is something of interest. This is the day 2. This is an experimental forecast called the NATO cast. This is using the HREF for high resolution ensemble forecast, but it's 2022 models, so it doesn't really have up to date model guidance. It's from a few years ago, but it's showing a 2% tornado risk for Western Vancouver Island, Western Washington, and Northwestern Oregon here, parts of Western Washington. Again, these are based on parameters that favor tornadic weather, but don't take that seriously. Again, it's an experimental forecast, not proven, but just something of interest for sure. Showing we must have more than enough favorable low-level wind shear for some rotating showers. Maybe a rotating thunderstorm or two, so a funnel cloud can't be ruled out. It cannot be ruled out whatsoever. But I can't make any guarantees. Yeah, it really doesn't feel like Christmas time whatsoever. Fall is going out with a vengeance. Astronomical fall, that is, because technically we are in meteorological winter. As of December 1st, we are in meteorological, aka feels like winter. But it doesn't feel like it, right? So we can kind of count that out. Let's just make sure we're not seeing any lightning here on Windy. No, so that was a very short-lived storm. We gotta go and update the chat one more time. Okay, there we go. Updated. All right, what do we have? We have almost 100 viewers here on YouTube. Welcome in, everyone. Anthony here, Puget Sound Stormwatch. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Again, if you're tuning in on YouTube, we have finally gotten approved for the YouTube Partnership Program. Hang on. Let me get you back. Yeah, I keep improperly closing the radar scope window, so... There we go, yeah. No lightning showing up here on Windy in the last... I'd say about half an hour or so. So that just was a little pop-up storm off the coast, but it has since decayed and is crossing I-5 now very shortly. At least let me check my... Okay, still no ads since you enabled them. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I have ads set to the lowest frequency right now. I have the ability to change the ad frequency if I wanted to, or disable it altogether. You know, if the ads become too overwhelming, we will disable it. I saw a lot of people get angry at Ben with his live stream when he was talking about the forecast. I think it was either... It was 2 nights ago, I believe. But yeah, I was moderating for a stream, and it just people erupting into mayhem about the ads, you know? Power flashes in Ladysmith now, says Mark Skelton. Thank you for the heads up. Hopefully you don't lose power. Yeah, I gave a shout out post to all my new subscribers in the PSSW Superfans group on Facebook. You know, if you subscribe on Facebook, you get access to that subscriber only group. I gave you guys all a shout out, all of those who joined recently. Thank you for supporting. Again, I was checking the Lightning app. Let's see if anything shows up on the Lightning. Nope, nothing new in the last half hour. So that storm is no longer producing lightning at the moment. Eatonville and Graham, you're not in this wind advisory today, but you are in the high wind watch tomorrow. Hang on here. I gotta follow up a message real quick. Yeah, again, thank you guys. We hit 35,000 followers here on Facebook. Shout out to you guys. Okay, we took care of that business. We'll be resuming here just a second. What was that update? Okay, from Portland. So, again, another 58 mile per hour gust for Astoria just recorded. You know, these cells down here in Cowlitz and Lewis County still look like they pack a punch. If they're not producing small hail, they could still produce lightning. There's still plenty of localized instability in that area this morning. And the sun's starting to come up here very soon, so if it hasn't already, I can't really see outside that well because of the low cloud cover. But yeah, Eatonville and Graham expecting winds for sure. More so tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is the high wind watch for pretty much the entirety of the coverage area. But today is the wind advisory, and they do not have the foothills in the wind advisory. But they've already recorded a 46 mile per hour gust in Enumclaw this morning, based off of a verifiable weather station down there. So, interesting to see how they haven't pushed that wind advisory eastward yet, although I feel like they should. When is this going to calm down? Still pouring hard in Ladysmith. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a number of hours before it really calms down for you. So just hang on tight up there. What will be the top wind in Tacoma? Models currently predicting wind gusts anywhere in the 40 to 45 mile per hour range for Tacoma specifically. Again, it's only a rough estimate. You know, it's almost certain to not be the max wind gust for that area, but it shows right now on the HER model here, it shows about 40 miles per hour at 3 p.m. compared to the NAM model, which is showing 49 at 9 a.m. I think someone gave the NAM a little too much for steroids this morning. Because so far it's saying we should have already hit 49 in Tacoma at 7, but we did not. You know, it may be a little late to the party, but I think the NAM is severely overdoing a lot of the South Sound. The South Sound may not be too bad for this. Honestly, South Sound and areas south may not be too terrible. It's the areas really Tacoma northward that I'm worried about today. Let's see, and then tomorrow's system comes through and it just absolutely wallops us with wind down here. This would be at 1 a.m. on Wednesday. Looks like most of the wind is going to stay to overnight on Wednesday. So it'll definitely be blustery tomorrow night, but most of the wind should be in the midnight hours, 1 a.m. possibly Wednesday morning, which I know is not a good look for weather because we can't catch a break during the nighttime, can we? But nowadays, when night takes up 14 plus hours of the day, it's almost inevitable to have a windstorm happen during the night this time of the year. A dash of ash. Remind me again where your area is. They haven't canceled or expanded the wind advisory for today. It's remained the same since they issued it. The only thing that they've done is upgrade the max winds from 40 to 40 from 40 to 50 to 45 to 55. That's the only change they've made to this wind advisory today. Roy closer to McKenna. Let's check that out. I think you're right on the edge of that wind advisory. Yeah, by definition, you are in that wind advisory. And again, they have not shrunk or expanded this. See, notice how if we go full opacity here, this is the light contour here. This is the wind advisory. This is the high wind watch. Notice how it doesn't include the foothills in the wind advisory, but it does in the high wind watch. Which I found kind of strange that they didn't do an area-wide wind advisory when they issued it. But again, I'm not an NWS forecaster, so I can't make these decisions. Cannot find it anywhere on my weather bug. Yeah, just as long as you don't use AccuWeather, then I'd say WeatherBug and Weather Underground are probably some of the best mobile apps you can use for weather. At least for forecasting weather. WeatherBug and Weather Underground. But just do not use AccuWeather. Alright guys, almost 100 in the chat now. Welcome in everyone. Anthony here, Puget Sound Stormwatch. Good morning to all of you guys just tuning in. Guessing either the rain or the wind woke you up depending on your locale. Not too much wind to speak of around the sound right now. We've had a few stronger gusts up towards 40 miles per hour at time to time. But most of the wind gusts are staying over the Salish Sea and off the coast right now. Yeah, AccuWeather sucks. I agree. But yeah, that's that. Officially roaring windy in Oso now. Doing that income and then outflow circle. Wow, big wind now. Says Julie Bradford up there. A lot of local news apps are not accurate, reporting warnings for Western Washington as general messages and not specific by area. Yeah, of course, I forgot Windy too. Windy overall is the best interactive weather app you can use. For sure. Windy. Absolutely. And it has a really good animated wind map, and you can select several parameters too, like winds, wind gusts, even wind accumulation, which shows max winds over an area over a given time, which is pretty interesting as well. Yeah, highly recommend Windy. And to get the best out of it, consider a Windy Premium subscription. It's pretty cheap, actually. And you can choose it to set it to annual as well, like I do. Eatonville area. So there's the second Eatonville request. You're not in the wind advisory today, but you are in the high wind watch tomorrow. Again, for tomorrow, they're calling for wind gusts upwards of 55 to 65 miles per hour across much of western Washington. Then again, that's on the high side of things. So they're still not too confident right now that they're going to upgrade it to warnings. It could just be upgraded to wind advisories again. It just depends on what they see in real time tomorrow. Which I don't think I'm going to be up at midnight on Wednesday, to be honest. So we'll most likely be doing a live stream sometime tomorrow afternoon, I like to say. Excuse me. Because I have a lot of air come up when I sit down. But anyways, yeah, we're expecting the strongest wind gusts to occur in the middle of the night Wednesday morning. Which I do not plan to be up the stream, to be honest. I only just started getting my sleep schedule back together, and I don't want to try to ruin it again. Unless something really wakes me up in the morning time, then maybe we'll jump on early in the morning Wednesday. But we'll see how that goes. It's going to be conditional. All right, we have 100 of you guys here in the chat now. Welcome in, everyone. 100 of you guys on YouTube. and 22 of you guys on Facebook. Again, good morning, everyone. Anthony here with Puget Sound Stormwatch. Great to have you all this morning. Most likely either the wind, the rain, or in the unlikely shot of thunder woke you up. But also there was an earthquake, a 3.1 up here in Concrete. Just when you thought they could catch a break, no, they don't. Now they get an earthquake on top of that, which I'm hoping is seismic related and not anything else, but it should be seismic. The hobby farmer MM4308 says that Windy is by far the easiest app to use. Forecast a little high, but better than under. Yeah, I do agree with that for sure. I think Windy overall is the best interactive forecasting app you can use, personally. Just, stay away from AccuWeather. I've tried WeatherBug. I tried Weather Underground. I'd say Weather Underground is second to Windy, in my opinion. Lightly raining in McCleary. No wind at the moment. Took the dog out. Highway 8 is louder than the weather. Yeah, you're on the back end of the heavy rain right now in McCleary. There's going to be some light showers passing through, but the heaviest stuff has moved through your area. It looks like the last round of steady, heavy rain is moving through the South Sound and the Southwest Interior right now. See, some of these showers previously produced lightning here out over Astoria, all the way into Wahkiakum and Pacific counties, but has since degraded and moved into the Chehalis area as heavy showers. But I haven't heard any hail reports or anything this morning. And definitely no hail reports or any reports of lightning around the Puget Sound. Those showers are just too weak at the moment. Not enough instability over the Puget Sound at this time. Could change, though, as the day goes on. See, those showers are beelining up to the mountains right now. That's the good thing about this Pineapple Express coming through. It's fairly progressive. It's going to be a quick hitting punch, and then it's out of here. See, we're getting some nice cell clusters moving into Tillamook County right now. Tillamook and southern Clatsop. These could produce lightning as the morning goes on. Yeah, around the Puget Sound right now, steady rain showers. The heaviest is out of the area at this time. It moved well up into the mountains. Still some heavy showers south of us, though, and some hit or miss, moderate to occasionally heavy showers expected the rest of the day. But the heavy, steady rain should be coming to an end by later this morning, and that is around the time we kick up the winds. Again, we just had all of the soil soaked again, and then we have possibly damaging winds on top of it. It's just, some of us, it's going to be a nightmare scenario. No love for WeatherBug. I've been using it for years with good experiences. Yeah, I'd rank WeatherBug third, again, behind Windy and Weather Underground, but no disrespect to WeatherBug whatsoever. What do the Hood Canal winds look like around Hood's ports? Power is out in Lummi Bay area. Thank you for the heads up. We're expecting rains Tuesday and the Wednesday with those crazy winds. Yes, but not as steady. It's probably going to be a little more occasional than what we've been seeing with this Pineapple Express come through. So again, this is this afternoon. Notice the convergence zone way up here. This will likely create heavy snowfall up here in the North Cascades. Because again, that snow level is going to crash down behind this front once it comes through. See, once you get, boom, that front comes through, later the morning, early afternoon, it's going to bring the snow levels down to about Stevens Pass level. See, and then this is Tuesday morning, and then this is Tuesday night system, and it's actually showing a pretty large frontal system come through. This is where we would get our strongest winds early in the morning Wednesday, is the passing of that frontal system. Could even have some embedded thunderstorms as well in this too. But that is a gnarly cold front coming through, and no wonder they have a high wind watch. That is a really strong cold front. And then right behind it, we have the convergence zone. Yeah, geez, this is gonna probably wake a lot of people up here around Western Washington early Wednesday morning. Like, this is midnight, and it's showing this huge squall moving through all of Western Washington and parts of Western Oregon. This thing is a powerhouse if that were to verify. Just nonsense. Accidents all over the roads. Yes, I-5 Olympia especially. A lot of problems down there in Olympia right now. Yeah. John Calnan, you guys are smack dab under that rain shadow up there. You guys won't get very much rain over the next week up there in Squim. You know, Squim is going to be the place to be, for sure. Because the prevailing winds are going to be out of the southwest with these systems as they come in. If it was more out of the west or northwest, then you'd definitely be getting it, Squim. But not this time around. Prevailing winds will be out of the southwest for a good majority of this week coming up. I swear I just heard the lightning monitor, but I guess not. Okay, nope. I don't even have the sound enabled. No wonder. So, yeah, I'm just hearing things. I heard a pop, and I thought maybe my lightning detector here on Windy went off, but that was false. Again, right after that front comes through, we're expecting a strong shift to winds out of the southwest, which could bring wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour, if not higher, for much of the area. That high wind watch was put out as a precaution in case we see higher end wind gusts, but again, exacerbated by the soil being oversaturated. It's not going to take much to bring trees down, as we heard from Ashley Getz, who commented on Facebook saying a tree went down this morning with what sounded like not much wind. You know, it's going to be that easy. That front going to move quickly. Yeah, it's going to be in and out within probably 3 hours at most. That front is going to hustle through. We're in her range as well on there too, so I want to see what the her says for the front when it comes through. Yeah, it's around the same. You can tell where the front is because you can see the squall clearly, where the sharp cutoff is here in the rain. And it even shows strong post-frontal showers coming through as well. And we could have some thunderstorms with this as well Wednesday morning. Possibility for some boomers around the middle of the night. And then the her showing some bands of showers and possible thunderstorms coming through Wednesday morning as well. Right before the sun goes up. It could be a very, very active Wednesday morning here around the Sound. But we have to look forward to today first off, of course. Yeah, like Angie said, everyone stays safe. Okay, so it was confirmed this morning, 6:15. It was a gust of 68 miles per hour at Hoquiam Airport. They confirmed it. So the site that I was showing was wrong. He says 59. That was actually the measure in knots. So the site just not having a good look right now. Ooh, 43 here in Olympia. That's a new record on the day for that area. Also 42 up here in Snoqualmie, North Bend. This is the station that's right by Mount Si High School along Boch Avenue. Yeah, Bulch Avenue, I believe. That's how you pronounce it. But yeah, wind gust 42 up there, 38 North Bend. 47 would be Island, 40 Mount Vernon. 49 here at Hoquiam Bowerman, and 43 in Olympia now. That is the strongest wind gusts of the day here for the immediate Puget Sound. But we got the 46 here in Enumclaw. Strongest wind gust for the foothills was 46 in Enumclaw. Look at that. Near Johnston Ridge down there by Mount St. Helens, 97 miles per hour. When is it going to move south? What do you mean by that? When are the winds for your area and the rain going to move south? Because they're going to be moving off to the northeast out of your area. But forecast models are showing it drying up a bit for your area, but the occasional showers up there as well. So your area is going to remain rather active today up there on East Vancouver Island, especially with these wind gusts coming through. So it's probably going to be a long day for you on Vancouver Island today. Yeah, it shows the wind gusts and the rain continuing well into the afternoon hours for you. At least until that front passes through this afternoon. So it's most likely not going to end anytime soon for Vancouver Island. Because see, it's picking up all of these showers and some of these stronger showers capable of producing small hail around the Nanaimo area right now. Hope the forecast Tuesday, Wednesday doesn't verify. I also want to hope that the forecast for Thursday morning, Thursday afternoon doesn't verify, because that would bring yet another windstorm, a 1, 2, 3 punch. If some of the models are correct on that, it could be a long day Thursday also. You know, it just doesn't give us a long-term break until at least Friday by the looks of it. Yeah, I got the confirmation there. All right. Someone just subscribed. Thank you, Darcy Blinn, for becoming a Facebook subscriber. Appreciate that. Again, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your donation. And hope you enjoy your stay. Again, if you guys want to become a subscriber here on Facebook, only 99 cents a month for exclusive perks. Also, thank you, Teresa Walker Thurston, for your donation of 99 stars. Thank you very much. How is Bellevue Redmond looking for the wind later on today? Quite blustery. Again, looking like we'll get the wind gusts around the area early this afternoon now. They've kind of pushed it back for the area. It shows later this morning too, but we're not seeing much up there right now. But it does show the strongest winds being around 2 p.m. this afternoon for you. Pretty close to 50 in your area. But again, this is on the top end of the scale, so we may only see 40 to 45 mile per hour gusts for most of the area. That is what the average shows. Again, average shows 40 to 45. But the higher ends are the ones that are showing 50 plus for some areas, as soon as today even. Let's see exactly where the station. Sorry, I'm just talking with one of my moderators on the side. So, yeah, did I pull up the storm report? I don't think I did. Okay, let's see if I can get this loaded up here. Yeah, confirmed. Non-thunderstorm wind gust, 68 miles per hour, 2 miles set. Wow, west-southwest of Hoquiam. This was at 6:15 this morning. See, 68 miles per hour. Hoquiam Bowerman Airfield. Confirmed. Is absolutely nonsense. That we're already seeing wind gusts close to 70 on the coast, and it wasn't even close. Just showing that on the models. I just hope the same doesn't happen for the Puget Sound. How hard is Enumclaw going to get hit with winds? We got spared from flooding last week. Yeah, Enumclaw itself, you got a little bit of flooding from Boise Creek. I saw that when they started releasing from the Mud Mountain Dam. Not expecting too much in the realm of flooding this week, but for wind gusts, you may get some 40 mile per hour gusts this morning. There's a station that recorded 46 down there already this morning. But I have kind of questioned the accuracy at times. But I talked to the owner of said station, and he has multiple NWS and Weather Underground certifications. So there is credibility to it, from what I've heard. Wish you could tell me how fast these wind gusts are roaring. Well, yeah, observations right now. The closest station to Oso showing anything over 30 is Arlington Municipal at 32 right now. But, okay, so we have an aerial flood advisory that was just issued for Grace Harbor and Mason counties for the heavy rain. Let's bring this up real quick. Again, for the area in red here, aerial flood advisory in effect. Grace Harbor and Mason. So this is until 11 a.m. this morning. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall. Minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas, overflowing poor drainage areas. Already between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain has fallen around the area. An additional 1/4 to 1/2 inch of rain resulting in minor flooding. The area in green, this includes Neilton, Amanda Park, Quinault, Hump Tulips, Wishka, Montesano, McCleary, and Matlock, I believe, is also included in this. There's a community named Matlock out here somewhere. I believe that's also in this. Yeah, I see Matlock Brady Road. So yeah, Matlock, you know anyone that lives in this area, you're also in this. Well, this is mainly west of Highway 3. Yeah, again, Lake Quinault is included in this. Neilton, Amanda Park, Hump Tulips, Wishka, Hoquiam, Aberdeen, Central Park, Montesano, Satsop, Elma. In case I didn't already say McCleary, then McCleary as well. All the way down into the Porter area. You're in an aerial flood advisory till 11 a.m. Low-lying flooding possible if it's not already occurring. Okay, there we go. New update posted to the Rapid Fire Update channel here on Facebook. Winds for Bellevue, Kirkland area, and the Monroe, Sultan Gold Bar area. Are you saying you're getting winds, or are you asking for the wind estimate? Because if you're asking for the wind estimate, we're looking at anywhere between 45 and 55 mile per hour gusts in those immediate areas, with a chance of hitting 60 or greater for Monroe westward today. We're looking at a feature called a leeward low to form on the northeast side of the Olympics. You've heard other channels talk about that the last 24 to 36 hours or so. It's just a really localized area of low pressure that forms over the North Sound here and can create locally strong wind gusts. Expecting this feature somewhere between East Jefferson County and the Monroe area here in Snohomish County. What about the island? Yeah, the island, if it's not already under a high wind warning, which is not right now, I really feel like they should have put out a high wind watch today for the islands because they're expecting a damaging westerly surge of over 60 miles per hour possible for western Whidbey Island, Smith Island, and possibly parts of Sequim and Port Angeles. But Sequim and Port Angeles may only get 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts out of this. But Whidbey Island could be getting upwards of 60 miles per hour for sure, which would definitely warrant a high wind warning for them, since it's within 24 hours of the expected event timing. I feel like Island County should honestly have a high wind warning right now, just because models are showing over 60 miles per hour approaching West Beach of Whidbey. When does this system end? Well, the front moves through this afternoon, and when the front moves through, it'll be hit or miss showers. I just call them hit or miss showers. You know, the heavy rain for the most part comes to an end. It'll just be the spotty showers, possible thunderstorms this afternoon, and the wind should start to die down after nighttime, but not for long because by Tuesday night it kicks right back up again. So we'll have a little reprieve from the wind. Some areas may not. Like Island County northward may have a very short reprieve if they have any reprieve from the wind between tonight and Tuesday night, aka tomorrow night. So not much in terms of breaks expected for the inland waters. It's awful in Anacortes right now. Oh, I believe it. It is absolutely whipping up on Whidbey right now. So it's probably not much different for Anacortes and Fidalgo Island. Someone's taking a sabbatical from Facebook and news. That's funny. After sharing my post. Ooh, Snohomish County Scanner Report shared the update. That's huge. That page has almost 100,000 followers. The Bellingham Hub got it. Snohomish County Fire District number 4 has been sharing a lot. Huge shout out goes to those guys for that. A lot of you guys have liked the extended write-up I had this morning on Facebook. I also cross-posted it to Patreon for any of you non-Facebook followers here. Let me pull up that article real quick. I'll post a link to my article for you guys on YouTube if you want to go check this write-up out real quick. This is on the free section of Patreon, so anyone has access to this. I start out by saying good morning and happy Monday, everyone. Another active weather week is kicking off with a bang here in the Pacific Northwest. Could be an idea for a t-shirt design here, perhaps, in the future. Yeah, I included a lot of diagrams here with captions for each. Also talking about the Skagit River as well, likely hitting major flood stage yet again. It's a long one, but as usual, with these long write-ups, I do include a TLDR section, aka too long didn't read. You want to skip all the mumbo-jumbo and go and look at this TLDR section. Basically, I just talked about the wind advisory in effect, well, the high wind watch, winter storm watch for the Olympics and Cascades, major flooding for the Skagit, and the elevated landslide risk around the region. And then, of course, the live stream notification as well. If you haven't already here on YouTube, I see a lot of new subs coming in. Make sure to ring that bell if you want live stream notifications here in the future. But again, I posted that link for you guys here on YouTube. If you want to go look at the cross post over here, the Patreon. Ooh, 48 on Camino Island right now. All right, folks. I'm going to leave it on the radar for now. Need to take a bathroom break. I haven't gone yet this morning. Be right back. All right, where were we? But yeah, it looks like a lot of you guys liked that long form write up. It's been a while since I've done that. I kept pretty much everything short form. Just follow the rule, keep it simple, stupid, or KISS. And just checking out some of your guys' comments and reactions here. Tuning in, yeah. It's going to be a little bit for wind. The wind forecast was pushed back a couple of hours, so we're expecting winds early afternoon now. Getting a little breezy here in Milton, but again, the story right now is rain. Geez, look at all that. That's pretty much just rain falling into the mountains right now. It's putting a lot of pressure on these rivers at the moment, but it should be pretty short-lived. At least compared to what we just had. This will send some rivers likely up towards bank full stage at the very least. Now, we could have a few of these rivers start hitting minor flood stage this afternoon. Again, not expecting the big river flooding until at least Wednesday for a lot of the area. Wind's picking up a little in Gig Harbor. Thank you for the report. Yeah, I have this map right now set to filter out wind gusts below 30 miles per hour. So anytime anything over 30 pops up, it should pop up after I do a quick little mouse drag to refresh. Yeah, these are recent updates in the last 5 minutes. Rain's pretty awful up in Lillywop, no wind yet. Yeah, you should be sheltered from most of the west wind to start things out. It's when the wind shifts to the southwest when you can start to feel things. And that'll be this afternoon. So you'll probably not feel too much up there to start out this morning, but this afternoon you should definitely start to feel it up in Lillywop, surrounding areas. What does Sammamish look like today and tonight? It looks fun if you're in the weather, not fun if you're not. You're right on the outskirts of that wind advisory today, but you are included in the high wind watch for tomorrow night. So expecting regional wind gusts upwards of 45 to 55 miles per hour today around the area out of the south, shifting to out of the southwest this afternoon. So you should expect those wind gusts early this afternoon for the Sammamish area in all areas of western Washington. But up to 55, maybe even 65 some areas. It's looking like the greatest area of concern is going to be south of Seattle, so South Sound may want to keep tabs on that. The NWS is talking about a steep pressure rise possible behind the front moving in the middle of the night, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. It's looking like we could get strong winds around the area, possibly damaging as early as midnight on Wednesday. Gusts will be Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday, right? says Kim. So it's going to be this afternoon. Likely late Tuesday night, overnight hours Wednesday morning, and then uncertainty exists with Thursday morning. Thursday morning, we could have a system move up here too that would also produce strong, maybe even damaging winds. But depending on your model of choice, it's bouncing around between the central Oregon coast and the southern Vancouver Island coast right now. And we have to wait a couple of days probably to see what exactly is going to go on with that. But right now, current indications are it's going to move into Oregon and miss us entirely. And that also has an atmospheric river attached to it too. So just a heads up. That moves any farther north, then we may be in danger Thursday too. Just to keep things light. The people are severely downplaying this still. To be expected. They're overplaying this for Ladysmith. Sounds like Environment Canada to me. All right, welcome in. See a few new guests and followers. Yeah, in case you missed it, Anthony here, Puget Sound Stormwatch, doing live wind and rain coverage around the area. Even had a nice thunderstorm off the coast of Astoria this morning too, but very short-lived. Produced quite a number of lightning strikes, and see we're still, a lot of these are higher elevation spots and favor these westerlies coming in down here. But like 60 miles per hour here for Astoria, 60, this is over 1,000 feet, 1080 peak there, and then 61 miles per hour. This one is a sea level gauge though, near Garibaldi, recording 61 mile per hour gusts there. So again, really whipping up there for the Oregon coast, but whipping up good here for Hoquiam as well, where we confirmed at 6:15 a.m. this morning we had a 68 mile per hour gust in Hoquiam, which is just craziness. Rain is coming in McCleary, says Jai. Yeah, looks like it is. It's a little bit, but it's definitely there. Ooh, I have a public information statement. Let's see what this one has to say. Loading this real quick. These are our highest 24-hour precip amounts right now. This is by county and station. So, 2.28 inches, Tom's Creek. Again, 24 hours ending at the time listed here. 3.22 inches, 6 miles east of Neilton. 8:08 a.m. yesterday to 8:08 a.m. this morning. For King County, the highest right now is a tie between 1 mile northwest of Snoqualmie and Sammamish. 1.3 inches for that. Hey there, Leslie Allen, Facebook. You just missed my briefing on Sammamish, so I'll go over it one more time for you real quick. Sammamish area, you are just on the outskirts of this wind advisory today, but you are in the high wind watch for tomorrow night. Just a heads up to you. We're expecting wind gusts in the areas of mainly 45 to 50 with an outside chance of 55 up in that area this afternoon. But could see higher, possibly exceeding 60 miles per hour, which is considered damaging winds up there. Looking like mainly an overnight, midnight event on Wednesday. Could get blustery Tuesday night, but it looks like the main event's gonna be sometime around midnight, 1 a.m. Wednesday. Getting breezy in Enumclaw. How bad will it get? Well, the NWS right now does not think that Enumclaw is going to get terrible today. They're saying maybe 40 miles per hour at most. But there was a wind gauge down there that already recorded 46 earlier this morning. But they are expecting it to get pretty crazy around this area. Like I was saying, around midnight Wednesday, where wind gusts could exceed 60 miles per hour in some spots. So just a heads up. Wind gusts will be out of the south, shifting to southwest today, and then they should be out of the southwest for pretty much the duration of the event on Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Could start out of the south and then shift to southwest because there's a pretty potent frontal system expected to move in pretty late at night, Tuesday night. Yeah, facepalm emoji is right. Agree with you there. Just extended the flood warnings for Skagit River near Mount Vernon and Concrete, again for major flooding. So both extended until, looks like for Skagit River near Concrete, it starts at 12:40 p.m. this afternoon and goes until 2 p.m. Thursday. And then the Skagit River near Mount Vernon, that major flood warning remains in effect until 6:09 a.m. Friday. Hang on, folks. Still trying to wake up here. Gig Harbor, 1.21 inches between 8 a.m. yesterday, 8 a.m. this morning. I noticed here, the most for San Juan County is less than a half inch in 24 hours. Silverton, Snohomish County, 2.21 inches between 8:08 a.m. yesterday, 8:08 a.m. this morning. And Finney Creek, Skagit County, even Marble Mount, up over 1.35 inches. That's a hard hit area. You know, very hard hit area with the flooding right now. And over an inch and a quarter for a lot of that area in the last 24 hours. Not good for them. Whatcom County, Glacier, and Concrete, both an inch and a half. Again, very hard hit areas here, but over and just right at an inch and a half in the last 24 hours. So those are 24-hour rainfall observations, courtesy of the sites placed in strategic spots around Western Washington. And see again, oh wait, is that current? Yeah, again, 54 miles per hour again here at Hoquiam Bowerman Airport. They're just getting hit nonstop with wind right now on the coast. Again, wind event has been delayed a couple of hours today. Most likely the timing on the Pineapple Express was a little bit late, but we're hoping it's just not moving through slower, which in this case would be increasing the precip forecasts in the short term for much of the area, which hopefully it just has the timing delayed a bit. It'll be moving at the same speed if that were the case. But if it moves at a slower speed, that would be worse for our rivers. It's a little hard to determine which is which right now. It's looking like the heaviest of rain is currently moving over the Cascades at this time. So the biggest threat of river flooding today is going to be right now. Let's see, starting to break up with the heavy rain here. It's turning into showers. So that Pineapple Express is pretty much in and out by the end of this morning, according to current forecasts. All right, 50 likes here on YouTube. Thank you guys for liking the stream. And also, in case you haven't noticed, there's a few new gadgets that I put into YouTube. For any of you guys watching right now, there's about 63 of you guys watching. I now have channel memberships and super chats enabled. So if you guys want to buy a channel membership or gift a channel membership, you now have the ability to do that. And of course, super stickers or super chats where you can post animated GIFs. And you can also pin your comment to the top of the stream if you'd like. Yeah, if you guys want to try out those features, I currently have a goal of 5 super chats of $5 or more by the end of this stream. So let's see if we can meet that today. Just going through, sending some more invites to you guys. I see a lot of non-followers interacting with my posts, and we're trying to convert them all to followers. If you guys haven't already, if you guys like Puget Sound Stormwatch, please share with your friend group. If you can share the page, share some invites with your friends and family, please do so we can get the word out as much as possible. You guys have been doing a great job recently, and page audience has gone up around 10% total since the beginning of last week. So great job getting the word out, guys. We most likely saved a lot of lives with our daily coverage of the floods. All of you guys watching right now are heroes as well. Just remember that. Make sure we have all stations enabled here. That'll tweak my parameters a bit. There we go. I didn't have all stations, so I was missing out on a few of these, but yeah, see, gusting pretty good up in the foothills, Snoqualmie, North Bend area right now. We're just shy of 40 miles per hour, but one of those stations hit 42 not too long ago. These winds are southerly, so you don't have the full protection of Rattlesnake Mountain here. You can go in through the gaps here. These southerlies can track along the Howard Hanson and the Chester Morse reservoirs here, be funneled directly up into the I-90 corridor up here. You don't really have full protection like with some of those southwest winds. Even with the southwest winds, Rattlesnake Mountain wasn't protecting that area too much. But still, it offers less protection from winds from the south than from the southwest, or even the due west as well. Because you also have Cougar Mountain and Tiger Mountain to help you from the west. But, a little bit vulnerable today to start things out. See, but it's gusting really good along the coast right now, and it's going to take a little bit for those winds to work their way inland. But that is the expectation. And let me refresh Facebook because Facebook's been having some issues with comments. I want to make sure I'm not missing out any comments. I think we're caught up right now. So, yeah, doing good on Facebook. But I think we'll have to wait for some of our regulars to get in this morning. We started the stream pretty early. I do see a lot of familiar faces on here, though. So good to see all of you guys. Yeah, like my moderator team, for example, usually comes on a little later. Yeah, rain's still pounding outside, but again, not much in terms of wind at the moment. Should probably hold off till late morning time at the earliest now. Because what the models usually struggle with, if anything, is timing. Big time with timing. That's why I give about plus or minus 1 to 2 hours of deviation on either side. Mark Torres, earthquake concrete updates. You know anything about that? Just heard about the 3.1. Someone on YouTube mentioned it was downgraded to a 2.5 or there was a 2.5 aftershock, but I haven't heard any up-to-date news on that. I'll go check X right now. So looks like there was just a 3.3 also. Hang on. It says 829. That was interesting. Right on the north side of concrete there. I know it's not a huge earthquake, but it's close enough to the dam where I know some people may get a little nervous. See, right on the outskirts of concrete here. This is a 3.3. It doesn't show it here, but yeah, this was an hour ago. So we had a 3.1 and then a 3.3 in the exact same area. See, here's the 3.1. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe coincidence? Or do you think something's going on out there that's not seismic? I just really hope there's nothing larger going on up there. Do we have another landslide on I-90? It says, landslide closes 2 right lanes of eastbound I-90 near North Bend. Yeah, so milepost 36, a little bit farther up this time. So milepost 36. 2 right lanes of eastbound I-90 are closed. Again, milepost 36 eastbound. You'll see traffic going east on I-90 out of North Bend. But yeah, we've had several earthquakes in just that one little spot there in concrete, which is a little concerning, not gonna lie. 2. I've actually heard of 3. I've heard of a 3.1, a 2.5, and a 3.3. So 3 of them at least 2.0 or greater. That's what I've heard since I woke up this morning. And they're all within about... They've all got to be within about a quarter mile of each other. It's awfully coincidental. I really hope it has nothing to do with that dam. That's all I gotta say. But it's quite a ways down. It's not right up against the dam, so that's good news. That definitely alleviates some anxiety for sure. But yeah, they confirmed a second earthquake of 3.0 or greater occurred. It looks like they upgraded that 2.5 to a 2.6. Unless they downgraded that 3.1 earlier to 2.6. But yeah, at least 2 earthquakes above 2.0 magnitude up in concrete today. It's in areas where the water's rising too, so that's a little interesting. Let's see, this is from Ingles Weather here on Facebook. And most of the captions blocked off here by my big face. But anyways, it says magnitude 3.3 earthquake near Concrete, Washington at 8:29 Monday. This is the same area where the Skagit River is rising again It's the same area where there was a 2.6 just after 7. So they might have downgraded that 3.1 earlier to a 2.6, but don't quote me on that. Again, Ingalls Weather on Facebook. We're consistently gusting over 50 here in Hoquiam right now. And gusting over 45 in Island County as well. But again, not seeing too much around the sound. This station hit 43 miles per hour earlier. That's the most we've seen over the immediate Puget Sound area. I see you guys sharing the live stream on Facebook. Thank you. Yeah, I think they downgraded the original earthquake to under a 3.0. Then we just had that, what was it, a 3.3, I think it was? Yeah, 3.3. Earthquake app says 3.0. Thank you, Sheila. Is that for the recent one? Because they must have downgraded the recent one at 829 to 3.0. Originally, it looked like it was a 3.5, downgrade to a 3.3. Was it downgraded to a 3.0? Don't even think I have that app installed. I should probably change that. Yeah, let's go check it out. Yeah, it's showing a 2.9 now. It's showing a 2.6 and a 2.9 for me. 2.6 was at 706, and the 2.9 was at 829. So they keep downgrading it. But most likely, people in that area probably felt a light rattle, but nothing more than that. It looks like it's up on the hillside of concrete as well. Yeah, 2.6 followed by a 2.9 up there. Big time downgrades. They removed the post. That's funny how that works, isn't it? Yeah, and then Ingalls just updated his post, revised it down further to 2.9. They're still gusting to 60 here at Astoria Megler Bridge. On the Astoria side, that is. You were consistently gusting over 51 here in Hoquiam. We're up to 49 now here in Hansville. So starting to see some big gusts working their way down towards the North Sound at this time. This is the area we're watching for that potential leeward low formation this afternoon. That is going to be the area to watch for sure. But yeah, 49 there already is a little bit of a concern. This is pretty early in the game to be having a wind gust that strong up there. All right, when can Auburn expect wind gusts? Expecting wind gusts late this morning, early this afternoon today. We're looking at wind gusts really starting up around the area as soon as 11 a.m. It was going to be really early in the morning as of yesterday's posts, but then the models decided they were going to push it back a couple of hours. So max wind gusts were going to be around 10 a.m. for example, the Everett area. They're now looking like they're going to be around 1 p.m., maybe even 2 p.m. It's just because sometimes the systems move in a little bit slower than their forecasts do. That's a common issue with high resolution models. They don't always nail the timing of these. Yeah, so they're trying to accommodate for changes in the forecast in the storm speed pretty much. Someone said, thanks to all that actually put a location in their comments. Yeah, I second that for sure too. That definitely helps clear up a lot of confusion. They just continued the flood warning for Cowlitz River below Mayfield Dam until further notice, where minor flooding is forecast still. Again, that's till further notice. Mayfield Dam downstream. I want to see how often the station updates. Every 5 minutes. Perfect. So we've had gusts of 49 miles per hour for 10 minutes so far. And these are out of the southeast up at Hansville, too. Yeah, 16 gust 49, 11 gust 49, 840 and 845. Those are by far the strongest in the Puget Sound area so far today. The immediate Puget Sound area. Yeah, sure thing, Angie. Thank you for the kind words. Trying to leave no one hanging around here, but as the audience continues to grow, some people may be left hanging, and there won't be much I'll be able to do about that. So again, my apologies if I miss any questions or comments. A lot that needs to be talked about, and a lot of people that want to ask questions, which is okay. Pouring rain in Yelm, small breeze, but not terrible. Yeah, I haven't heard any lightning updates, so I think we're done with lightning for now. Look at that rain shadow though. A lot of people waking up the sun actually over Whidbey Island, and the winds are just whipping up there. Wow, look at that. Julie. Ooh, boy. Shout out Julie Bradford here on YouTube. Jaw George, she just sent 10 Puget Sound Stormwatch memberships. Thank you so much for doing that, Julie. And so, basically, how that works is I just enabled channel memberships and super chats here on YouTube. Starting out at $1.99 per month, and there's an additional $3.99 a month tier if you're interested. So kind of figuring out the benefits, but right now I do want to do the occasional member update video, and maybe even some membership live streams also. So we shall see. But yeah, thank you, Julie, for buying 10 memberships for several guests. That is awesome of you. Hello there, Tanya. Welcome in. Good morning. And Alex in Wonderland. Hello. Good to see you again. Seeing a lot of my regulars start to pop in. Good morning. Rise and shine, everyone. We're talking all things rain and wind here today, folks. I just wish it doesn't show on my end. I don't think it shows on my end who exactly received the memberships. But yeah, shout out to Julie Bradford, everyone. Jaw George here on YouTube for sending out 10 gifted memberships. That is awesome possum. It doesn't show anything on my end. So guys, just go ahead. Let me know real quick if you received a gifted membership here on the channel. In all reality, it should show right away as soon as you comment. Yeah, Sheila, there was another mudslide. It was around milepost 36 this time. Milepost 36 in North Bend on I-90. I think they said 2 lanes are shut down. Might be 3 lanes though, but I believe the rightmost 2 lanes are shut down. That's courtesy of Cairo 7 this morning. So just, if you don't have to travel on I-90 East, just don't do it right now. Just save yourself and just don't do it. This is about 6 miles east of the landslide that happened a couple days ago. Yeah, and also gifted memberships are random also. It's randomly selected by YouTube. Yeah, again, if you received, yeah, interestingly, it will show, but it's not showing, which is weird. Also, Julie, did you buy a membership yourself? It's not showing if you bought a membership, which is kind of odd for some reason. But yeah, it should be showing it right away. I don't know why it's not showing up immediately. Yeah, if I didn't have gifted memberships enabled, Julie wouldn't have been able to do that. But yeah, I just got approved for membership tiers literally right before I started streaming. Like about 30 minutes or so, I got the email that everything was good to go. And when I woke up this morning, I got the certification that I was approved for the partnership. So yeah, things are definitely looking up for sure. Okay, sweet. Yeah, it's not showing up in viewer activity. That's really weird. Oh, people watching the stream have to have gifted memberships enabled. Apparently. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're not stopping the free live streams. There's only going to be very occasional paid live streams, but it's not going to be anything breaking. Yeah, we're not stopping the coverage like this anytime soon, like at all. Okay, so I guess, yeah, you guys have to go through and make sure you enable gifted memberships, I guess. Again, this is my first time having any experience with this, so I'm not sure myself. How? Yeah, that's a great question. I'm not sure how. I wish I had any answers, but I don't at the moment. Again, this is my first time ever working with anything related to memberships, so gonna see if maybe there's an option on my part. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, so Julie just bought her a membership, and that shows up. Yeah, don't worry. It's all good, Tanya. Like I said, the live coverage like this is not going to end. This is going to be free to everyone, and no one's going to be excluded. But yeah, let me bring up that story again on the slide here, because I have people asking about that. Let me see if I can go find it real quick. Now, I'll post the link for you guys to go look at that as well. I have to get a shareable link real quick, so hang on, guys. Nope, that did not work. Okay, let me know if this link works. Yeah, maybe YouTube is just acting. Okay, YouTube won't let me post the link to the slide for some reason, but Facebook it did. Facebook it worked right away. Yeah, it should show all the information like the milepost. It says the closures are in place at milepost 36, and I'll post the article right here as well. So yeah, this is on the Cairo 7 website. I'm hoping it shows it on the front. The landslide closes 2 right lanes, so it is the 2 right lanes of eastbound I-90. This is milepost 36. Affecting traffic heading east through the Snoqualmie Pass corridor. So I don't believe there's any realistic... first lightning strike of the day up in Canada, apparently. Someone said it was near the Squamish area up here. Or Squamish. I'm a Washingtonian. I've lived here all my life. I should know how to pronounce this stuff. But there was a lightning strike up here. Okay, there it is. Yeah, somewhere up here there was a lightning strike very recently. Just not showing up here on the map yet. Apparently lightning up in Canada now, too. Yeah. In case you missed it, earlier this morning when I started streaming, we had a thunderstorm pop up here near Astoria, but it quickly weakened out. But did produce over a dozen lightning strikes while it was down there. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, George, Julie is officially the first member. Oddly enough, I guess the first gifted membership option did not work. Okay, where the chat bar is on the bottom click of the $sign. Yeah, there should be a little $sign down there that says show your support for Puget Sound Stormwatch when you highlight over it. And then go to membership. That is what Adam J says. So everyone give that a try. See if you see the option for that. Under gift membership setting. Okay, so Adam, you were saying this is for the viewers to choose if they want to opt in to gifted memberships, or is this for the gifter to use to gift the memberships? Because that's what Julie just tried to do, and it did not work whatsoever. I want to see if that showed up on my end here on viewer activity, which it's still not. So maybe YouTube is having some issues with that today. But yeah, it's only showing up one new member at the moment. So Julie, maybe check your bank account real quick and make sure that didn't charge you. High wind warning in Pacific. Yeah. High wind warning for the coast of Pacific County. So, including Tokeland, Ocean Park, Long Beach, Seaview, Chinook, and Ilwaco, to name a few areas. So, high wind warning there, and then a wind advisory for the Willapa Hills of Pacific County. The wind advisory for the higher elevation, high wind warning for the lower elevations. But this is for Pacific County only in Western Washington. Okay. All right. Yeah. That's what I figured out. So you guys have to opt in to receive gifted memberships, supposedly, which I find not to be not to be convenient to anyone and their mother whatsoever. But thank you, Adam J, for clarifying that. So it's for the people who want to receive a gifted membership, not for people who want to send them. Yeah, it may be different for PC, for sure. It could very well be different for PC. I just know I haven't looked into that option on any other live streams. But when Ben goes live today, that reminds me, I think Connor Croft might have gone live already. Let me check Connor Croft's channel. For you guys who don't know, Storm Chaser Connor Croft from the Midwest flew out into, I believe, Seattle. He may have flown out into Portland though, and is renting a vehicle from another local Storm Chaser. Not Ben though, but yeah, Storm Chaser Connor Croft may have already started going live. Let me double check on that. Okay, scheduled for 10 a.m. Never mind, it's for 10 a.m. So, looks like Connor and Ben are going to go live around the same time. And of course, I haven't even subscribed to him yet. That's awesome. Yeah, so yes, gale warning for the inland waters and the coastal waters. So Puget Sound and Hood Canal, you're also in a gale warning. That means wind gusts of at least 40 miles per hour expected for mariners. But yeah, Raymond is part of that high wind warning. I haven't seen hazardous seas warning. Is that for the NWS Portland coverage area? Do you know? Yeah, he's using the Forerunner from Stormrunner Media. I saw that. I cross-posted the post over to Facebook as well in the comments section. So PNW Ryan says on PC here, I think I clicked on one of the gifted options and it then prompted me to enable gifted memberships. Yeah, it should do that automatically. I don't know why does YouTube have to enable you to have to make you opt in, you know? You should be able to automatically opt in, ideally. Yeah, I see 25 people already waiting on Connor Croft's live stream. I just hopped in there myself, but I'll be bouncing around between live streams today. I may be monitoring Connor's and Ben. Yeah, let me test it on Connor's real quick. It's only showing me the okay. So I think it's after I buy a membership. So I think yeah, you have to buy a membership first, and then it should give you options. But I haven't bought any memberships, so I'm not currently seeing that option to enable gifted memberships. But I believe you do have to go in and enable it. Everyone would have to, which I find very, very inconvenient. So yeah, I think I clicked okay. Yeah, so Julie, if you want to try it that one more time, check your bank account first. Make sure it didn't charge you the first time, and then if it did not, then try again. But everyone, if you're watching right now, enable the option if it gives you the option to receive a gifted membership. Which no, that doesn't make sense because again, it's for the sender. It's not for the receiver. So yeah, I see where the issue is coming from. But I'm on Connor Croft's channel, for example, and if I go to the membership option where it says "Give thanks" with the $, I see the ability to send a super sticker, a super chat, and unlock a membership, but not to receive gifted memberships, which is odd. Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to change it. Just typical YouTube, doesn't want to make it easy. Yeah, they really have to make it difficult, don't they? At least on mobile. I haven't even considered trying it on PC yet. I haven't purchased one, but don't see the option to enable. Yeah, that's the problem that we're having right now. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. If people want to receive gifts in the future, that would definitely be a problem. Let's go through your comments here one more time. Sheila saying seas 11 to 14 feet at 12 seconds. Southwest winds 20 to 25, gusts to 30 knots. So around 35 miles per hour. Yeah, that's weird. Let me see if there's any way to look it up here on PC. You may not be able to do it in the comments. You may have to go to the channel itself, from what I'm seeing. So try going back to the main Puget Sound Stormwatch channel, the front page, and then there should be a little join logo up there, or there should be a join also down by my name if you're looking on PC or on mobile. There should be a little join button there, right next to my logo, the little circular logo. Maybe see if you can change it from there, because it says it's on an opt-in basis, which must opt in on a per channel basis. You can do this by going to an eligible channel's homepage, clicking the join button, selecting gift settings from the 3-dot menu, and toggling on allow gifts. So you have to allow gifts, which I don't agree with YouTube doing that. That's extremely inconvenient, and a lot of people will miss out on gifts if that's actually the case. So go to an eligible channel, click join. I'm not seeing it. At least on mobile. Let me try it on PC real quick. Sorry. Yeah, we'll go back to the weather in a second. We're just kind of troubleshooting something real quick. Because if people want to gift memberships, they won't be able to gift memberships if I don't figure out this setting. So I'm going to try something here real fast. But yeah, the fact that you have to opt in the gift is just weird. So opt in or out of gift memberships. Must be signed in with a YouTube channel that isn't a brand account, which is all of you guys. Channel members aren't eligible to receive gifted memberships right now. Wonder what that means exactly. Go to an eligible channel's live stream or premiere. So it's possible I may not be eligible for gifted memberships on my end yet. That might be why we're having issues. Because I'm on, for example, I'm on Connor Croft's YouTube page on the side here. And trying to go to the join, and then the 3 dots like it says, but it shows nothing about enabling gifted memberships. Let's see here. Yeah, this is really vague. Shows both transactions. I think folks need to enable gifts. Okay, so if you guys can figure that out, so that means the transaction did go through on Julie's end. So that means that there's 10 gifted memberships just floating out in the open right now, waiting for people to enable. And I'm sorry, this doesn't apply to you, Facebook audience, but we're trying to get this figured out before we go any further. So if you guys want to take a break from watching right now, feel free to. We're trying to do some troubleshooting here for the members. Yeah, Julie, who just bought a membership, said it shows both transactions. So her membership, her buying her own, and her gifting 10 of them, which are 1-month memberships. It says, I think folks need to enable gifts. I'm trying to figure out how exactly to do that. It says within the live chat, you should be able to select a button called allow gifts, which I'm guessing none of you guys are seeing right now. Yeah. Very interesting. Doesn't show anything on my end for changing it, so that rules that out. Unless there's something YouTube hasn't figured out yet on my channel, but I'm not seeing it on any other channels as well, which is interesting, to say the least. I'll go check out Ben's and see what his shows. Nope. Not seeing it on my end either. It's odd. That should not be happening. Not showing up on mobile either, is it? Nope. Okay. Julie, hopefully that doesn't double charge your account. Really hoping so, because or else that would have just double charged your account right there. Hey there, Keith. Good morning. Welcome in. Figured out how to be able to get the gifted membership on the Mac, but I'm not sure how to tell if it was a gifted. Okay. Harlan G says, I just received the button to allow it. Must have been gifted because I couldn't chat before. Well, did you? Okay, so that is because you just subscribed. So, yeah, I see you're just showing up on the subscription list. So I have it shown that as soon as you subscribe, you're able to chat. This is just to keep all of the bots and the spammers out that aren't subscribed. So, yeah, that's different. That's just because you hit the subscribe button, and that way you are able to comment now. That has nothing to do with the membership. But yeah, usually it would immediately show right away whether you receive a membership. Like, I remember I would see it all the time on Ben's stream, Michael's stream, even Reed Timmer's stream also. Just, it's not making sense how you have to enable to opt in. I have to check out a couple of forums here because Google's section's being extremely vague on how to do it. If you tap join and go to more, apparently there's a more section. It says you should enable gift settings. So it says open gift settings by clicking join on any channel or watch page with memberships turned on. But I'm going to Ben's, for example. I see more about perks, but I'm not seeing more about gifts. And it wouldn't make sense if you're already a member, because you can't receive a membership if you're already a member. You know, it doesn't work like that. Is anybody on PC or phone seeing anything different? Yeah, I agree. A dash of ash. Gifted membership does seem really buggy. Adam J, that's very possible because I was just allowed to add memberships literally like 3 hours ago. So there may be a waiting period for gifting, but it doesn't show anything about a waiting period for that. But we do have Jessica Fortier on Facebook asking about Bonnie Lake Tap. So yeah, I'll gladly answer that real quick while you're waiting. Again, folks, sorry for the holdup. We're just trying to figure out some glitches here. You know, Julie Bradford is putting quite a bit of money into this, and I want to make sure that it's working out. So I want to make sure she doesn't get double charged here. But yeah, Bonnie Lake Taps, you're not in the wind advisory today, but you are in the high wind watch starting 7 p.m. tomorrow night, just as a heads up. Okay, so looks like Miss T Bikini, she got one of the memberships. Miss T, did you pay for that yourself, or did you get that as a gift? Oh, okay. You're Tanya. You just joined on your personal account. Okay. So did you buy that yourself, or was that gifted to you? Do you know? Oh, sorry. I totally. Okay, I totally missed your comment at first. Sorry about that. It got lost. But yeah, Bonnie Lake Taps. It's gonna be windy for sure. It's gonna be noticeably windy. Winds are gonna be from the south today. Well, it's a little bit delayed kicking up around the area. So expecting the wind sometime around noon or 1 p.m. now for your area. But it's looking like around 40 miles per hour possible. Not looking too strong down here. The strongest would be about in the Everett area. But the bigger deal right now is going to be Tuesday night, Wednesday morning when a front passes through. Looks like we could have some locally damaging winds within that frontal system around midnight or 1 a.m. Wednesday. Just as a heads up, Bonnie Lake Taps area. See, this is my personal account. I checked to see if I got to win the free lottery membership. I did not. Yeah, so the memberships are chosen randomly, but it's trying to make you opt in on a channel per channel basis in order to receive a membership, which I find kind of unappeasing, I suppose. Yeah, but on other channels you don't have to join first, which I found weird. So there may be some really weird waiting period going on, possibly. And she said, yeah, I think YouTube has it where you have a lever to accept gifts, because like on my work account, I'm not allowed to accept gifts. Might be why, I don't know. And yeah, she purchased it herself. Power's flickering already. Well, it is quite a bit breezy. And remember, it doesn't take much to bring down trees when the soil is saturated, plus all the rain we just got this morning too. So trees will come down even with no wind. You just have to be in the right area at the right time. Okay, yeah, it's all good, Tanya. I understand. I understand. George says, sorry I started a mess gifting 20 memberships and they're not going out to anybody. Yeah, I'm just sorry you had to spend like $40 on that. You know, that's not fair to you that it's not going out right away. You know, I feel sorry for you, but I hope it gets resolved very quickly. Or maybe YouTube will go in and figure something out and hopefully reverse those transactions. Okay, yeah. So you must be Ashley Getz here on Facebook, right? A dash of ash. Had a big old growth tree come down this morning with just 38 miles per hour. I saw your comment earlier and I realized I just thought, yeah, most definitely that sounds like a tree came down right in front of her house. Even with wind gusts at 10 will topple trees. Yeah, absolutely what Keith said. That's why they're really pushing this wind advisory today and this high wind watch tomorrow night too. Absolutely true. See, we're even gusting to 39 up here in index now. And those winds, again, out of the south around there. Although it's out of the southeast a little bit to the west of there. So it's possible we could have a little tiny bit of a vacuum being pulled through the Skykomish River Valley out of the southeast. It's possible, but I can't make any guarantees. Missed her house by about 12 feet. Wowza. All right. Tanya's switching to her work account. Okay, sounds good. Thank you again for your membership purchase. Appreciate that. But yeah, it doesn't give me the option on any other channel to opt in to gifted subs, which is odd. Trying to read through this article real quick to troubleshoot. Yeah, it says each user has to opt in. That doesn't sound right. You know, they should have an automatic opt-in. Everyone should have the ability to opt in automatically. There shouldn't be a setting to change, in my honest opinion. Method 1, opting in through the live chat. Spot the gift icon in the live chat. Click on the icon and select allow gifts when a nifty announcement pops up. So the announcements popped up, so that's weird. You guys should have the option for that right now. Prevent unwanted memberships. Yeah, I could see why, but at the same time, they're not paying for the membership. It's the gifter that's paying for the giftee, you know? Good content. What is your name, or do you want to be called Puget? So my name is Anthony. If you want to call me Anthony, feel free. That's what a lot of people call me by, is my real name. I see some people say Puget or Milton because I live in Milton. I'm just like, just call me Anthony, please. It saves a lot of hassle. Then a lot of people will discover my name in the future, so it'll be easier to remember. But yeah, Tonya, feel free to call me Anthony. Ryan said, viewers must explicitly opt in to be eligible to receive. This is a YouTube policy to protect privacy and prevent unwanted membership. You know, I can see why, but they should make it easy. They should have a pop-up as soon as a gifted membership notification goes out. They should have a pop-up on their screen that has them opt in or out, so that way they don't miss it. You know, if I was in charge of YouTube's user interface, that's what I would do. Pretty scary. What's worse is I had to leave my son at home with my dad while I take my baby back to the children's hospital today. Yeah. Very, very sorry to hear that, Ashley. Glad to see that tree miss your house, but you know, I hope you have a lot of friends and a lot of chainsaws for some firewood. Jordan's asking, what is the likelihood of the high wind watch getting turned into a warning? Right now, I'm going to say it's around 50-50. It's going to be based on incoming model runs as well as observations real time when the event happens. A little bit south of Everett. Yeah, we gusted to 49 here earlier here in Hansville. 33 here at Payne Field now. And that 31 is almost 1,200 feet up. So I'm going to discount that for right now. But we're not seeing anything really over 30 around the Puget Sound at this time, around the immediate Puget Sound, other than on the north end. But for likelihood of that right now, I see a better likelihood of us getting a wind advisory upgrade than a high wind warning, in my opinion. It may upgrade areas like the coast and the strait, maybe the northwest interior like Island County, San Juan Islands, and Bellingham area to high wind warnings. But right now, I think the Puget Sound will be upgraded to a wind advisory. I'm just not seeing the crazy 55 plus for a widespread area of the Puget Sound that warrants that. Took down a whopping 6 trees. Wow. Whew, boy. You have some surplus. Yeah, and like Julie said, you should receive an email saying you were gifted, if that were the case. But it'll also show a banner for everyone if you were gifted, too. So, the only memberships we have right now are the people who are buying it. But I'm not seeing the option or any documentation saying that I would have to wait to have people enable gifted memberships, if that makes sense. Again, it's a privacy option. I do understand that part, but I feel like they should make it much easier to opt in. Not have to go through a bunch of settings, because that's definitely confusing. And I understand your guys' confusion, for sure. So yeah, there should be a gift icon in your live chat. Just want to make sure, is this PC only or is this mobile? It doesn't specify. Because I'm trying this on Connor Croft's live stream right now, for example. Yeah, I'm stumped on that. Because I'm only seeing the $sign. I'm not seeing the gift box on my. What's that thing? What was that? Okay. They issued a new special weather statement talking about the landslide risk, all of Western Washington. Heavy rainfall this week will lead to an increased threat of landslides in Western Washington. So they're just reissuing the statement that they've been reissuing for about a week now or so. But yeah, it's not giving me the option personally to opt in. Like Tanya said, you can only do it on PC. Well, that sucks. That really sucks, doesn't it? But you can buy a membership for yourself on mobile. Well, way to go, YouTube. You dropped the ball. I know a lot of people, most people watch me on mobile. Well, that's a real bummer, isn't it? So let me try, since Ben doesn't have a scheduled stream, let me try Connor Croft's scheduled stream, for example, on PC and see if that works. It's not on his main page, so let me try from the scheduled stream itself. Okay, yeah, it is on PC. At least, it says I can gift memberships, but I'm not seeing anything initially right now about being able to receive them. Odd. Yeah, there's no 3 dots like it's saying for that. I can buy memberships. I can buy one for myself and I can gift them. But it's not saying that I can enable them. Odd. Very odd. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on here on PC either. Yeah. So the host name is Anthony. My name's Anthony. Nice to meet you all, by the way. Again, Anthony here at Puget Sound Stormwatch. The host and founder started in February of 2013. 49 mile per hour gust at Bellingham Airport. That's the max. Yes, it is max since midnight. 49 here on South Camino now. That's a record on the day for that station. And we're at 41 now here at Everett. We just got a pretty sizable wind gust up here over the northern Puget Sound just now. Anyone around the Everett area, did you feel that? Go ahead and let me know. Yeah, Mosky Movies is saying he's on both PC and mobile and can't enable memberships on either. So I guess we're just gonna have to leave 20 memberships stranded right now. That's a huge disappointment. Yeah, they just continued the high wind watch and the wind advisory. Again, wind advisory is in effect until 10 p.m. tonight. This is not. Let me make sure they didn't expand this. Nope, they did not. So the foothills are still left out of the wind advisory, but they're all included. All zones except for the mountains are included for the high wind watch. In effect tomorrow night, starting at 7. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching Connor's stream as well, see what he has to show. Yeah, I'm not seeing the option either. I can gift memberships, but it's not giving me the option to receive memberships. Is Lake Rossiger supposed to get over 30 mile per hour winds? Likely, yes. Both this afternoon and tomorrow night, early Wednesday morning. 3 branches breaking in Marysville already. Thank you for the report, Kristen Ross, 7988. Appreciate that. Yeah, we just got a 35 up here at Arlington Airport. Ooh, this station's probably closest to you right now, Julie. If you're still watching. 35 miles per hour just outside of Oso here. Literally just outside of Oso. And that's supposed to be, I think this is supposed to be from a southerly wind. Yeah, south-southwest. And this area, you might have gotten a wind gust working its way up this creek into this mountain gap here between the ridges. That's probably where you got that wind gust from, being funneled. You know, it loses a little bit of velocity if it's not straight line, but still strong enough to be picked up by the station up there. That's what that was showing, for sure. You know, wind, like most things in nature, always remain at the highest velocity when it's in a straight line, or as much of a straight line as possible with no impedances in the way. Like a hill, for example. Hey there, Cheryl. Good morning. Welcome in. Dude, now we got 2 mods here. Only thing I can think is you have to join by paying $1.99 before being able to enable the ability to be gifted. Which is weird because you bought a membership already. You shouldn't have to buy one to be gifted one. You know? There's no reason to be gifted one if you already bought one. That's just that's not possible, I don't think. Do we know if this affected the slide that started on Burpee Hill and Concrete? Wait, was there a confirmed slide up there? Does anyone know if there was a confirmed mudslide? Is that what the earthquake was from? There were 2 of them, about an hour apart though. Yeah, do you have confirmation that there was a slide up in Concrete? What about Granite Falls? Alexi says. Yeah, Granite Falls, I believe you're in the wind advisory tonight. Let me just double check. Yeah, it looks like you're just barely in this area here. Like, just barely. Oh, let's see. Where are you exactly? No, actually, you're not. Never mind. You're not. You're in the high wind watch, yes, but you're not in the wind advisory tonight. So the high wind watch is for 7 p.m. tomorrow to 10 a.m. Wednesday. With damaging wind gusts, they're calling for up to 65 in some areas. 65 mile per hour gusts. But I feel like they'll probably downgrade the Puget Sound to a wind advisory and upgrade the coast, Strait of Juan de Fuca, and northwest interior areas to a high wind warning. As soon as tonight, possibly. Since it'll be within 24 hours. Yeah, there were two very small earthquakes. There was a 2.6 followed by a 2.9 in relatively the same area up in concrete. But supposedly, rumor has it there might have been a landslide up there, which it could easily cause earthquakes because they picked up an earthquake from the Oso landslide in March of 2014, and we all know how that turned out. Yeah, so either way, it's gonna be at least pretty blustery the next couple of days up in Granite Falls, but we're unsure on exact details right now. We're gonna have to wait till real-time observations come in to make that assumption. Yeah, thank you, Tanya, for the support. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there is a button on my end that I missed, but I'm not seeing anything that sticks out. YouTube says it's on the viewer's end, which I understand for privacy, but as soon as that gifted membership notification goes out, it should enable you guys to opt in, but it doesn't do that. Yeah, YouTube makes it extremely complicated. Adam just drove through Sumas. Water finally went down, but yeah, understandably, it's a mess. Jackie Robinson, I believe there'll be several thousand people at least that lose power. I know I saw Cliff Mass's recent article talking about it, and he says there won't be many power outages. I'm not sure if I want to believe that right now. PK6WBJ Radio Free Polaris says United Houses of Polaris. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you in today. What are your thoughts for wind in Carnation Duval area this evening? Ooh, someone's loud truck just started up. It went. So Carnation Duval. Well, the valley's oriented from south to north for the most part. So I believe there's a good chance if the winds can get around Tiger Mountain here, they certainly have a chance to work their way through the valley corridor from south to north into Monroe. So I believe you have a good chance of getting some wind. They have the highest confidence for tomorrow night, early Wednesday morning, though. That's why your area's in the high wind watch and not today's wind advisory. The NWS expects the winds to stay confined to near water areas, in exception of the southwest interior, because most of the I-5 corridor here is oriented south to north. It could get a lot of these winds funneled in from the Willamette Valley up through the I-5 corridor and then through the Chehalis into Olympia, which is most likely why they've included this corridor in there as well. And see, we're back up to 51 again here at Hoquiam, which again is just absolute madness. Otherwise, we're starting to clear out here around the area now. The last round of sustained showers is moving back through Olympia right now, and then we may start to see some sun breaks. You see this little swirl here, this little appendage feature there. That's our area of low pressure that's going to bring in the front. That also brings the wind with it. So starting to see what looks like kind of a bent back occlusion feature on this, which means the storm is hitting full maturity. But yeah, this is the system that's bringing in the Pineapple Express, as you can see here. But it has already moved through for the most part. That's good news, because we were expecting this to be progressive in nature and not stationary, like the last one. So good news for that. But we still got a lot of heavy rain, and the damage is done. Now we're preparing for the wind. Like I said, one last round of rain, and then some clearing, but then we'll have to deal with the wind this afternoon. That is at least the expectation. Yeah, Keith. I'm trying to look for that too. There's reports At least Cheryl Marie let me know of a landslide in concrete. Trying to see if I find any news reports on it, but right now not seeing anything at the moment. Also, I keep forgetting to post this link to Blue Sky. I keep leaving my Blue Sky audience out of this. You know, I feel bad for them. I have like 117 people plus over there that just don't get regular updates. 119. All right, so it's almost 10 o'clock, so Connor's stream's going to be starting here soon. In case you guys didn't know, Storm Chaser Connor Croft is in town, and he's going to be storm chasing in the Pacific Northwest because there's no other interesting weather around the area right now. So, like around the country, I should say. Around the country. Yeah, anyways, this is our little system we're watching here. It's got that little localized area of occlusion here where the strongest winds could occur, but that's going to move into Vancouver Island. It's the frontal system here with the unstable air mass that will likely produce the winds around the area. That is only a few hours out right now. What's your Blue Sky name? It is at psswanthony.bluesky.social. Show you guys one more time here real quick. So my Blue Sky is at psswanthony.bluesky.social. Puget Sound Stormwatch. Whoop, sorry about that. Yeah, we should have just made that post. Let's make sure it's live. Which it is. There we go. Yeah, that's my Blue Sky name. Or, yeah, just look up Puget Sound Stormwatch. You'll find me. Here's Michael Snyder's tweet saying we are witnessing history. Yeah. We are witnessing history. As Michael Snyder said, this will go down as one of the craziest weather months you'll ever see in the region, with lots more to come. Exceptional landslide and flood risk for most areas, big mountain snows, impossible travel, and 1 to 3 wind events incoming. Do not travel if you do not need to. So it seems Michael's becoming more confident that we'll have a 1, 2, 3 punch of wind coming up too. Watching that very closely as time goes on. And in case you missed it, the landslide near milepost 36 in North Bend, eastbound I-90. 2 right lanes are closed. Jackie Robinson says, following you now on Blue Sky. Thank you, Jackie. Appreciate that. Jaden Miles, wind is expected to start sometime around 11 a.m. at the earliest. Pushed back a couple of hours from last night due to changes in model guidance, which is completely normal. You know, usually models won't nail it until the time of the event, and then they'll try to correct themselves. It's completely normal. So just be aware, wind gusts should be expected to peak anytime between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. today, realistically. They're saying 4 earthquakes up in concrete. Maybe when you're off air, you can contact you, boob. Yeah, I'm sorry, Julie, that you lost like $40, not counting tax, gifting memberships, and no one's able to retrieve them right now. Maybe by next stream, I should be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully by the next stream, the issues should be worked out. That is at least my hope. Anything to hit the Eatonville area. Could get breezy tonight. You could easily see wind gusts of 40 miles per hour or greater out of the south, shifting to out of the southwest. But they don't have you in that wind advisory tonight, so confidence seems lower for the foothills that they'll see winds tonight. But it's fair game tomorrow night and Wednesday morning. It's fair game. Everyone's in a high wind watch. Everybody. Including Eatonville, Enumclaw, Granite Falls, all the other names. It's everyone. But some areas may be upgraded to wind advisories and some areas high wind warnings. It's going to depend on the NWS's model guidance, really. It's just going to be based on the guys that lead the whole thing. It's going to be their judgment. Shared both Facebook, YouTube lives from you and Connor's pages. Yeah. And also, Ben should be going live here anytime soon, too. Washington Weather Chasers. Actually, it would be pretty cool to see Ben and Connor have a direct collab. That would be wicked. Unexpected and wicked. Yeah, that live stream's going to start here in about 11 minutes, it looks like. 10 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the live stream to watch, without a doubt. It's Connor's. Okay, yeah, so this answers one of the questions. Currently, gifted memberships are desktop exclusive. It says they do plan to introduce it on the mobile app in the near future. Well, that eliminates a lot of you guys from enabling gifted memberships right now. And it says, even without being a channel member, you can opt in to receive gifted membership. But they don't give a clear path as to how. Like, they do give a clear path, but it's not showing up for anybody right now. But yeah, it says it's desktop exclusive, which is... So, yeah, when Julie posted that message, anyone that was watching should have gotten an allow gifts sort of little banner that popped up, I guess. And then you just slide it to yes. You slide the little slider over. I'm guessing a lot of you guys are probably viewing on mobile, so you don't currently have access to that feature, which is a huge, huge disappointment. That limits a lot of people from being able to opt in. And we right now we just have 20 memberships floating around. Julie Bradford spent the money to pay for 20 1-month-long memberships for you guys. And it's just lost out in the open. Yeah, thank you very much for sharing the live streams, guys. Appreciate that. Let me share Connor's live stream to you guys here on Facebook and YouTube. You guys want to go hop over there at 10 o'clock or simulcast our 2 live streams. Feel free. I'm on desktop now, but was on mobile when she bought the memberships. Okay, if you go up to Julie's banner where she gifted it, check to see if it has 3 dots by it, or if it shows you the ability to allow gifts. Check to see if it has 3 dots next to that green banner she posted that said sent 10 Puget Sound Stormwatch gift memberships. See if it gives you the ability to allow gifts from that directly. Adam says, I receive gifted memberships all the time on my cell phone from streams, so I don't think that's true. And but did you opt in on mobile or did you opt in on desktop? That's the question that I have at the moment for you. Yeah, because it's only saying I have 2 new members on here. So there's 20 gifted memberships just floating around waiting to be claimed. Which is madness. It literally means if we had 20 of you guys viewing right now, all of you guys would receive a free 1-month membership to the channel. But she says she's not worried about the money. She just wants to spread the love, which I do appreciate. You see, there's a nice shower coming over Tacoma right now. Definitely raining pretty good outside in my area. I'm right on the outskirts of this shower moving over the strait up here right now. Just a heads up, guys. I'll be wrapping up the live stream probably around 2 or 2:30 because I have to head out to Tacoma for an event tonight. I will not be live streaming tonight. Just as a heads up. We'll be live streaming this morning and early afternoon, but not tonight. Just wanted to give you guys the early heads up right now. Yeah, I'm just not seeing any solution to this right now. It doesn't give me the option, still doesn't give me the option to opt into any memberships here for any eligible channels here on PC. It's not possible for me right now. That doesn't seem to let me scroll back that far. Well, that's a huge shame. That is a huge, huge shame. Opted in on mobile. Wonder if that article is out of date. If that's the case. Yeah, that's really funky that you're having that happen. Ooh, looks like Ben uploaded a briefing here. So we have that. But yeah, I'm not currently eligible to receive memberships on any of these channels from what I know of, Ben. Got an alert from Randy at Whatcom County Weather. Power outages in Whatcom County. Well, hopefully we get this figured out either later on in the stream or tomorrow because I don't want to spend too much more time on it right now. You know, I have people here coming for weather updates, and I just don't want to keep talking about these memberships. You know, it's starting to stress me out. But anyways, yeah. So passing showers right now, some heavier, but the back end of rain and some temporary relief from the rain is in sight. Moving up the coast right now, it should be dry over ocean shores, the surrounding areas, but that wind is really starting to whip up out there. Let's check the recent update here. Yeah, see, still gusting to 49 here at Hoquiam, and we're up to past 40 here at Tokeland Point. But otherwise, still, if we go to the max wind gusts, you can see there's some wind gusts that have been up there. Apparently, Enumclaw hit 50 earlier. But again, I'm still kind of questioning that station's accuracy. I think the readings are backwards too. See, the directions are backwards. So, I think for right now, we're just going to call that a wild card. The rest of the areas are credible, for sure. Like, this 59 should actually be a 68. That was confirmed to be 68 miles per hour. There's a glitch at that station that shows it in knots and not miles per hour. Let's see, 56 here, Ocean Park. 43, Olympia. 38, Tacoma Tide Flats. 42 out in North Bend. 41, Everett. 49 here at Hansville. There's a 54 tucked in there in Port Townsend. You just can't see it. Also, a few near 50s here in Bellingham, also, where the southeasterly winds are really picking up off the waters there at this time. All right. Yeah, Connor stream's about to start here, and I wonder if Ben's gonna be going live very soon. But also, let's check out. Yeah, since they brought up power outages, let's go check out the power outage map real quick. Let's stick to PSE right now, because PSE, of course, is the proprietary one for most of the area. See, we're up near 3,300, so yeah, we're definitely seeing some power outages here. Like I-5, for example, here at Samish Hill, that's out of power. Some isolated power outages here in Western Whatcom. Oh, hang on, bear with me. Some power outages here up on the hill overlooking the Skagit also. Believe this is a hill up here. See, there's quite a number of power outages up here. Coincidentally, right around... No, that's pretty far west of where those quakes sit. The quakes were up on the hill right here. So I'm concerned maybe there was a landslide that went down into the Skagit River. But unconfirmed reports right now. On the south side of the Skagit, we have numerous power outages at this time. Also, some on Whidbey also. So Whidbey has a number of power outages here. Power outage on Kitsap. Have some power outages here in the foothills. This one's from 4:23 this morning. Miramont neighborhood out of power. These power cuts, yeah, I think these are probably related to the flooding. They may have voluntarily shut off the power, but don't quote me on that. I believe they still have this neighborhood evacuated. They have a level 2 last night I saw for the bottom of Leah Hill here. I'm not sure if they have updated those yet. If anyone knows if the evacuations are still in place for Auburn, please do chime in. Or if they have changed, go ahead and let me know. So it looks like Connor's stream's about to start here any second now. It's gonna blast through my speakers here. Yeah, power outage likely affecting parts of Crystal again. This one is new, but we had the exact same power outage a couple of nights ago. And then up here, Thurston County along Highway 8. Highway 8 going into McCleary city limits here, along Summit Lake, out of power as of 9:50 this morning. So yeah, power outages piling up 100%, and only expected to go up from this point. So for now, we'll just keep a wider view. We'll just keep updating. Matt Craig asks, "Good morning. How are you? I'm doing great. How about yourself? Rise and shine early today." So I got zoo lights later on this evening, and I'm hoping we don't blow away. But they said rain or shine for zoo lights, assuming the power doesn't go out. But I think even if the power goes out, they won't give us refunds, which is shameful. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Connor's stream should be starting here any second now. It just turned 10 o'clock. Julie says, "I gifted before I bought my membership." So check your bank account one more time if it charged you. See if it charged you for any of those. Okay, his stream just started. So he's in Tumwater driving along I-5 right now. I see Martin Way. So that might be upstream. Yeah, I'm listening to Connor's stream. It just started. Connor Croft, if you guys want to tune into that. Link is in the comments down below. Alright, so did you gift both times before you bought your membership? Because it looks like you sent 10 after you bought your membership, so it shouldn't matter. Winds tomorrow as well. Yes, we're in the high wind watch for tomorrow. Looks like he's going up towards the foothills and the mountains right now. But cool to see that he has live location. That's a really good thing to have. Yeah, it's his first time in Washington. So welcome Connor Croft to Washington. But yeah, winds tomorrow. We're expecting wind gusts to pick up around the midnight hours Wednesday or so. Okay, so this is what the high resolution rapid refresh is showing for Tuesday afternoon. See, breezy initially, but then the strongest winds will come through and be out of here pretty quick. He's showing a really strong westerly surge here in the Everett, too. This would be over 60 miles per hour up there, possible. Someone says Sultan is a strange town on his chat. All right, what do we got here? Friend driving from Squim to Portland today, back to Everett late tonight. Ooh. Yikes. That's all I gotta say is yikes. That's gonna be a fun drive. That is gonna be a fun drive, for sure. Let's see here. Yeah, crazy. So high wind watch in effect for these winds. But I feel like some areas will be upgraded to a warning, some will be upgraded to an advisory only. I'm only seeing advisory level wind speeds right now in the south and central Puget Sound, but southwest interior could get it. This has Olympia getting up near 60 at midnight on Wednesday, which would be insane. And then Everett area getting close to 60 at 1 a.m. But see, as soon as it's in, look at that front. As soon as it comes on the coast, within 2 hours, it's out of here. And then we just deal with the post-frontal wind shift, these westerlies coming in through the strait. And then overall, just blustery around the sound. That is the current expectation according to model guidance. It's definitely doable. I never expected Connor Croft to fly out to see this. Hopefully they get up there in time for the winds. Just tagged you in some drone footage, Kent and Auburn. Sounds good. I'll go look at it here momentarily. Just got a few different things going on the screens. Hey there, other Julie. Julie Rogers says hi y'all and good morning. Cairo says, yeah, northbound 167 is still closed, but southbound is open. Yeah, and then Julie Rogers, since we have two Julies in the chat right now. So Julie Rogers or Julie Olson, whichever one you prefer. We enabled super chats and gifted and memberships this morning. And just having some issues with receiving memberships. So check to see if you can go down. There should be either a dollar sign or a little present box in your comment section, depending on where you're at. There should be an option to opt in to receive gifted memberships or allow gifts, as they're saying on YouTube. So check to see if you can do that, because we currently have 20 gifted memberships floating around and no one to claim them because of an issue on YouTube. I want to see if Ben's gone live yet. Nope. Not quite yet. That's good news, yeah. But, you know, Julie Bradford doesn't care much about the money, but she just bought 20 gifted memberships, and there's no one to claim them because people have to opt in individually. And it's not giving anyone the option here on my stream right now. Google Tube committing money theft, de lads. Normally I wouldn't allow that, but I'll allow that this time. That was funny. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, Connor Croft, the Storm Chaser, is also live. And you guys should all see links to that in the description. If you want another link to tune into his live stream, please feel free to let me know. And due to copyright purposes, I will not be showing the stream here on mine. Sorry about that. Ooh, he's going to be up here for a few days by the sound of it. He may be up here for a week. Ooh, boy. Yeah, we're definitely in for it coming up. That's for sure. Yeah, there's GIFs on YouTube. But YouTube has they allow you to opt in, so you're not automatically opted in to GIFs. As a result, Julie Bradford sent 10 GIFs one time and 10 GIFs another time, and no one received them. Yeah, they should be. They're going to be wind on this wind ride eventually. Is that what you're asking on this wind ride? Yeah, it's a little bit delayed for the area. So again, high resolution guidance here. We have a few new runs here that I want to check out real quick, including the 17Z. I think this goes out long enough. Yeah, see, this has the wind gusts really picking up around the area as soon as 10 a.m., which is now, but we're not seeing this yet. It's probably not going to be till about 1 p.m. before things really kick up. Of course, this model then decides it wants to back off for this area, literally within a couple hours of it actually happening. So now it's eliminated all 60-mile-per-hour gusts up here, at least on this model that was showing some crazy numbers last night. No longer showing that today in recent model runs. But still shows areas eclipsing 45 miles per hour by 2 p.m. tonight if this one were to verify. If it were to verify. These still shows it gusting pretty strong here on the NAM. But again, this is noon. This is not 10 a.m. anymore. It does still pick up these close to 60 mile per hour gusts off of Mukilteo there at 1 p.m. And this is when the winds would be starting to shift over to southwesterly. Yeah, he just ran into traffic. Trying to see if I recognize this area that he's in right now. He doesn't know how to say the town name. That's funny. That's how you know you're new to Washington, when you butcher all the town names. But it looks like a semi truck's gonna block the sign. He said Snoqualmie right. Okay, Nisqually. So he's going down into the Nisqually Valley right now. Yeah, he said it right. That's awesome. Hearing an outsider try to pronounce these names is funny. So yeah, let's still have to wait for another updated run of the NAM to come out, but we're almost done with the 17Z. 18Z will come out shortly. And it looks like we have the new European coming out. So let's go check to see what the European shows. The European still shows it pretty good. It's holding on. This is between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. today. These are showing max gusts over a 6-hour period. Oh, look at that. One of the gifted memberships was received. Awesome sauce. Welcome, Michelle Vanderstige 4113 to the team. Glad to have you as a member. Yeah, look at that. I have something going for us. All right. Hey, Michelle, if you're still watching the stream, how did you opt in to gifted memberships to allow yourself to receive gifts? We're having severe issues getting that to work here on YouTube right now. No one's seen the option to opt in either on PC or on mobile. So if you could please chime in, please do. Let me refresh Facebook, making sure we're still getting comments in, because, again, been having issues with Facebook comments, but it looks like we're all caught up. Awesome. So we now have 3 members here on the team. So, yeah, you received a 1-month free membership to Puget Sound Stormwatch. Just went into effect literally right before I started the stream this morning. So, still in the experimental phases. Yeah, anyways, let's go see what the European is showing for the future, because it's still showing strong winds by 4 p.m. this afternoon. So European still agrees on that, but what does it show coming up? This is Wednesday between 10 p.m. and 4 a.m. This is 10 p.m. Tuesday, 4 a.m. Wednesday. It's still showing blustery winds around the area, including a strong westerly surge up here. But see, a lot of it shows up over the South Mountains here. So, likely windy as soon as 4 p.m. Tuesday too. This is 4 to 10 p.m. Tuesday. So the high wind watch goes into effect at 7 p.m. on Wednesday. All right, I need to turn down the volume on this because I'm getting distracted. Oh yeah, that Nisqually River's running high for sure. Of course, just in time for a stream to absolutely drop one. Yeah, and then we're looking out for Thursday also. But it looks like the European still wants to bring that into Oregon, which would be good news for us. Originally, a few days ago, it was showing this system Thursday morning, Thursday afternoon, moving up into our area. And I'll show you guys a wider swath of that too. See, smack dab there for the Oregon coast. Just watching where this little impulse goes. It keeps bouncing north and south. The GFS AI model and the Canadian have it moving up here, which would be damaging to our area. But the legacy European brings it down into Oregon. And that southerly, southerly gradient here moves into Oregon and gives them the biggest wind. And also brings in, guess what, another atmospheric river with it as well. Then another little shortwave impulse down there as well, right behind it. But so anyways, retrospect. Here's our system today. Pineapple Express beginning to dry out, move out of the area. But there's a little shortwave today that's going to bring the wind. Boom, that moves in. Okay, showers ahead of that system. And then the system Tuesday night. Cold front right there. Showers ahead of it. Boom, strong cold front. That night, wind again. And then we watch Thursday. Where is it going to go? Where is it going to go? What's it going to bring? How windy is it going to get? Again, still very much uncertain here. And then going into the extended, it's just pure fantasy land here. But look at that. Could you imagine a windstorm here on the 21st? Complete fantasy land. I'm just showing you guys this part for entertainment purposes only. But yeah, that's what's coming up most likely. Awesome. It took long enough, but we got them all gifted. So let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 memberships gifted. Odd enough, maybe it was a glitch because, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of new people that probably didn't enable them. But yeah, 11 down. We have 9 more to go. We have 9 memberships still hanging around there. But anyways, there was a question. Let's see. What website do you use to watch live wind speed gusts and direction? So right now I'm using a site called the hazards viewer here. This is weather.gov/WRH/hazards. I'll post that below for you in the YouTube description. You can see a lot of historical records here as well, such as max wind gusts. You can change the time to historical, enter any time or date in history pretty much. Yeah, his stream is kind of potato. I'm not sure if he's using Starlink or if he's using a data booster or just native 5G data, but okay. Yeah, anyways. There we go. Do we get the other 9 of them out? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Oh, yeah, hang on. I got distracted again. Hang on. So this is the site that you're gonna see when you go on. What you do is, hoping my face isn't blocking it, which it probably is. But anyways, you see layers up here. There's one next to it called observations. Go to observations. So first turn off layers, like I just did there, and then go to observations and turn on surface observations. And then you'll see all of these plots. These are surface plots. But you want to change that over to wind gust. You won't see the drop down here on my window, but change it from station plot to wind gust by dropping down there. Okay, so yeah, that's disappointing. Julie Rogers, they sent out 20 memberships and you were not chosen this time around. I'm sorry about that. Okay, looks like all 20 went out. Perfect. Yeah, so that's all 20. Huge shout out, Julie Bradford, aka Jaw George-T5K, for buying 20 new Teach It Sound Stormwatch memberships for 1 month. Likely running off cell data. Okay, he just confirmed he has Starlink. All right, so he's using Starlink, so he's not really having drops in the quality. But I notice I do drop out if I'm using data sometimes, if I'm down here in JBLM. Ooh, there we go. Wind gusts of 60 at Hoquiam just recently. Really, really windy down there in Hoquiam again, where we had a max wind gust of 68 miles per hour earlier. So new max wind gusts of 60 miles per hour as of now in Hoquiam at Bowerman Airport. Yes. Yeah, Brad, just as you pointed out. I've been looking. Someone just sent 50 Connor Croft gift memberships. And let's see if I get one. Wouldn't that be funny? Probably won't because I didn't opt in. I'm just watching all the gifted memberships go away. Yeah, in case you guys are tuning in on YouTube and missed it, I'm now a YouTube partner. I got my verification this morning. We now have channel memberships as well as super chats if you guys want to send supers and pin your comments to the top of the screen for me to see first. That would be the way to do it. Wow, it's taking its sweet time to go through all the gifted, but anyone have to enable anything? That is the question. Yeah, did any one of you who received a gifted membership, have you ever had to enable anything? Or did you just get it automatically like that? Yeah. So feel free to let me know if you had to enable anything or if you were just gifted it automatically. At least not on this stream and prior streams, because YouTube apparently has a requirement for you to opt in manually. Did any of you guys have to do that? Yeah, Julie Rogers, we were having issues seeing that before. That's the issue we were having. That they weren't getting sent out. So there were 20 memberships just floating around. Okay. Alex, and then did you have to do that on mobile or PC? And how exactly did you do it? Because we were trying to figure that out for, I kid you not, close to an hour. And then it just all of a sudden worked. Like everything went in one blow. Julie Bradford bought 20 memberships. And they all went out in one go. But they were just floating around for like a solid hour, going to nobody. A couple of reports here from the NWS. Belfair reports rain of 2.38 inches. This was in 24 hours. 2.38 inches in 24 hours at Belfair. And rain of 2 inches in the last 12 hours for Seebeck. So 2 inches fell in the last 12 hours at Seebeck again. Let's check on some power outages as well while we're at it. Yeah, my new members just went from 2 to 22, just like that. Crazy. Only took long enough. Let's go, YouTube. Looks like he's past JBLM now, approaching. For those of you who don't know, I'm also watching Connor Croft here on YouTube, Storm Chaser that flew in. Yeah, he's entering Lakewood right now, Thorn Lane exit. I think he's going straight up to the pass right now. Yeah, it's entirely possible, Brad. Brad said he didn't have to do anything, but Alex said you only have to enable once. So, who knows, there might be a setting in there, but I'm not seeing it for myself. I don't have the ability to opt into any of these channels. I've tried Connor's, I've tried Ben's, a lot of these live channels. You know? I did mine on mobile. Push the dollar box at the bottom, go to membership settings. Yeah, I don't even have access to membership setting. Interesting. Very interesting. But good to see we finally got all of those memberships gifted out. That was a good thing to see. That took a lot of stress off. So again, thank you, Julie Bradford, for sending out 20 gifted memberships for 1 month. Now, try to get you guys some additional content here for that members page shortly. Now, trying to figure out exactly what we want to get done. It's high quality. Yeah. Connor confirmed he's using Starlink. And Radar Omega sponsored him. Geez, wouldn't it be nice if I got a sponsor anytime soon? All right, so anyways, power outage update PSE. We are up to 3,400 now. And see, they have the storm alert up here from PSE. So let's go to a cool site I like to see, and that is called poweroutage.us. It's a fairly interactive site. You can go to the state and then select the county. See, like these counties are lighting up right now. We'll select King County, and then it shows you power outage by agency per county. Like PSC, for example, for King, we're out at 180 as of 12 minutes ago. And 23 for Seattle City Light. Again, that is poweroutage.us if you guys want to see this site. The membership tab where you toggle that on. Weird. I can't do that for anybody. Maybe I want to try again for... He's saying tomorrow's when the big win comes, but we're expecting today too. Yeah, I'm still not seeing it in the membership tab. You know, I'm going to the 3 dots and everything, but it's not showing up for me. Weird. It doesn't give me the option to toggle that. Gives me the option to buy gifted memberships, but not anything else like that. Okay, but I'm gonna tune out of that stream right now, and we're gonna move it to mobile because I'm still kind of distracting myself here. And I know you guys are tuning in for live stream coverage, but let me just pop this up on my phone real quick. Apparently, someone could do it on mobile, which is fascinating. Yeah, it's not showing up for me. Weird. Maybe I'm just a special case. Maybe it's working out for you guys, but for me, not showing any of the toggles up there. Yeah, I've never had to do it either. I've never had to do it. I've never even been given the option to do it. And we learned something new today. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, again, really great site you can check out here, poweroutage.us. Interactive, shows you by the state, by the county, and by the agency. Several options you can opt in here. All right, let's see. Yeah, Pierce County, for example, we can look at Pierce County. It says 386 PSE customers out, 116 Peninsula Light Company, 36 TPU at this time. Again, wind gust. Yeah, we had that 60 there before. I wonder if it's still gusting to 60. Yeah, gusting to 60 for two consecutive updates, and then we haven't had an update since. At 10:15, 10:17, gust to 60 here at Hoquiam Bowerman Airport. But the highest so far on the day is 68 that occurred at 6:15 this morning. And finally starting to see the breeze work its way up into the Tacoma area. We're up to 31 miles per hour at Tacoma Narrows right now. Let's see, has Ben gone live yet? Nope, Ben has not gone live yet. Okay, so Alex has done it on an iPhone before. Yeah, so let me show you what I'm seeing on my phone. I don't know if you can see it very well, but no, you guys can't see it at all because it exited. The little drop down menu down there, and it's only giving me 4 options, but none of them are to enable the GIFs. Google privacy policy, YouTube paid terms of service, learn more about memberships, and report perks. Those are the only options I'm seeing personally. Hey, thank you so much. First super chat from Julie Rogers, everyone. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, if you guys want to do the same, feel free. We have the super chats enabled as well as the channel memberships. And 20 of you guys were gifted a brand new channel membership effective for 1 month. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Had to do it. Another first for Manama? Still he is rising again. Oh, retract. Still he is rising again. Yes. Still he is rising again. Let's go check out some river monitors while we're all still here together. Ooh, interesting. They've upgraded the White River to major forecast. And soon, too. Ooh, boy, that's big news. You guys see that? They've upgraded the White River here in Auburn to major flood stage by 4 p.m. tonight. And it holds moderate flood stage all the way into the beginning of next week. They must be increasing the flow out from the Mud Mountain Dam. Which, no, they're holding it right at 10,000 CFS right now. So it must be exacerbated by the rain falling in this area. But yeah, now expecting major flooding this afternoon along the White River at R Street. Major flooding. Oh, another first for Mamma Mia. Yes. First to buy a membership, first to gift a membership, and first to donate a super chat. So thank you so much. So again, we have a goal. I set a goal right now. So I'll give you a shout out on the stream to everyone. If you send a $5 super chat, we have a goal to get 5 of those $5 super chat. They're the teal ones. So if you guys are interested, feel free to opt in. Otherwise, no pressure. It is completely all right. Maybe next time the super and the chat. Wait, actually, never mind. It was the other Julie. I had you backwards. Yeah. So it was the other Julie Bradford up in Oso, that was the first to buy a membership and gift membership. But yes, Julie Rogers, you are the first to send a super chat. So thank you so much for that. Next time the super in the chat will be in the same comment. Yeah. Maybe next time it will. And you also have the ability to add comments to your supers too. That pins them in the chat, so I see those first. Yeah, it looks like, I think he might have turned off on 512. Let me see. Yeah, I recognize that area. He's on 512 now. He's on, in case you guys don't know, I'm watching Connor Croft's stream here. He's on 512, heading towards Puyallup right now. He's going up to the pass by the looks of it. So let's see. We have a question. Him tied the 7096. Will the windstorm end sometime Wednesday? Right now, we have good confidence that the windstorms will end by... Let me check the time again. Probably 4 p.m. Wednesday at the latest. I know the high wind watch is in effect until 10 a.m. Wednesday, I believe. This is between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. And see, it just wallops the area with wind. This is the European model, which usually does a pretty good job showing this area. Usually. But yeah, that high wind watch, I believe, is in effect until 10 a.m. Wednesday, I'd like to say. It goes to effect 7 p.m. tomorrow. And we have the wind advisory in effect until 10 p.m. today also. So far, we've only been seeing the highest winds over the northwest waters and over the coast. He said Cedro Wulius. No, he said Cedro as Cedro. Oh, look at that. Ben is on his stream. Trying to see if I recognize any other faces on here. Yeah, United Houses of Polaris. I see you on there. Saw Ben on there. Then, whoop, and I just hit the lock screen on accident. But yeah, if you guys want the more entertaining stream, definitely go to Connor Croft's channel. Because right now, we're just doing more of a diagnostic live update on gusts and flooding conditions. Not really too much interesting. But if you guys want to see a nice drive, definitely tune in to Connor's stream. Up to 55 miles per hour possible for some. Yes, that is true. And you notice there's a little occlusion feature up here on this. Looks like mid-latitude cyclone looking feature that went up there. That's probably going to be the area of strongest winds going into Vancouver. But you can start to see the frontal feature move in too. This is right around the time we're going to have the winds shift out of the southwest. But right now, I know a lot of people aren't getting much. I'm going to have some explaining to do. But yeah, for this time, models, I think it's too soon to say the model's busted for this time period. But yeah, possibly 50 miles per hour. 55 possible for some isolated areas, but that's more of a general area, not a specific area. So some areas will see higher, but some areas will see lower as well. Yeah, he's going down the big drop right now in the Puyallup. Let's see if he pronounces Puyallup correctly. He just said Paliup. That's funny. Oh boy. Yeah, you all up. Not however he just said that. If you guys are on there, you probably got a good laugh. Hey, Carol B3946, thank you so much for the $9 super chat. Appreciate that. You just tried and it was bad, yeah. Yeah, but Ben's on there and he's laughing in the comments section right now. I'm gonna wait to hear if he says it properly. See here. Yeah, I know you guys are watching Connor's stream as well, and the way he said Puyallup. He's at least he's pronouncing Cedro right now. Just waiting to see how he pronounces Puyallup. What's his live thing? Yeah, I'll send you the stream link one more time here. Let me make sure I have the right link copied. I don't, so hang on. 10:15 a.m. Yeah, we hit 60 miles per hour there at Hoquiam again. Pronounce squim for the chat. That's gonna be funny. Let's see here. Will he pronounce Puyallup right? Hang on, Jan Chris, I'm sending you the link right now. So there's the link to Connor's live stream. Looks like he's about to jump on the 167. Yeah, geez, imagine the scenery coming here for the first time. I've never witnessed that because I've been here my entire life. Yeah, there's the link to Connor Croft's live in the Facebook chat. Again, thank you guys for your super chats. Thank you for buying a membership, and thank you for gifting memberships. It's a new era starting here for Puget Sound Stormwatch, for sure. Again, in case you missed it, we're looking at radar satellite right now. And right now, the rain is beginning to dry out. The back end of rain is pushing into Tacoma, and then it's just going to be hit or miss showers for most of the day. We could even have some clearing as well. The heads up, could have some clearing in the area. So don't be surprised if you see a little cloud break here and there, but it's not going to last for very long. Really picked up in Lake Stevens within the past hour. Thank you for your report. If you're watching right now, go ahead and let me know where you're watching from, what the weather is right now, where you are. Yep. Connor's on 167 now. Yeah, I'm also watching both streams, Keith, my own and his. If you're on mobile, probably don't have that luxury. You have to choose one or the other. And if you're watching me right now, then that means you're not watching him. Yeah, we're just checking on wind gusts again. Gusting pretty good out here near Toke Point right now. Tacoma Narrows, 36 miles per hour. Let me check observations here. The most recent gust. So we now have a new record, 36 miles per hour. Sustained wind south-southwest 24, gust 36 here at 10:32 Tacoma Narrows Airport. So record at that station for the day, but still blustery around much of the area, but we're not seeing those impactful winds yet, like forecast. The latest models, they backed off on timing. They backed off on intensity for the Everett area, and they pushed the timing back a few hours. But right now, it's not verifying down here in the Sound, not even close. Which I kind of had a fear that that would happen. Carrie says hello from Marysville. Hello from Milton. Blustery, dark clouds, currently no rain. Thank you so much for your report. I'm near you, technically Auburn, but off Military, near the county line. Oh yeah, you're very close. Drizzly, tree lightly blowing. Yeah, the trees are blowing a little bit now. It's starting to ramp up a little bit, but we're not seeing super impactful conditions right now. Yeah, definitely get the laundry and dishes done for sure. 54 out of Ellis Mountain. Yeah, you're right. Up in the Forks area. Rather strong gust up there right now. See 55 up here near Baker, too. 61 at Alpental Summit. 101 here at White Pass. That happens a lot, though, so I'm not super concerned about that. I'm more concerned about what goes on in the immediate Puget Sound area. We'll be watching that very closely. Jumped over from Facebook. Hello. Phoenix Wide Dusk. McCleary is drizzly, but haven't had any gusts since 4 a.m. Appreciate the report. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, Crazy Birdman says thanks for the membership. Yeah, huge shout out, Julie Bradford, everyone, for sending 20 gifted memberships. So, first day, first few hours of having memberships enabled, and we already have 22 of you guys members for at least the next month. Highway 18, you will pass a national cemetery after leaving Auburn. Someone just said on Connor's stream. Yeah, I think no, he got off. He got off. He's going up Jovita right now by the looks of it. He's gonna be right by my house. He's gonna be right by my place. I'm not gonna see him, but he's gonna be near my place right now. Yeah, they're telling him he took the wrong exit. I was wondering. I was like, hang on. About to go up to Edgewood. Yeah, not too much going on Facebook right now. I think comments have ceased at the moment. Yeah, I wonder how long it'll take him to realize he took the wrong exit. At least he thinks he took the wrong exit. He's about to go up Jovita right now. Nope, he fooled us. Turning right on the West Valley Highway. Send the wind. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. It's being delayed a few hours. It's being delayed. Models not quite doing a good job on the timing aspect of it right now. None of them. Even the hourly model updates. Let's see if he runs into any flooding on West Valley. Yeah, he was originally going up Jovita, but then he hooked a right on the West Valley Highway. Sonic's L Scar says, hey, from Everett. Just saw you in Connor's stream. Yes, hello, welcome. Yeah, we're also doing a live stream, but I'm not on the road. Welcome, Puget Sound Stormwatch. My name's Anthony. Glad to be hosting you guys today. We just hit 1,800 subscribers here on YouTube, too. Thank you guys so much for that. We're up from about 1,200 or so from before this last week, so appreciate the subscriptions, everyone. Okay, they're trying to parallel the highway. Thank you, Brad, for the heads up. I'm not listening super closely on this. I'm still want to make sure I give you guys the real-time updates as well. So just putting my ADD to stress test right now to make things as simple as possible. Yeah, I'm just waiting for any NWS updates here. Also waiting to see if we have any real-time updates on wind around the area. Yeah, let's go check out some hourly runs here. Per model, first of all, this is showing some crazy winds up in Everett today. We go further in time here to about noon, 1 o'clock. Not as much as it was showing yesterday, not even close. And it only really started changing this a few hours ago. Of course, they wait right up until the event starts and then they begin to pull back. You know, isn't that lovely? So yeah, he's driving on a really sketch part of the West Valley Highway right now. Possibility of colder weather as we get into Christmas time. Maybe some lowland snow. Unlikely right now. The possibility is there for some cold weather to drop in, but it's not looking super likely at the moment. Yeah, he's talking about how abysmal West Valley is. It's terrible down there. Yeah, this is what the HER model shows for 12 p.m., but it doesn't look like we're going to get quite up to there. And again, I'm going to have a lot of questions to answer. And I literally told somebody, I said, if this doesn't come out to play, I will openly admit the L in the forecast to you guys. I don't know if I believe that, Merrick Anderson, if the worst is done for Olympia. We still have a long afternoon to go. The timing's just not panning out right now. He's asking about the Green River, and they're just they're just laying it on him right now about how the Green River is just awful. Both Green and White River, and the White River again, in case you missed it. White River, they bumped up to major flood forecast. Expected to hit major flooding for a brief time, starting at 4 p.m. So just a heads up. White River near Auburn here. He called Auburn. Just subbed up. Thank you, Sonic's L Scar, for your subscription. I appreciate that. Auburn area? How's the Snohomish River looking? Yeah, sure. Let's go check that out real quick. Currently not flooding in these areas. The Snohomish is not flooding, but we're forecasting minor flooding near Monroe. The tributary could get just below moderate flood stage by 4 p.m. Wednesday. And then moderate flooding for Snohomish at Snohomish, likely to peak sometime in the afternoon on Wednesday before sunset. But no flood warnings yet. They should be reissuing these flood warnings over the next couple of days. Sure, hard on Cliff. Yeah, you know, I give Cliff a lot of credit. He can be wrong sometimes, and I know a lot of people that that hand it to Cliff when he's wrong. But you know what? I give him credit for sure. Sometimes I'm just like, okay, bad call on this Cliff, but I don't chastise him. You know what I mean? I don't chastise anybody's forecasting style. It's just not what I want to do. Ravensdale area. Let's see here. Ravensdale, you're up in the foothills here. Models starting to show the bigger winds around the area when it changes over the southwest. It's a little bit weird. They were showing the strongest being southerly like these. And then when we shift to southwest, you notice we start to aim a little bit more southwest to northeast, and then we start to pick up. It's not showing it till later in the afternoon now for the Seattle area. And that's just on one model run, the HER. But the 18Z should start rendering here very soon. We can have the most up-to-date information here. But see, showing the strong winds still over this area as soon as noon. But it's not happening right now. See, we would have already been almost 50 miles per hour in Tacoma, and we're not even close. But what's probably going on, my guess, is this system moved a little bit north, farther north than forecast, which is bringing the pressure gradient up out of the area. That's probably what's going on, but no guarantees. And I'm going to have a lot of people trying to call me out for a busted forecast, which is usually how it works. I literally have people that follow me for some reason just to call me out every time I'm wrong on something. Yeah, West Valley Highway is just stopped right now, going into Auburn city limits. Just stopped. Power went out in Linwood area. Connor Neely, thank you for your report. What's your email? Send the list. Are you asking me for my email? Send a list of the gifted memberships. Yeah, in case you guys want to send an email, I'll include my email down below in the YouTube chat real quick. And if you guys want to send in any photos or videos that you'd like me to show too, that you took and are willing to share, feel free. I'll share them in the stream. Sun's trying to peek through clouds in Everett, but pretty windy. But yeah, Ravensdale area could get blustery today too. Sorry if I left you hanging. Oh, flooding. Okay, flooding near Ravensdale. Yeah, we're currently seeing minor flooding along the Cedar near Landsberg, which is closest to Ravensdale. But it's on a downward trend and is not expected to get higher. So they'll eventually likely be dropping this flood warning for the Cedar River near Landsberg later on. But still forecasting minor flooding for Renton, though. See, a little bit of a boost today, but then it'll start to fall off and then maybe come back up again Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, he's talking about how nightmarish the traffic is. We should all just go over there and say, hey, welcome to Western Washington, everybody. Or welcome, Connor, to Western Washington. Winds have completely died down in Whatcom after that initial burst. Yeah, if Everett doesn't get 60 mile per hour gusts later on, then I'm going to hear it from a lot of people. Not something you can predict correctly 100% of the time. Yeah, I know. And all of the weather guys were talking about this leeward low forming, but we're not seeing it form so far. It's an area of low pressure that forms on the northeast side of the Olympics and can cause strong winds over this general area. That's what the high resolution models were showing and still are showing. But it's showing this happening by now, and it's not happening right now. Maybe it'll happen later on. Maybe all of this is offset by like 2 or 3 hours. You know, timing is always a huge asterisk on this. Always. Hey, Ryan, it's going great. Welcome in. He's also simulcasting Connor Croft's live stream too. He's currently chasing here in the Auburn area, trying to get up to Snoqualmie, I believe. Let's see if they go check out the Green River flooding right now. That's the general direction that they're heading towards. But yeah, we need to keep checking winds here. See, look at that, 51, new record on the day for Payne Field. So stronger winds working their way into Everett, but not much anywhere else. Had some up here today, but those have since died down quite a bit. Hey, Ben sent a super chat to Connor Croft's live stream. Yeah, Ben still has not gone live yet. Yeah, everyone go there and say W, Ben, for sure. Hazard map update live. It updates based on, well, it should update live. I believe it does update live, but it's usually every 5 to 10 minutes. The stations vary based on like what normal frequency they update on. So basically they update in intervals. Most of them are every 5 minutes, some are 15 minutes, and some are hourly. But a lot of them update every 5 minutes, and it should automatically update even if you don't drag the mouse clicker like this. But I drag it just to be on the safe side. Let's see, yeah, 51 here at Everett. And we have a 42 up here, Jim Creek. This is going up into Granite Falls here, along the South Fork Stilley, just southeast of Arlington. Now getting some gusts up there as well. I think he just jumped on the 18. Oh, there's Jonathan Poley. So both the Washington Weather Chaser boys are on Connor's live stream now. You have to refresh it and they reset. No, so if you're on PC and you're looking at this, which you should be, you literally just drag the clicker like this and it'll refresh. But most of these should refresh at least every 5 to 15 minutes automatically. Let's check that number, see if it's going up. A little bit. I think it might have gone down a little bit. But we do have some scattered power outages here. Some up in Skagit County, Whatcom County, Thurston County here. Part of Highway 8 along Summit Lake is out of power. Highway 410 going up the Crystal is out of power. So a lot of scattered power outages here, like Kent, Federal Way, Miramont neighborhood. Kitsap Peninsula, for example, has some power outages. Whidbey has quite a few. They're popping up slowly, but they are popping up. See, like, up to 35 again here at Tacoma Narrows. Just, yeah, it is breezy, but that pressure gradient so far is just not coming to fruition right now. And I'm only going to say it's disappointing because us as forecasters, we wanted to get the most up-to-date information and accurate information out to you. And the fact that it hasn't happened yet at the time it said it's supposed to happen makes us forecasters look bad, you know? And we don't want that for you guys. You guys rely on this information. You know what I mean? So just want to make sure you guys are updated as much as possible. And that's why I'm doing the live stream right now. We got off on Auburn Way. Yeah, that's Auburn Way you got up on. Did it take anything specific to allow you to check all the density bullets? So you have to zoom down to a specific level. As soon as you zoom out, it's going to go back down to 3 times, 2 times, 1 times. But you have to zoom back in, and then you have to reselect the radio button for all. You can't see it right behind. Oh, you can. Never mind. See it right here. Then you select all. But it'll blank this out. If you're at a certain zoom level, like if I were to zoom out a little bit more, goes down to 3 times. So you have to zoom in 1 more click like that and then go to all. And each time you zoom out and in, you have to do that every time. It doesn't fix it for you, unfortunately. Talking about the gas prices, and yep. Expected to hear about that for sure. Let's see here. Seabeck Hood Canal, first storm missed us. Rain and windy today. Got a report from Snohomish. Windy AF. Signs blowing all around. Trees really moving. Okay, so getting some stuff up in Snohomish. Is it western Snohomish, do you know? Because if it's western Snohomish, then this is the area where we're watching for that little leeward low to be developing. Where those models were showing those yellow contours that I posted on Facebook. That's the area it was showing up there. Yeah, it definitely kicking up a bit outside. Only took a few hours later, but definitely kicking up noticeably. Downtown Snohomish. Okay, yeah, that's right in the area under the gun for sure. We could still be seeing that leeward low developing up there. Okay, looks like Ben's going live as well. So now we have to watch Ben and Connor. I think I'm gonna tune out of the live streams here soon, just so we don't have any major distractions. And I'll just follow up later. I want to go check out Ben's stream real quick. He's still calling it Auburn. Requesting drone launch within restricted airspace. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, he's going away from all the action right now. So yeah, Buckley. Sorry, Nia Garcia, if you're still watching. Also monitoring 2 other live streams while also doing this one. So my ADD is going absolutely mad right now. So thank you guys for continuing to stay tuned in. Oh, there you go. List of gifted membership. Okay, so it does give you a culmination and it sends it to each person. That's cool. But everyone knows apparently when those gifted memberships were sent out. Yeah, thank you, Brandon, for letting me know that. Yeah, high wind watch for tomorrow, but not for today. Today's only a wind advisory, and I don't even know if it goes out as far as Covington. Looks like Sonia's on that stream, but she hasn't jumped over to my stream yet. So, anyways, Buckley not doing too much right now. It was breezy earlier, but we're still expecting those winds to pick up this afternoon. But we're looking at a bigger threat tomorrow night, early Wednesday morning, that could bring some really, really strong wind gusts to most, if not all, of Western Washington. You know, just a little heads up on that. We're watching some things out in this range right here when that front comes in. Could bring a very strong pressure gradient to parts of the Puget Sound. This is 11 p.m. tomorrow night, all the way in the 1 a.m. Wednesday morning. and then a westerly surge behind it affecting Whidbey Island. Seems like the winds are they're quite a bit behind schedule today, but they are starting to pick up in some areas. Okay, guys, I'm going to tune out of Connor's live stream, so if anything big happens, please chime in and let me know. But I'm trying to eliminate the distractions as much as possible. Pretty windy up where Ben's at right now. Okay, back to business. Yeah, Buckley area, you're going to be right about here or so. Yeah. We have Connor chasing, and now we have Ben chasing. So we have all the chasers active. Yep, going to bounce out a Ben stream too, and we're going to go all full speed ahead here on my own stream instead of paying attention to others. Right up here so far says Keith, thank you for the heads up. Yeah, waiting for the 18Z model runs to come out. I think we should be in range of the HER 18Z now, so I want to see what the HER shows. Goes out to 12 hours, which is more than enough time. So you're not really showing that yellow anymore. So it's decreasing in confidence that we'll see those damaging leeward low winds up there. It's starting to lean more towards what the HER and Europe, what the NAM and Euro are showing right now. NAM and Euro. See, it still shows pretty gusty winds, but it keeps pushing it back with each run. It's pushing a lot of the area back to 3 p.m. now. It's making us wait. And that means because I have zoo lights at 5 o'clock, we'll be wrapping up the stream in about 3 hours at the latest. It looks like we're going to have to hang on to our hats here at zoo lights. Because it's, as you guys know, it's directly in line with the narrow strait, which picks up these southwest winds really nicely and funnels them into Point Defiance. Man, I know we're going to be holding on to our hats all night. Actually, probably going to bring the Milwaukee heated jacket. Yeah, activate all the chasers. Yep, through that. Like Brad Constaneda said. But yeah, we're going to eliminate all distractions. If anyone... Ooh, wind's picking up in Edmonds, too. I got a report of that. If anyone's watching Connor and Ben's stream and anything significant happens, please let me know ASAP so I can go check it out. Thank you. But yeah, Burr for zoo lights. Yeah, very true. I'm just glad. Hopefully the rain breaks up. Right now, let's look at the radar, and it's going to be pretty spotty showers during that time. But we're looking at the convergence zone here, too, and we're going to have a pretty robust convergence zone. This is really going to drop the snow levels over the mountains, too. So we could have some snow, heavy snow at that. Possibly even blizzard conditions up here in the North Cascades. But snow levels will stay above Snoqualmie and will most likely stay just above Stevens during this time. But it's Wednesday onward where the snow levels crash to all of the passes. Yeah, see, just showing spotty showers. That front comes through right about there. Shifts the winds to out of southwest. And then we get that convergence zone beginning to form. And it's going to be way up north there. Because due to stronger winds coming around the Olympics and also the southwest prevailing winds, convergence zone is going to form way up here in the mountains or foothills most likely. Not over its, usual spot down here. These strong winds are going to elongate the distance into the mountains where they converge. And then it's going to start to try to slide south a little bit, but then back off by the time. And then by midnight Tuesday, we have the next round come in. Just spotty showers, but not until that huge front comes in. Let me show you on the 12Z what that front looks like Tuesday, because it is absolutely ridiculous on this model. See, look at that. And even some post-frontal bands too. Again, convergence zone possible right in there. Could even get a clap of thunder overnight Wednesday, judging by that. And then other bands of showers and possible thunderstorms going into Wednesday also. So NAM 3KM, let's see here. Still don't have the 18Z to render yet. It's going to be a while before that. But the front actually looks stronger on the NAM. And let's look at this. Like, look, that's just ridiculous. That is a massive front. That would definitely bring strong to damaging winds with it. Like right along the front and also behind it if you're north of Everett, because you have that westerly surge come in up there. Again, strong winds likely right ahead of that front, and then the westerly surge possibly damaging up in the Whidbey. Just a few hours. Within like 2 hours, it'll be off the coast, and then it'll be in the mountains. It's gonna be hustling up into the mountains. But yeah, wind's starting to kick up after all of that rain just fell and all of the previous rain too. But now we're just down to spotty showers for the most part. Starting to clear up when it comes to rain around the sound. And when these areas come in here around the front, we could be seeing sunbreaks, but it could be quite windy with the sunbreaks too. And we're watching this band as it pushes off to the northeast, and eventually we'll have a convergence zone form somewhere up in here. I had Weather Bell, but unfortunately, due to a lapse in funding, it was canceled. And when I tried to reapply for it, either the monthly or annual plan with my new card that I got, because my previous Weather Bell subscription was on an old card, and I got a new card. My old card expired, and they no longer take my new card. So, for some reason, it's an issue with either my bank or Weather Bell itself. Is that for tonight? No, that was for tomorrow night, Wednesday morning. We're still waiting for things to materialize today. It's getting breezy up in South Snohomish County. Several reports are coming in of breezy winds, like blustery, strong blustery winds. And that was showing with this 51 up at Everett Payne Field earlier. See, look, we're up to 50 here in index, which is normally sheltered from the south. Another scam call. I'm getting a lot of scam calls recently. See, we're gusting to 30 here in the tide flats. 44 still with a max of 51 that just recently occurred. It's getting pretty windy in that zone where they talked about the wind the most. But just how windy will it get and when? Those are the questions we still have yet to answer. We're kind of looking at that in real time here, which is why we're doing the stream today. But I primarily now use Pivotal Weather Plus, which is very limited compared to Weather Bell, I'm noticing. It has better interactive features for the most part, like being able to select point soundings and coordinates for areas and see the measurements for said parameters, which Weather Bell doesn't have. But, we don't have any mediograms. A lot of long-range ensembles aren't there. You can't view wave data with it. There's a lot of things it can't do. And I'm starting to see now why, I should have probably fixed the Weather Bell funding before my card expired. But so be it. It's too late now. It's already out of the budget now. All right, Keith. Sounds good. Take care. Have a good one. In case I missed you already. Just picking up on 90 between 18 and 405. 167 close southbound again. Ooh, that's bad news. Currently in the traffic trying to detour. Yeah, I'm watching Connor Croft's stream as well, and he's really stuck in the traffic. I mean, really stuck in the traffic. For some reason, I wonder if he's going down to the White River right now. I'm gonna check in on the stream just real quick. Yeah, we have both Ben and Connor streaming right now here in Western Washington. Hey there, Sonia. Welcome in. Apparently, he's mispronouncing Snohomish now. Hard to tell which street he's on. Yeah, Sonia, in case you didn't hear, we have YouTube partner permissions now. So we have channel memberships and super chats. And again, huge shout out to Julie Bradford for gifting 20 1-month memberships. So thank you so much for that, Julie Bradford. Shout out to you. Also, thank you to the 2 who have sent super chats so far. Thank you so much for that. Glad we can really start to ramp things up at an opportune time today. These are the most recent observations here. And like I said, these normally update either every 5 or 15 minutes. Some of them are hourly updates though. But a lot of these are every 5 to 15 minute intervals at most. We're just constantly watching for changes, seeing if anything gets picked up. Current location says Tacoma. That is way off. Oh, you didn't get the notification. Sorry about that, Sonia. Yeah, I've been live for a whopping almost 5 hours now. And no notification. That's terrifying. Again, YouTube, everybody. Trying to see if I recognize which street Connor Croft's on right now. Really hard to tell. But his Starlink just ran into some issues here. Of course. Sorry guys, my YouTube tab just randomly crashed. That was odd. It just said, all right, Dirk Doppler, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Welcome to the team. Hoping to get some benefits set up for you here real quick. Like possibly, oh yeah, all of my YouTube tabs just crashed. Wow. Hopefully we're still going, right? Are we still going? Okay, yeah. Looks like we're still going. Okay. Yeah, my YouTube just completely crashed. There we go. Okay, so they just jumped on Auburn Way. I believe that's it, right? Yeah. Got to go to full screen to see where they're at right now. Yeah, okay, so they're on Harvey. They just went on the M Street. The roundabout. They were going through some back roads there, weren't they? Going through some serious back roads. They're right around the level 2 evac zone in Auburn right now. In case you guys are wondering, I'm watching Connor Croft's stream as well. Yeah, welcome as a new member. Glad to have you. We're already only about 5 hours or so since I've enabled the feature. Actually, about maybe 5.5, 6 hours, and already have 23 members for at least a month. Guys, in case you didn't know, Ben is also live too. I said I wouldn't watch the stream during my live stream, but oh, look at that. Crazy Birdman actually upgraded his membership to Stormwatcher. Welcome to the tier 2 membership. Like I said, still trying to figure out the perks to this thing, but I'm hoping to include membership videos from time to time in, at the very least, the first tier. But like I said, still working out some of the kinks, so hoping to give you guys in the second tier some added benefits over the first tier. Again, like I said, not gonna make it too expensive or try to scam you or anything. That's not why I'm here. Where did he just turn off on? That was 15th Street. Oh? Oh, it's because he was going south on that street. Okay. He was never on M Street. He got on the 15th. Okay, yeah, that's the road I didn't see. He got on the 15th. That makes sense. So now he's going up Leah Hill. Wind is wobbling my garage door here in Mount Vernon. Thank you for the report. Wind is finally kicking up Lake Taps. Yeah, it's kicking up a little bit here too. Looks like it's taking its sweet time at the moment to get going, but it is starting to ramp up. Especially Everett, where we were planning to have these bigger gusts today. Just it's taking its sweet time right now to get going. And like I said, timing is usually a problem with these models, but it looks like the front end of this frontal boundary just started going through. So now we should have the winds kick up. Yeah, so like I said, working on the memberships right now. So I'm hoping to get all of you guys set up in the next couple of days. It's probably going to be after the huge weather events wind down to where we really start to get things stabilized here on the channel. As for the last week plus, we've been in special coverage mode. We've been in breaking mode, so haven't really been able to focus on things outside of streaming. You know what I mean? This is where most of my resources are going to. But yeah, he's going into an area that's not going to have much action. So we're just gonna not watch that one for right now. Let's see what's going on in Ben's stream. I think Ben might have just jumped on the 405. Someone said earlier, personal station in Mount Lake Terrace is gusting to 43 right now. Hi, Gus, up here in Everett. Thank you, Sonia, for the report. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like he's getting on the interchange somewhere. In case you guys want Chaser live streams in on the action right now, Connor Croft and Washington Weather Chasers are streaming. Again, Connor Croft, CONNOR and Washington Weather Chasers are currently streaming as well. It looks like Ben's heading down. I believe he's heading down towards I think he's just south of Everett. Trying to figure out exactly where he. Let's see, what was that sign? Hang on, guys. Be right back with you guys in a second. Just gotta look at something. Okay, he was on southbound 5 going on the 405. Said he was going to somewhere where the power outages are. So let's check up on the power outage map again, PSC. Last update was 3,343. We're down. We're down quite a bit, which is good news. Yeah, I think Ben's about to head into the Bothell area. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, again, thank you guys for tuning in, even if it doesn't seem eventful. Just waiting for a big wind to break out around the area. 56. Boom. Kingston Station, 56. Let's check what station this is, what direction this is out of. Southwest. So 1122 gusting to 56 out of the southwest. So through the Hood Canal here now. Looks like we may have just had that wind shift already. I'm just waiting to see which direction the wind shifts out of here at Payne Field. But yeah, I think that was our main frontal feature coming through. So expect the wind gusts to really start to pick up sharply around the area. You can easily see this boundary here. But let's go to the wind to see exactly where that front is right now. It's a little hard to tell, but it looks like the front is somewhere moving into the Puget Sound right now. It's not a really well-defined frontal system. Appreciate all the locally based reports and weather chasing. Oh yeah, 100%. Makes things way easier to stream as well on that. Yeah, someone said power out in Linwood. Okay, looks like Ben's getting off at the Bothell exit, so we're going to tune out of that stream for now. What's the thing for? Okay. 80 mile per hour gust at 11 a.m. at Alpental Summit near Snoqualmie Pass. Yeah, gusting really good up there at the summit. But again, just shower activity at the moment around the area. The heaviest of rain is done for the day. If we do get any heavy rain, it's going to be those hit or miss little popcorn showers. And they've highlighted the area for a potential thunderstorm today. We had a thunderstorm early this morning pop up here over southwest Washington, but it did not hold together before moving up into the Chehalis area. It ended up decaying quite a bit. But we did get quite a few lightning strikes here on the Washington side of the Columbia this morning. It was pretty cool to watch live. But since then, nothing when it comes to thunderstorms. Alert Whidbey is full of trees down posts. Let's see here. Saratoga Road for tree down. South Whidbey Fire Rescue to Saratoga Road, tree down. Archwood Court for tree down. Already seeing wind damage up in Whidbey Island at the moment. Yeah, 10:46 a.m. reported wind gusts of 51 miles per hour. That is the Payne Field Station. Time to drink some water. Pretty nice wind gust just now here in Milton. Oh yeah, trees are whipping after that one. Yeah, guess we just needed a little bit of spark from this little frontal boundary here. But models did not do a great job showing the southerlies ahead of this morning. If we get this and it ends up being southwesterly, that is by definition a bust, because I kept saying southerlies instead of southwesterlies. Just got ads. I think you were wondering if they were working or not. Okay, good to know you got an ad. What was it, during an important time, or was it during a break? Because right now I have the ad frequency set to bare minimum. Thank you, Alyssa. She says, very windy in Duval. Appreciate the report. Yeah, it looks like we're a little bit late onset, but winds are coming by the looks of it. According to reports around the area. Yeah, trees are definitely kicking up here pretty good here in Milton. Wonder what my personal weather station is showing. Let me pull that up real quick. This isn't going to pick up the strongest gusts because I have trees to the west and south of where the station is. You can see the pressure's dropping pretty good. We've already got, with that Pineapple Express that came through, just shy of 3/4 of an inch. But yeah, see, we got a pretty good gust out of the south there. It's a little more south-southwest, but 13.6 with the trees in the way, that's pretty modest. Look at this too. Look at how high the temperature shot up. That's probably when the warm front came through early this morning. And we've just been steadily climbing, and we're getting up and back into the upper 50s again with that dew point still right behind it. This is nearing pina colada weather, folks. It's getting close. Yeah, we had something happen. We had a strong shower or something come through because not only did the pressure drop, the rain amount went up sharply, the wind shot up, and the temperature shot up like a dart, like 5 degrees up, just like that, for no more than 20 minutes. And then it went all back down. Just like 1 minute ago. Okay, thank you, P&W Ryan, for letting me know. Yeah, I was testing the ad frequency to see if I set it at the lowest frequency, how often someone would get an ad that popped. CB antenna is wiping side to side in the wind at 39 feet off the ground. Thank you, Bionic Bigfoot, for your report. Appreciate that. Yeah, see, on the back end of rain right now, it's registering a little bit of rain. So we may eke out very close to 3/4 of an inch on the day. But yeah, 57 degrees, 99% humidity. That's a Pineapple Express. And there's no arguing that, for sure. Okay, we're at 40 now here in Tacoma Narrows Airport. Gust of 40. That is the strongest on the day for this area. For this station, more so. Yeah, 47 Everett Payne Field, 56 here in Kingston. We're seeing 42 now in several spots up here. 42 near Oso, 42 near Granite Falls, 40 again Mount Vernon. Yeah, finally starting to see the wind gusts pick up. A few hours later than forecast, but they're starting to pick up pretty good. Yeah, out of Oso, like Julie Bradford said, really wild up here. Clinging with clinging with each howl and branches smacking the roof. Looks like we have another chaser set up in Edmonds right now, but he's not streaming video at this time. But yeah, the steady wind just started picking up here in Milton. Took long enough. Let's check out Facebook real quick. Oh yeah, Facebook was really out of date with the reactions. It went from 84 to 124, just like that. All right, thank you guys for reacting to the stream. Thank you for liking, hearting, whichever reaction you used. Thank you for sharing it. We have 12 shares currently. 11 of you guys still watching. Appreciate you guys still watching this live coverage. It's definitely coming. It's coming a little bit late, but it is coming. by the looks of it. 2 ads before the live started again. Yeah, that sounds normal. That is the lowest ad frequency, but it's going towards helping support the channel. So as long as we don't have ads cutting me off at a really important time, because I can temporarily disable ads if they start popping up, I can disable them for a short amount of time as well. I can delay them for about 10 minutes or so. But yeah, just testing a few new experimental features here. In case you guys didn't know, if you're just jumping on here on YouTube, we have super chats and channel memberships now available. Again, thank you guys who have already sent supers, and also appreciate Julie Bradford for gifting 20 one-month-long memberships. Thank you again, Julie, for your generosity. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the phone right now. Hold the darn phone. Hold the phone right now. Anybody around this area, did you just feel that? Personal station gusted to 69 and 75 nearby. Anybody watching the chat right now, are you on the north end of Kitsap here? Or near Hood Canal? Did you just feel that gust? That's a hurricane force wind gust. If that is real, that just shattered every model. Even the HER showing 70 for this area. It just blew it out of the water. That's got to be absolute madness. Hang on, I got comments coming in. No, it's just people putting no, okay. That guy's gonna get muted. Look, I have no problem with you guys expressing religion, but don't spam it on my comments, please. All right, that's crazy. That is so crazy. Oh yeah, we might have severe problems up here in the next couple of hours. If that is true, if that's a correct reading, then we're in some big trouble up in this general area today. We might be in some big trouble. At least that general area. Updating the rapid fire channel chat right now. Okay. Let's see here. Let me make sure I'm refreshing Facebook. It still looks pretty calm in Sumner just below you. Yeah, it's pretty calm down here right now, that's for sure. But my concern, of course, has been the North Sound, for sure. Hang on, I need to screenshot this real quick. I need to screenshot the reading also. This was on the west side of the Kitsap Peninsula facing the water. That is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Waiting to see if I get an update from the NWS on this, because if that verified, then there's got to be a high wind warning put out for this area very soon. If that's true, I definitely see a high wind warning going out for this general area very shortly. Blowing hard in Darrington. Thank you for the heads up. McCleary's getting breezier. Also, thank you for the heads up. I appreciate the observation, guys. Thank you for the observations. Keep them coming. Yeah, this is all since midnight. And see the chart's starting to light up with oranges and that one red. But up here, one in Hansville is showing 49 since midnight. And that must have been a really localized wind gust coming off of the Hood Canal there. Aimed at one general area, but 75? 75? Are you kidding me right now? You've got to be kidding me on that. That is just absolute nonsense. Oh, boy. Might be in for a long day up there, folks. Anyone watching right now, if you're watching Benjamin's stream, has Ben been notified of that yet? If not, I gotta give him the buzz. Yep. Jonathan, let him know. Oh, yep. Madness. Absolute madness. Olympia's win has stopped. Thank you, Mr. Tyler Anderson. Just waiting to see how long it has stopped, though, because a frontal system's coming through right now, and we just had a localized wind gust of hurricane force just on the edge of the Hood Canal here, with those southwesterly winds funneling in through the area. Yeah, assuming that's true, the HER basically nailed it. It was shown around this time frame too. We just had to wait for something big to come up. You know, that's got to be a W for the HER. If it might have been an hour late, but it's still within that hourly range. So that would be a huge W for the HER if it actually nailed that 75 out there. It was showing pretty close to 70 out here when the first model run in range came in yesterday. About to drive over the Narrows. Best of luck to you. Pretty gusty there right now, but a little bit of a break in the wind from what I can see. But yeah, that's 75. That's going to go down in history if that verified. McKenna Roy wind's been intense for an hour. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, we're seeing some of the breeziest conditions, some of the strongest winds in the area right now. Not too much down here in the south, but it's going pretty crazy up in the north, as you see by that big 7.5 sticking out in front of your eyes. I mean, it's just an eyesore right now. There's all these 30s, a couple 40s, and then 75. How does the wind look tomorrow for Eatonville? You're in that high wind watch, so be aware. You could get wind gusts 55 or higher at times for Eatonville. This includes all of Western Washington. Mainly, it looks like late night Tuesday, very early morning, like midnight hours Wednesday. We're watching as a frontal system passes through, and that's going to bring quite a bit of wind with it. The front's not expected to pass through until about midnight Wednesday. So probably super late tomorrow night, very early Wednesday morning. So pretty breezy here in Milton. But again, not seeing anything too major down here in the South Sound right now. Do you feel a wind gust shaking? No, did not. I'm just looking out the window periodically to check the trees outside. I have quite a few trees looking to my northwest out this window. And I'm just checking them to see if they're swaying at all. So in case you see me look back a lot, that's what I'm doing. Just checking out the trees outside. Windstock fully laid out on the west side of the bridge. Yeah, the winds right now are pretty localized. It's not as widespread as we were thinking. They're pretty localized, and that's why I was trying to stress that when I made these posts on Facebook and Patreon. I always said, okay, you're not going to, not everyone's going to feel this. Just as a heads up, not everyone's going to feel this, but some are going to feel it more than others. That's what I keep trying to push with all of this. There we go. Now I'm getting the viewer activity. It just took a refresh of the page by the looks of it. Yeah, and I see all 20 gifted memberships. Very windy at Payne Field. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. They just had a 51 there not long ago, and now a 45 most recently. Yeah, it's gusting pretty good up here. Looks like we may have the formation of that little lee low they were talking about last night. Very localized area of low pressure that kicks up winds to damaging, if not hurricane force levels like this one. Like, that's just stupendously high. Starting to get some wind here in Federal Way. Let's see. Reading through some of your Facebook comments real quick. $75. Can't believe it. Hey there, Lisa Seckler. Welcome in. Also, Lindsay Pease. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you. Sorry about that. You should have been here about an hour and a half ago. You probably would have received a gifted membership from Jaw George, aka Julie Bradford. Again, thank you for the generosity. I may not see too much member action the first week. We gotta wait for the weather to calm down first. We're in breaking live coverage mode. It means I dedicate all of my resources towards the live streams and doing all of this, getting all the information out as quick as possible to as many people as possible. Yeah, like Cheryl said, welcome everyone. Like, share, subscribe. If you're on YouTube, ring that bell. And poor Sonia, my moderator, didn't even get the notification this morning. I was streaming for almost 5 hours and she didn't even know about it. Yeah, it sounds like Seebeck's doing okay right now. But geez, not that far up the stream from you. Not doing so hot right there right now. I still can't believe that's 75. But a nearby station recorded 69, so I don't believe that's a mistake. Maybe closer to 70, 75 maybe on the high end. It's going to depend on the mounting of the station here. It's within that 65 to 75 range. Just had a wind gust about 10 minutes ago or so at that strength. Yeah, we're just shy of 100 likes. Thank you guys for that. Flash flood warning. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dam failure occurring. Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. Think we have an emergency, guys. Wow. All right, guys, we have an emergency. We have a huge emergency right now. Hang on, we got to break into this immediately. We have a dam break here in West King County. There's a failure of a levee causing immediate flash flooding near the Green River in Tukwila. County dispatch: life-threatening flash flooding of areas near Tukwila along the Green River levee. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh boy, jeez, I actually thought the Howard Hansen went for a second, but still, there's a big levee break with life-threatening flash flooding downstream. This is an emergency for the Tukwila area. Emergency. Yeah. Hang on. This is bad. We have to post this immediately. Hang on. This is going on the main page. Dam failure is currently occurring courtesy of county dispatch. Guys, I'm literally shaking right now. I'm trembling. Yeah, hang on just a second. Copy the text data for you guys. So that's the message there. For you YouTube folks. But yeah, I need to get this out to as many people as possible now. Guys, spread the word immediately. God, they don't have a good map of it though. Only have the interactive map, but they have areas along the valley here. Let me see. Let me see if Connor's in that area right now. I don't think anyone's let them know yet. But yeah, we're posting it to the page. Guys, share this as soon as you see it. Darn, he just got a 990. He's way out of there. Posting this on Patreon as well. Yeah, Green River Levee has failed in Tukwila. It's until 9 p.m., so it could gradually occur. Areas upstream, including parts of Tukwila here by the looks of it. Just, just trying to get all the details together right now. Darn it. Okay, let me just screenshot this and post it to Facebook real quick. Hang on. How is okay. Still haven't seen anyone talk about it on Connor's stream. There's a couple people talking about it, but he hasn't seen it yet. Yeah, I'm trying to get some updates right now on the situation, but not seeing any current data from any authorities in the area. If anyone knows of any authorities talking about this right now, please tell me which one so I can go and tune into them. Let me just. I need to put the better photo in here real quick. Where is it? Okay, there it is. See, 30 shares already. Thank you guys for getting the word out. Yeah, this is between Renton and Tukwila. The text says dam break, but they also just said that it was a levee failure. I'm still trying to wait on exactly which one it was. There's still conflicting information going on. On the Green River. So, Moski movies, did you miss the part where I was just talking about the flash flood warning in effect? Levee just broke. And oh, it's because I wasn't even live. Are you kidding me? He's up at the falls right now. Driving around trying to catch Connor. If Connor would have just stayed in the valley, he would have been there. Yeah, again, urgent message. This is an emergency. They're saying flash flood warning for a dam break in west central King County till 9 p.m. At 11:51 a.m., so 10 minutes ago, county dispatch reported the failure of Green River Levee, causing flash flooding near the Green River in Tukwila, which they misspelled. Life-threatening flash flooding from the failure of Green River Levee. County dispatch. Again, they repeat that. Hey, what is he doing right now? Oh, they're going to the falls. Got a lot of your guys' comments coming in right now. You say winds are overperforming? Geez, so distracted by this flash flood warning. Geez, we're still gusting to 68 up here now in Kingston. That's an overperformance. A lot of areas down here underperforming so far. But up there, it's going absolutely ballistic there in the Hood Canal right now. We were at 75 earlier and we're at 68 again. So that's verifying. That is blowing the model projections out of the water up there. So yeah, in case you guys missed it, got a lot of things I'm trying to sort out here. But yeah, geez, I see a lot of you guys tuning in now. Yeah, everyone, Puget Sound Stormwatch here. We're going live, but we're going into breaking news here. Breaking news, flash flood warning issued for the Green River downstream into Tukwila for a levee break along the Green River. So, county dispatchers just reported a levee break along the Green River going into Tukwila. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. today. Let me play you guys the EAS real quick. Okay, ready?
Flash flood warning for the following county: King, Washington. The National Weather Service in Seattle has issued a flash flood warning for a dam break-in, west central King County and west central Washington until 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time Monday. At 11:51 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, County Dispatch reported the failure of Green River levee causing flash flooding near the Green River in Tukwila. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding from the failure of Green River levee. Source: County Dispatch. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of areas near Tukwila along the Green River levee. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Kent, Renton, and Tukwila. This includes the following streams and drainages: Green River, Duwamish Waterway, and Cedar River. If you are in low-lying areas below, you should move to higher ground immediately. Move to higher ground now. Act quickly to protect your life. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for the following county: King, Washington.
So yeah, that's that. Stopped it early, didn't I? Yep. Yeah, the emergency alert system was activated due to that. If you're in that green contour, you must evacuate immediately. This includes parts of Kent, Renton, and Tukwila. So, wondering if this includes South Center Mall as well. It includes the east side, but the contour is not really drawn well here to fit the valley. So, not too sure exactly which areas should be evacuating right now. I'm trying to see if we have any updates from the cities in the jurisdiction, but not seeing anything. So I'm just gonna search flash flood real quick. Ad. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, yeah. We need to stop ads. Yeah, we need to stop ads entirely. We can't have any ads going on right now. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah. So we're stopping ads completely during this time. We're in breaking coverage. Thank you for bringing that up. Oh boy. Yeah, this is scary, guys. Again, trying to figure out exact details here. Yeah, I just hope that torrent of water doesn't all come at one time. If so, that's going to wipe out a lot of that valley with water. It's a very, very high population area. Oh boy. I'm not seeing any official posts. It's like no one's rushing to get this out. You know, City of Renton, City of Tukwila, City of Kent, they all need to be on this immediately. This is a life-threatening situation. Yeah, flash flood observed. Flash flood damage threat considerable. Dam failure occurring. So, in case you guys are just tuning in for breaking coverage here, we just had a levee breach. Levee just completely failed here, somewhere downstream of the Green River. And trying to figure out exact details, but see, this warning box is pretty vague because it goes up the hill here and doesn't include. Like, I honestly think if they are taking this seriously, they should evacuate the entire South Center Mall and Tukwila city limits down in the valley. This effect can't. You're not in the warning box, but this is like right on the outskirts of Kent here to the north. There's a levee somewhere in here that just ruptured not long ago, and we're trying to get more details on it now. Yeah, Moski, ads are done. Ads are done. Ads are done. Okay? Ads are completely done. Sorry, guys. My notifications are going nuclear right now. Trying to figure out if she needs to evacuate. Yeah, I don't know what these cities are doing, taking so long trying to get the word out. There's at the very least thousands. There's probably tens of thousands of people just in this polygon alone, and businesses that need to get out of there ASAP. I'm not, and it's very, very frustrating that we can't find any information on this right now. This now. They corrected it. Okay, they corrected it from dam to levee. Yeah, it's about time you correct it. People probably think the Howard Hanson's bursting all at once. Come on, guys, do better. Cairo TV sending a crew. If you have the Valleycom talk groups on a digital scanner, they're on KC Interop 5. So yeah, they corrected it, but a little too late. They said dam break. It's actually, it still says dam break too. Still says a dam break. Okay, actually, never mind. We're jumping the gun. I'm starting to freak out here, so I'm losing my judgment. Anyways, okay, now it says a levee failure. They said a dam failure, and oh man, I kid you not, I thought the Howard Hansen went for a second when I saw that text. I literally thought like the entire Green River Valley was going to be under feet of water. Okay. Oh boy. Hang on, guys. Again, trying to get the latest info for you, but having a hard time finding information right now. The web's getting clogged up. Channel 5 News and Emergency went across the screen on every channel. Good. So they put out the EAS for the area. That's a good sign to see. What are you signed up for to give you that alert? Well, if you're in the area, you should have gotten the alert on your phone already. Okay, so we have the flood report now. But there's a good site that you can look at here. It's called weather.im/IEM. Put the link down below. So pretty much, let me pull up this window for you real quick. This is where I'm getting all of the NWS alerts from. It's going to show a blank screen at first, but what you do is you go and look up Seattle here, and you get SEW chat, and then it pulls up the window. Oh, just to simulate here, I'll pull up a blank simulation. As long as it reset. But usually it'll show you a blank screen, but sometimes it'll jump straight onto the channel. This time straight into the channel. But you want to go into available rooms here. You want to type in SEW or SEA, then choose this first one right there. The SEW chat. And then you see all of these updates in real time. Make sure you enable the audio alerts so you get updates on this. That's how you do it. Weather.im/IEMbot. And I'll put this for you on Facebook as well. This is where I just got the update from law enforcement about the dam break as well. Oh yeah, that's where I get my alerts from. Is that. So let's see, where exactly was this? It's showing it was up here. That's an odd area. This is from Emergency Manager. County Dispatch reported the failure of Green River Levee causing flash flooding near the Green River and Tukwila. But still, we need an exact location of where this levee failed. And we need it ASAP. Okay. Seeing a lot of you guys jump on now. Hello guys, Anthony here, Puget Sound Stormwatch. You guys probably just got this alert on your TV and around the area. Also, thank you, S Marco1 for becoming a member here on YouTube. But we're not going to celebrate memberships at the moment. There's a lot of lives at danger right now. We're trying to get this info out to as many people as possible. Again, they corrected their update. They said a dam failure at first. They finally corrected it to a levee failure. Because when I saw the dam failure, I thought immediately that the Howard Hansen gave away, and that would have been worst case scenario. This is still terrible going on, but it's not a Howard Hansen breach. I repeat, Howard Hansen Dam is fine. This is a levee further downstream towards Tukwila. There's no exact location on the levee breach that I can find. They're saying if you're near the border of this alert, go now. Let's see how it goes up the hill. If you're on the hill here, you're fine. This is probably them trying to rush to get the alert out. If you're in the valley areas here along 167, evacuate immediately. From, I believe this is 212th up 167 into the outskirts of Renton city limits here. Trying to figure out how much of Renton this includes right now, but I'm not seeing much info. And if anyone has any exact info, please send it my way. Unfortunately, on YouTube, if you're not a moderator, you can't send links. But if you know a Facebook page, okay, City of Renton government put it out. That's good. And they labeled it as an emergency. They're missing a word, and it's a very important word. Yeah, we're shifting our gears from wind, because we have to cover this breaking flash flood emergency. Well, not flash flood emergency, just flash flood warning. Although I said emergency because, okay, King County Office of Emergency Management has issued a go now evacuation notice for residents and businesses east of the Green River in the excuse me, going to butcher this name, the Aurelia area in Tukwila, Renton, and Kent, due to a breach in the Decimone levee or Decimone levee. Let me show you guys this real quick. This is Como News here right now. Let's open their article real quick. See what it has to say. I'm unsure exactly where this river is, or where this levee is. Pardon me. Over 46,000 people are at risk. 2 schools and 1 hospital. But it's still I'm unsure exactly where that levee is. Anyone have any ideas where exactly? Is it Orilla? 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 Is that right, Bonnie? Orilla? Yeah, I wish they could give an exact location so we could address the threat. But judging by the warning here, I'd assume it's somewhere up in here, along this area here. But still, you have a lot of businesses at risk. This entire valley floor is at risk of flash flooding in a very short time if it's not already. Why copy and paste? Why don't you share the info from official sources in case they make updates? And of course, I allowed comments on this from the public, and of course, people are abusing it. Go figure. I was hoping this wouldn't be the case, but no, it's happening. Guys are just going nuclear over it in the comments. Where's this streets lat long not working? I don't know. I do not know. Still working on trying to get it. It doesn't look like downtown Kent is. This is upstream of downtown Kent. This or downstream, pardon me. This is downstream. So this is in the, okay, the Orilla area. Thank you, Bonnie, for the correction. Orilla area. So right around here. Somewhere, there's a levee right in here that just breached in the last half hour. Somewhere right in here. Unsure where exactly it is. No one is telling any exact information right now. Looks like near Briscoe Park. Briscoe Park? Is that this one right here? Okay, yeah. Somewhere in Briscoe Park, I guess, is where this levee was that completely gave way. Oh, man. Yeah, Orilla's 180th and West Valley. Yeah, the news said, and the news article says the Orilla area here in Tukwila, Renton, and Kent. Unfortunately, it's probably so spontaneous that they're not giving any exact details at the moment. They're just telling a vague area upstream. Oh yeah, you guys are. Yeah, a lot of people are angry and understandable. You know, people are angry at me now for just copying and pasting text, but you know, I could have been the first source of information to get it out. You know, if anyone wants to criticize me on that right now, feel free, but you're not doing anyone any favor. Any schools in that area? They said there's 2 schools and 1 hospital. Trying to figure out exactly what is in this area, but it goes uphill. But the uphill area is safe. If you're uphill here, you are safe. It's down below the grade here, so 167 westward. I think South Center possibly may be at risk, but again, waiting on further details. This goes in the parts of Renton as well, and the city of Renton has addressed this. But yeah, but like I said, you know, if you guys are just tuning on, feel free to blow me up right now. I'm just trying to save lives here. I'm a little sloppy, please forgive me, but this is an emergency. And trying to help save lives here. Orilla is not super close. Yeah, that's just what they said. That's just what they said on the article there. Now, Orilla's up near here, but it looks like somewhere around, what is this again? Briscoe Park is where that levee just gave away. Not too far from Tukwila down here. Looks like mostly an area of downtown Renton. Do you know, is the surge off towards the northeast? Okay, good. I see a lot of you guys are sharing. Thank you for sharing. Again, the area is very vague. They're not giving any accurate maps at the moment. Again, this is a developing situation. So, says levee breach in Tukwila near Todd Boulevard. That's completely different. Let's see, Todd Boulevard again. Where exactly is Todd Boulevard? Hang on. I swear I should know this off the top of my head, but I'm struggling to visualize that right now. So there's a levee breach near Todd Boulevard in Tacoma. That's what they're saying right now is Todd Boulevard. For Como, yeah, it's the Decimone levee, but I still don't know exactly where that levee is. Never even heard of it. Been about half an hour. Surprised there's no helicopter in the air yet. Yeah, sorry, Moski. I don't know if that area is affected. If you're anywhere near this green line, though, in the valley, I'd highly consider you get out of there. You know, even if you're in the Tukwila Mall, I probably wouldn't want to be there right now. Apparently, yeah, they're saying, I think they said upwards of 46,000 people were at risk. But still, a lot of people like myself don't know where exactly that levee is. that wherever Todd Boulevard is. I'm trying to figure that out right now. South Todd Boulevard. Okay, so it's right around here by the looks of it. So it's upstream from Briscoe. Somewhere in this General Bend area, a levee just broke away. So yeah, in the Orilla neighborhood here. Yeah, there's not a lot of info, and we need the info now because it's already too late for some of these areas. You know, it might have taken a lot of these areas by surprise, and I really hope we don't have a single death out of this. Trying to work really hard right now to get this info out to you guys. Airport impacts? No, the airport's way upstream from this. The airport's on the hill. There's no threat to the airport. Boeing Field depends on how far downstream this goes, but right now they have it for just up through right around the Family Fun Center. See, so right at the rail line here is where the alert's in effect. But trying to get you guys some info here, but the internet's just getting completely clogged up right now with people freaking out. Trying to get info. But yeah, if you're near a TV, just tune into the TV. You know, you can keep this stream on the side, but if you need to look at the TV, just don't hesitate. Just go look at the TV. All the news stations should be breaking this in at this time. Oh man, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. What about Fall City? No, far away from Fall City. So Fall City is nowhere even close to this right now. It looks like Ben's en route. Washington Weather Chasers is en route. All right, let's. No, it's not the Howard Hanson Dam. Stop saying it's the Howard Hanson Dam. Let me get the name of the dam of the levee again. I think it was Besimony Levee. Like I said, I'm not seeing a lot of news updates on this right now. Yeah, so Desimony Levee. Okay, good. Yeah, Red Cat got it already. Thank you for that. Thank you. So Desimony or Desimone Briscoe School Levee. Again, somewhere around Todd Boulevard here. So right in this general area here, there was a levee breach. It's already affecting tuning in the Ben stream right now, but he's all the way up in Seattle. He's not going to make it in a timely manner. Okay, I see coordinates. We're going to put those coordinates in right now. Hopefully this shows exactly where the levee is. Yeah, right around that area then. There's a levee somewhere around here is what I have to guess. Judging by the traffic patterns, it looks like they're all trying to get out of there right now. Yeah, again, in case you missed it, you're just tuning in. Flash flood warning for a levee break along the Desimone Levee, which is right around here, Todd Boulevard and 68th Avenue South. Just outside of Tukwila here. This is near South 180th and South Center Parkway. Areas downstream into Tukwila need to get out of there immediately. This includes all the way up to 167 into Renton city limits. I'm not sure how much exactly Renton city limits are included because this is a very vague polygon that the NWS issued. But yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any eyewitness reports down there that can do so safely. but I'm not seeing much in terms of that down there. But anyways, if you're, if you're anywhere in this green box, not counting up on the hill here, if you're low enough to see 167 eye level, then you're in danger if you're in this box. Yeah. Because a lot of you guys are going after each other in the comments. Just please don't do that. Please don't do that. I don't want to have to disable comments on an emergency post. Just please don't. There's no time to be arguing about this. Let me see if I can I change the name on this stream? Okay, we're changing the stream name to emergency flash flooding coverage. I'm not sure if I can change the stream on Facebook though. Yeah, okay. Hang on just a second, folks. I'll be right back to you. Just gotta change a few details. And then, does anyone know what's going on with Connor's live stream? Is he still up at the falls or has he left yet? Does anyone know? Who's watching this stream right now? This is terrible what's going on right now. This is absolutely horrible. I don't have any live footage. Any idea where that levee is? It looks like Decimone Levee is somewhere between Briscoe Park and 180th Street here. Right around Todd Boulevard. So right in here. This is Todd Boulevard, 68th Avenue South here in Tukwila. This is just southeast of South Center Parkway, South 180th. I'm not sure if South Center is in danger or not. I'm not 100% sure. Again, still waiting on details. But thank you. If you guys are on Facebook, send me links and I'll pop them open. Okay, that's a tactical net. Okay. That's for a bunch of streams in the area. Let's see. Oh god, there's a lot of your comments. Hang on. Yeah, if in doubt, get out. If in doubt, get out. Connor's on his way too. Thank you, Tara, for the heads up. You have a link. Well, I don't have a link to exactly where the levee is, but there were coordinates. There were approximate coordinates posted. Let me get the coordinates for you real quick, if I can still find them. There's a lot of comments in here. So, these are the approximate coordinates of where the levee is, just west of there. Materials being brought in and people on site say no large scale is needed at the moment. Just north of... Okay. Says he's 30 meters away. He's... Oh, 30 miles. 30 miles. Okay. I want to go check in with Connors, too. Yeah, Connor is booking it down there. Trying to figure out if he says anything on the stream. See what he has to say. Yeah, so Storm Chasers are on the way right now. Benjamin Yurkovich and Connor Croft are currently on the way right now. Going to local warehouses, asking them to evacuate. Yes, that would be the wise thing. That would be the wisest thing to do if they haven't already gotten the message. Pretty much, if you're close enough in this box to get the message, really, if you're within like a quarter, half mile downstream of this, I would leave immediately. At the very least, if you're up to the I-5 overpass here along the Duwamish, I would not be out there right now. But we did get an update that says it sounds like there's no large-scale deposits. No large scale is needed at the moment. So, yeah. Like Nova Star said, watch Cairo 7. They're covering it. Water could move north of I-5. East of Green River on their website, they have a map. Hang on. See, okay. There's another link in here. We're gonna pull up this. We're gonna pull this one up real quick. Okay, perfect. This is so helpful. This is so helpful. Thank you so much for sending this. So this is the area of the Decimone Levee. You know, even if it was on the opposite side of the river, it's still gonna flow upstream regardless. You know, gravity is gonna carry it upstream. This is extremely close to the mall, though. I would not want to be at the Tukwila Mall right now. I would not want to be at the Tukwila Mall right now. Still trying to argue with me on this? Are you serious right now? No, because I got the alert before the news put it out. So no. Just don't even start with me right now, please. 1,100 people got notices, but there's 46,000 people downstream in this alert. I honestly don't even care about the winds right now. This is much more important. So again, this box includes some of the hilltop areas, but if you're in the hilltop here, you know, Talbot Hill, Benson Hill, you don't need to worry about this. This is 167 westward along the valley floor here. You know, including I'm not gonna jump the gun and say Tukwila Mall, but really, if you're east of the Green River into Renton, again, still trying to figure out exactly which parts of Renton are at risk, because the warning box again is very, very vague. Drone team just came in for a battery change. Sheriff's going between close businesses. Thank you so much for the updates. Go to the Green River Gauge. Look at that weird anomaly just in the past few hours. You're talking about the one Actually, let's enable all gauges here. Hang on. So yeah, if there was any major flooding, we'd probably see it, and see there's the warning box. It shows a little bit of an increase, but it's been gradually increasing, so we're not seeing anything major from that gauge yet. But yeah, the Green River gauge up here. Yeah, you're right. There is a bit of a jump there. I'm not sure if that's related though. This is way upstream. We're talking about an area down right at the levee, right down here off of 68th and 180th. But I'll be watching these gauges to see if we see any big spikes. And these update every 15 minutes. And of course, we haven't had an update in an hour. That's just wonderful. Okay, we're going to check the USGS gauges instead, because they're usually much better about updating. So I'm going to try the USGS gauges. Sorry guys if I don't get to any of your comments or questions. We're trying to get as much data in here as possible right now. Just select one of the Green River downstream gauges and watch its recent activity. He said something about the Family Fun Center. I would not be at the Family Fun Center right now. No, I would absolutely not. They should be evacuated. And unfortunately, it looks like there's a lot of site traffic at the moment, so it's taking a little bit for it to load. Mill Creek, Springbrook Creek, Green River at Tukwila. Let's look at this graph real quick. Yeah, winds are worrisome. I've actually changed the title on all of my streams to emergency flash flood coverage. Just to make sure, because, yeah, the winds are a big deal, yes. But with tens of thousands of people who could possibly lose their lives in a large-scale evacuation. I mean, not because of the evacuation, but you guys know what I mean here. You guys know what I mean. This is as of 12:15. I'm not seeing any anomalies here. This is at the Tukwila gauge. Let's see. This is 200th Street. I wonder if any of these creeks down here, because these creeks look to be running a little high. Let's see if we haven't. No, okay, so that's well before the breach. But there is a little bit of a rise there. But then it's starting to sink down. So I'm not seeing a good correlation with data for that area. So I don't think we have a really good gauge at the moment to decipher, because this was way early in the morning. This is like before 6 a.m. And then again, this is not the scale either. This is about 18 feet down here, 20 and a half feet up here. So this is only a 2.5 foot scale. For businesses, I don't know one. I don't know. And Emily, same. I don't know. I'm waiting for info to come in. All I know is that if you're in the downhill parts of this polygon here, then you should not be down there. Again, I'm thinking the NWS just kind of hurried to get this alert out for the area. So they probably didn't draw up a very good polygon, because it has some uphill spots too. Uphill, you don't need to worry about this. This is 167 to the Green River and possibly along South Center Parkway here. But I'm waiting on details for South Center. If anyone's watching right now has any updates on South Center Mall, please let me know ASAP. Staying just south of South Center Mall, Olympic Avenue, and Riverside Drive areas. Okay, so Riverside Drive is right there, and Olympic Avenue. They're just right on the other side of that levee right there. Oh my lord, people, stop abusing the comment section, please. You guys are still trying to harass me over this flood warning. This flash flood warning. Like saying I'm not doing a good enough job putting the word out. Are you serious right now, people? Oh my. Okay, so yeah, Connor's on the way and Ben's on the way. 2 live streams I would highly recommend tuning into. Connor Croft and Washington Weather Chasers on YouTube. They are both en route. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Brad, for the clarification. Cairo's covering it. They have some images. Any info is great info. Yeah, of course. Thank you, guys. Trying to see if we have an updated Cairo article here, because this should be taking over the news page, but no. I see this is going through a lot of local groups. I do see that for sure. Oh, yeah, this is an image I just got. This is Adam Hyatt here on Facebook. Oh yeah, if this is a real image, that's a complete breach right here. But I'm not sure if water's already run through this. I think it may just be building up. But yeah, that road there completely gave out. Looks like right around the Decimone levee, like they were talking about, because there's some businesses here and they're flooded. I'm unsure if this already released water, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Still, again, waiting for details on that as they come in. That's the image on Cairo. Okay, thank you, Nicole, for clarifying. Thank you. No, I'm not seeing anything for Renton right now either. But guys, just do me a favor. Don't spread AI slop like this. Like seriously, Tukwila down there, are you kidding me? Just no, don't. Don't do that. Please do not do that. Do not spread that image. It caused a lot of unnecessary panic. Go through the comments again. Cairo just said the wall of water has been stopped. West of Todd Boulevard. Okay. So yeah, right around. Looks like right around here probably is where that levee was. Yeah, there's an area. I can't tell if that was the trail or if that was Fragger Road right here. I think it was the trail that you saw collapsed into the water there. Let's see if Ben and Connor are there yet. Ah, boy, and of course he has the ads on right now. Oh. Okay, Ben's getting off at South Center right now. National Guard's on their way there. So National Guard's on the way to Tukwila right now. Let me see where Connor's at. It's hard to tell. I think Connor's coming up I-5 South at the moment. Right. Yeah, it looks like he's on I-5. It's pretty hard to... No, he's on I-90. Never mind. He's on I-90. At least that's what it looks like. I see about 90 of you guys in here right now. Facebook, 104 of you guys on YouTube. Do I even want to dare check out this comment section? But looks like Ben's closer. Nope, they just said Ben's going the wrong way now. Thunder and Hoquiam. Seriously? You sure about that? I don't know about that. Yeah, again, the levee failure happened somewhere around here at the end of South Todd Boulevard. There's way too many comments, you guys. I won't be able to answer all of them. Let's see here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Good initial news is it sounds like it may not be as severe as originally thought. That's the only good news I'm seeing right now. Okay, Ben's not quite there yet. Connor looks like he's hustling there right now. Of course, poorly timed ad. Before this morning, thunder was possible on the coast. Yeah, and we did have thunder on the coast earlier down near Astoria when I first started the stream. Oh yeah, you can already see the roads are clogging up big time. There's a lot of people trying to get out of here right now. This is not a good travel situation. Like there's an accident on I-5 here right now. Oh man, there's an accident right by where the levee breached. Yeah, Connor's stuck in traffic. I think Ben's going the wrong way. Road trail collapsing only means it's a matter of time before it could possibly flood. Stopping it won't mean anything unless water levels lower. Yes, of course. Hopefully that means they stop releasing from the Howard Hansen temporarily to help alleviate this. But yeah, you see a lot of traffic, and they still have 167 closed in this area. Yeah, I-5 southbound. Look, another crash. Several crashes on I-5 right now. The crash right by the levee zone here. Again, levee's right around here from what I've seen. All right. Limited breach in industrial area. Engineer controlled urgent evacuation. This is a terrible situation unfolding right now, guys. But yeah, 180th, no one's going anywhere. Don't even get me started on 181 South with that crash right now, and everyone trying to go southbound 405 up the hill. It's just it's going to be inaccessible, guys. If you haven't already gotten out of the way, again, I'm unsure exactly of the immediate South Center Mall area. Still working on details. This is in the Seattle Metro, if you're asking. This is the Seattle Metro area. This is about 20 minutes south of Seattle, 15 to 20 minutes south of Seattle here in the Green River Valley. So the Orilla neighborhood, just outside of Kent, outside of Renton in Tukwila. Again, looks like a lot of people trying to get off here at 212th, get up the hill here, get out of the valley there. But these areas here, these areas are okay. Not expecting any flooding south of this red point right here. They should be okay. Photo in comments. Thank you, Wendy, for the clarification. Not pouring into the area. That was the initial, um, that was the initial heads up that we all got because no one really knew about that. Yeah. There's the photo again in higher definition. I think this is the Green River Trail, and yeah, it completely gave out here. The levee's done, but it looks like the water level's not high enough right now to cause severe issues, which is good news. Yeah, Ben's not quite in the area. Connor's still stuck in traffic. Yeah, National Guard's on the way. That is correct, Nicole. Yeah, again, this is the failure of the levee right around South Todd Boulevard in Tukwila. Again, you see the flooding already occurring down there. But this area looks kind of dry right now, so I don't know if we've had any floodwater actually breach into this area. But definitely something to look at if the water level increases anymore. So I hope they start holding back flow from the Howard Hansen. Again, thank you guys for sharing the word. Yeah, thank you guys for sharing the stream. I unfortunately do have plans. So we're probably going to wrap up the stream in the next hour or so because I have to get out to Tacoma tonight. Yeah, Washington National Guard officially. Hang on, let me bring this over real quick. This is the Washington National Guard account here on Twitter. We have Guard members heading to King County now for support. Yeah, as you guys can tell, mass chaos. Absolute mass chaos right now in the comments everywhere. Oh, yeah. Water level went down the last couple of updates here. This is Mill Creek at the mouth or Rilla. Yeah, if like someone said earlier, if there's a breach, you want to look for the dip, not the spike. You want to look for the dip at first. And see, there's some passing showers in the area right now, but the big saving grace right now is that the heaviest of rain is done for the day. But hopefully they can get that levee fixed fast because there will be more rain on the way as soon as tomorrow morning around the area. Again, let's get an updated view. See if this has an update on the gauge upstream. No, not too much right now. It's still out of date from 12:15. That's why I don't use this site for urgent updates. Yeah, again, you guys can just see a lot of mass panic, people trying to evacuate. There's accidents happening everywhere. It's mayhem trying to get out of the valley right now. You can see water over by the building. Sure, I heard them say they brought in dump truck loads of dirt. Maybe that's why it stopped at the moment, hopefully. All that soil is preventing the whole river from flooding that area. Yes, that is true. Let me just make sure I'm up to date here on YouTube comments because I haven't refreshed them for a while. So hopefully the server's not backed up. Okay, yeah, the server was backed up. Sorry guys, I missed all of your comments. There's so many people on YouTube that it actually stopped sending comments for the last 15 minutes. So sorry guys, I'm gonna try to keep up with you guys. A lot of comments coming in. Hood Canal Bridge closed. Yeah, they had that 75 mile per hour gust there not long ago. Why did the alert say dam break and levee break? They originally said dam break, which made me think that the Howard Hansen gave away, which would have been a much larger scale emergency. That would have flooded pretty much all of Auburn and all of Kent down in the river too. But they corrected it to say levee. Unfortunately, they corrected it about 15 minutes too late, and everyone probably thought the Howard Hansen just gave away, which it did not. As far as I know, everything is fine at the Howard Hansen Dam right now. But again, if you're in the valley, in this green box here, should hopefully be out of there by now. Again, last time I checked, no active emergency flooding, but still some localized flooding along that breached levee upstream here. Along the Green River. Actually, surprised they didn't extend this flash flood warning underneath I-5 here. But yeah, the flash flood warning remains in effect until 9 o'clock p.m. tonight. Just as a heads up, it is in effect until 9 p.m. tonight. Flash flood warning for this general area down here. Weather Channel's announcing it now. Flight radar 24 shows King County chopper orbiting over area. There were 2 schools in this area. I'm unsure of the name of the schools, though, that are affected. And there's also a hospital, apparently, in this area. What's Ben's channel? Yeah, Washington Weather Chasers, like Lisa said. Sorry, again, I'm catching up on your comments. So many people on YouTube right now that it's bottlenecking the comments section. So I may not get all of your updates in a timely manner, but thank you for sending those in, though. Okay, to update this post. Okay. Hopefully people can answer their own comments because I'm going to be unavailable from messaging people, you know, as in a fast, immediate manner, because I'm putting all my resources right now towards making sure we get this stream coverage out to as many people as possible. Again, thank you guys for sharing. Also, yeah. See, the word's really getting out there, but a lot of you guys are chastising people in the comments. Just please don't do that. Especially not right now. Okay. I think most of it's just shares at the moment, so we can finally catch my breath a little bit. Again, in case you guys missed the text, and it is corrected now. This said dam failure at first, but they corrected it to levee failure. So a levee failure on the Green River, but they didn't tell exactly where it was in the text. And then again, I think they wanted to push this out as fast as possible. I don't think they knew at the time if it was a sudden breach or if it was sort of a pre-occurring breach, which it looks like it was an area along the river that breached, but there was no active major flooding at the moment. But again, this wasn't clarified in the text here. You notice how it covers the Duwamish waterway and the Cedar River too. But yeah, mass panic going on right now. And you can just see the traffic just going off the charts, and there's accidents backing up all over the place. 405, just don't take 405 south if you can. You have to try to get north out of here. Or just try to jump on I-5 north as quick as possible. Try to get out of the valley. If you're down in the valley, you're running out of options to evacuate here. Channel 7 said the majority has stopped. All right, that's good. Thank you for the update. It appears to be under repair. I don't have TV, unfortunately. Let me try tuning into. There should be a live stream on here somewhere, right? A Como live stream, Cairo live stream, one of those guys. Let me see if I can find a live stream on here. Hopefully, if that's the case, they'll cancel this flash flood warning very soon. But yeah, I'm not finding any online live streams. If anyone knows a live stream link on YouTube, if you're not a moderator, you can't comment links, unfortunately. But if you're on Facebook, go ahead and give me a link if you have a live stream to any of these sites here. Any of the news sites. Trying to see if I can find a stream here. They've got a video, but they don't. Okay, there's the stream. We got the stream. I think this is. Have it under control? Okay, sweet. Gotta update the post then. Let's see. Looks like Tukwila has a better map, but it's still pretty hard to read because it's not oriented. Not oriented north to south. It's west to east. But it looks like it does not include the South Center Mall. Again, that's still a very, very hard photo to read. Right next to the breach. Thank you, Plateau Weather. But yeah, Cairo 7 doesn't have a good stream at the moment. They don't have anyone down there. I'm going to check Como real quick. Oh, again, they have a video, but they don't have a live stream. Let's check King. Again, traffic mayhem in the valley right now. It looks like it's more oriented off to the northeast towards the Renton area. So this would, in terms, keep the South Center Mall safe. But it's good to hear that there's no immediate threat to life or property. Oh, I wish I would have known that as soon as the alert went out. I got on it as soon as I got the emergency alert message, which was literally as they were talking about the evacuation orders. All right, hang on. We're 1,000 PUD customers out. Thank you, Cheryl, for the heads up. Great news, chatters. Thank you very much. Okay, so the breach apparently is not actively. I need to update this. Levy. Good question. I don't know any specific details on those areas. This water near the BECU building in Tukwila, I am unsure. Again, I'm not sure exactly where the water is. I just saw the photo of the breach levee, which does not currently have water flowing through it, which is great, great news. I'm hoping they rushed there, if they're not already there, as fast as possible to fill in that levee. Because, and also good news too is that the rain in the area has let up. So hopefully they start pulling back any releases from the Howard Hansen to allow them to fill this levee back in. Did we lose Connor live feed? I'm not paying attention to any live feeds. I'm trying to update this Facebook post that's causing complete mayhem right now. No, SeaTac is very far from up here. So this is down in the valley. Right now, SeaTac's up on the hill. SeaTac is safe. But with all the traffic going on right now and all the accidents here, this could cause traffic issues to and from the airport. A lot of these major roads right now are backed up, especially going south away from the valley here. And it looks like I want to see if I can pull up this map real quick here for you guys. Yeah, again, Highway 104 at Hood Canal Bridge is closed due to high winds. Let me pull this up for you guys real quick. This is a map, and a very hard to see one, unfortunately, from the city of Tukwila here. This is facing east. So this is I-405 here. This is 167, and this is I-5. This is the mall right here. They're saying the breach location was right around here, so it's actually further upstream. No, because this is again, this is where it haunts us not having a. Okay, yeah. What Aaron said. So, South Hills, South Center, excuse me, is not at any immediate threat. Major traffic, absolutely, 100%. Currently filling it in. Flow has been mostly stopped for the moment. Great. Does not mean it won't reopen. Absolutely true. I just wonder how long they're going to keep these evacuations in effect for. But they still have the flash flood warning in effect. They have not canceled the flash flood warning yet. Yeah, the last 15 minutes, they're still talking about immediate evacuations in the area. Yeah, this is going to be an inundation map. So it does go into some parts of Renton city limits here, but it doesn't show it getting very far. And it's a little bit hard to tell. For some reason, they included this map horizontally. But these are the railroad lines right here. Again, this is 405. This is 167 up at the top. I-5's at the very bottom. 405's on the left here. And this is right around the area where the IKEA is, in this general area. So the IKEA area would probably want to be out of there. Yeah, see, this affects a little area up to the ball fields down here across on the other side of 405. But it doesn't look like this currently affects the downtown Renton area at this time. Let's see, the levee breach, again, right at Todd Road and 68th Avenue South. This is as of 18 minutes ago. Again, you guys are still chastising me for the way I'm trying to portray this information. Okay. Trying to follow up with some people here. All right. Okay. I keep getting the scam calls. Hang on, guys. I need to drink some water. I don't think I've drank a single sip of water since this breaking news came out. All right, I'm gonna refresh Facebook comments again. Thank you guys for the updates. Appreciate it. Getting all the updates out as soon as possible. Just trying to send as many people to my live stream right now as I can. Again, a little bit hard to tell, but this is looking east. So 405 on the left here, 167 on the top, I-5 on the bottom. This is the area where they're saying this is a go now evacuation in these areas here. This does not currently include Renton, at least courtesy of City of Tukwila. But if anyone knows of any evacuations going on in Renton right now, please let me know. And it looks like this does include the IKEA district here. This is 180th Street right here, and IKEA is somewhere in here. And it does look like, yeah, it says the city nor King County is not issued an evacuation for. Okay, in Tukwila. The go now is only for that part of the city, south 180th Street and west of West Valley Highway. So this is the only area right now in the city urged to evacuate. Everywhere else downstream, they don't have any official evacuations. Situation could change and residents and businesses should be ready in case an evacuation order needs to be issued. Oh, right now, this general area right here. Hope you guys can see my mouse cursor. Looks like west of West Valley Highway and south of 180th Street. This is where the level 3 evac is right now. Again, a little bit hard to see. Sorry about that, but this is all I'm working with. This is all I'm able to work with right now. So again, south of 180th, west of West Valley Highway. Right in here, these businesses. As you guys can see, it's just absolute nightmare gridlock right now, especially with 167 South being closed. They're backing up 516 out of Kent. 405 is just a no-go. 181 is a no-go. I-5 South from 518, 405 down to 516 is a no-go. And there's accidents everywhere. Road closures. It's just, it's unreal what's going on right now. They're on their way home now. Okay, good. So IKEA was evacuated. Thank you, Kelly, for the follow-up. Brian, yes, the National Guard is on the way down to Tukwila right now. It's courtesy of the official National Guard account on Twitter. Unfortunately, guys, I won't be able to stay on here too much longer. I have non-refundable plans that I have in Tacoma this afternoon that I have to take care of. So we'll probably be wrapping up the stream here around 2 o'clock or so. I'm gonna try to get you guys as much information as possible for all of you guys still watching, to relay to your friends, family, and anyone and everyone that you care about down in the valley. Again, yeah, I see a lot of frustration. I understand you guys' frustration. Just know that I'm trying to help, and last thing I want to do is cause any panic for you guys. Just trying to make sure you guys have the most up-to-date documentation. But again, this is the approximate area right here where the levee breached. And currently, it sounds like they've got the situation under control at the moment, but I'm not sure about for how long. Sierra Walker's asking, do you know if the windstorm is going to affect Lake Stevens? It's pretty windy up there today. It's been a while since we checked the wind map. It's still going pretty good up here. But we're not doing too much for wind down here. It's looking like it's going to be an underperforming event down here for the South Sound today. But remember, even if today doesn't pan out, we do still have that high wind watch in effect beginning 7 p.m. tomorrow, ending at 10 a.m. Wednesday. Wind gusts upwards of 55 to 65 possible. That's, again, on the higher end, and that covers a larger area. So it may not occur for everyone. So just a heads up. It may not occur for everybody. Just please understand that. Let me see. Is Ben over there yet? Move for... Yeah, he's at South 180th in West Valley, right around where that breach was. And they're not allowing people through. It's gridlocked down there right now. Trying to read through some of these comments to see if I can get any additional updates. But yeah, police are down there right now trying to navigate traffic. They've got a lot of roads blocked off. Oh boy. People are going to cause an accident if they're not careful. Yeah, it looks like we lost Connor's stream. So Connor Croft's stream is down. Not sure what's going on with that. I don't know if you guys can tell how red my face is here on camera right now, but yeah. Let's change maps here real quick. And I was hoping by now the NWS would have corrected this area, gotten a more precise warning out. Because you see how they include the hill areas here? The hills are safe. It looks like downtown Renton, at least according to the city of Tukwila, is not in any immediate danger. My partner works at Blue Origin. Do you know if their headquarters are being evacuated? 2,000 feet south of IKEA. If it's south of 180th and west... Yeah, if it's south of 180th and west of West Valley Highway, then they are evacuating that area. It sounds like they evacuated IKEA already, too. See, where exactly is the parcel for IKEA? No, that's 196th. So it's up here. So this immediate area was evacuated, according to the city of Tukwila. Sounds like IKEA was also evacuated. That's up here. I'm unsure of any evacuations north and east of 181 and 180th down here. Right here. Unsure of any evacuations in the Oakdale area up here. Emma says, new to Sumner downtown area, how concerned are we for this area? Sumner right now, Sumner has no threat from the flooding occurring upstream of you and on the Green River. Sumner is okay. Trying to get through some of your comments. Says, doing a wonderful job covering this. Kudos to you. Yeah, thank you guys for the kind words. Just working with the information I have, and it's a very, very fluid situation. Yeah, you guys watching the stream were the first ones to discover this. I don't think, like, maybe around the same time that they sent out the EAS to people. Let me see here. Okay, so this is from earlier this morning. They're reporting a flood on the highway. But they're sending out-of-date reports still from the NWS, which is not a good look. But again, no no room to criticize right now. Okay. Let's see. We still have do we still have 105 with us? Let me check. Okay, we have 114 with us on YouTube, 75 of us on Facebook. So we still have a good number of people watching. That's good. Again, I'm relaying updates from the chat right now. The chat is my primary information hub here. So I'm getting these out as soon as they come into you guys watching right now. Yeah, sure thing, Emma. Glad to be here to help. Both Emmas, actually. There's two Emmas right now. Facebook. There should be some concern for Boeing Field and Renton. Ton of staff that will hit the highway. Right now, it sounds like there's no immediate concern for much of the region. The Green River, let me see if I can pull up the photo again. But there's an area along the Green River Trail here that breached, but the floodwater right now looks like it's below the breach at the moment. There was some flooding here in nearby businesses along this levee. Again, this is near Olympic Avenue South and South Todd Boulevard down here in Tukwila. So a levee breached right around here, I believe. It was between two buildings. The Green River Trail caved in. But luckily, it doesn't look like the floodwaters were too high at the moment. If the Green River was actively flooding above flood stage, this would be a much larger situation. But judging by the immediate EAS alert that they put out, it sounded like there was a sudden breach and all of these areas were in danger. So that's why we were panicking at the moment. But we're trying to really start to calm people down here now. It sounds like it is under control. David Gregoire, where do you find the levee inundation maps? Go check on the city pages on Facebook. So like City of Tukwila, for example, has a levee map. It's not a really great one. It's not interactive, but there was a map I showed on here before. I want to see if I can get it pulled back up real quick. This might take a second. Hold on with me. But yeah, guys, just please don't chastise people in the comments. Heard y'all the first 10 times. No, get out of here with that comment. This is no time for ignorance. Yeah, a lot of people linked to it. That's good. Again, this is a low quality photo, but this was the breach of the levee here, where the ground quite literally just gave away. You see, the floodwaters aren't currently over that breach. At least there might have been a little bit of a surge initially. You see, there's some flooding down here in the businesses. But it sounds like the situation is actively under control right now, which is great news. But they are still issuing some precautionary evacuations near 180th and West Valley Highway, including the IKEA complex. And on this page, we were trying to look at a gauge near the area. They don't have a gauge immediately downstream from what I can see. But if we check traffic again, yeah, it's going to be nightmarish for some time. Especially with 167 closed as far as it is here. From the 212th exit all the way down to the 15th Street exit, southbound. And now northbound. It's closed all the way from Ellingson all the way up to 516 here. It's just not a good travel situation right now, and with accidents piling up too. They're closing down all of these roads around the area, especially directly northeast of the levee break, including the Oaksdale neighborhood of Renton. So IKEA has been evacuated. Yeah, so check out the city of Tukwila on Facebook. That is going to be the best bet right now. I'd get the link out to you quicker, but there's just a lot going on right now, and I'm trying to get all this information in one blow, and it's overwhelming, folks. It's really overwhelming, truthfully. Like, see, Oakdale Avenue. Yeah, can't travel there. All of these major roads here are just impassable at the moment. But they have not canceled or updated that flash flood warning yet. They only updated it a couple minutes, like about 15 minutes after posting it, to say that it was not a dam break, it was a levee break. Thank you guys again for hanging in with me. As you guys saw me basically melt down as soon as that alert came in. Doing amazing. Thank you, Janet, for the kind words. David says thank you. Yes, you're very welcome. Cairo live stream just went back to the scene. What a disaster. Trying to get my husband to head home now. He's in the Soto district. Cairo went back to regular programming. They showed a dump truck backing down the pedestrian path, presumably to fill the breach. Keith says, sun is out in Bellingham. That's great to hear. Sun is not out here, but for those of you still interested in the wind forecast today, if you're in the South Sound, it's a bust. At least right now, it's a bust. So sorry if you already covered this. I'm near Kent Station. How bad will this flood the area? Kent Station is fine. Again, if you're really anywhere northeast of this marker right here, this is near Briscoe Park along the Levee. This is just south of the South Center Parkway 180th Street intersection and the West Valley Highway 180th Street intersection here at Todd Boulevard. If you're south of this area right here, you are okay. Let me just reiterate that now. You are okay if you're south of here. They do not have any evacuations, any flash flood warnings, anything. Okay? Downtown Kent, you are fine. Downtown Auburn, you are fine. Sumner, you are okay. Thank you, Tori for the kind words. Yeah, don't worry, Marys. Everything is fine for Kent. It may just be a traffic nightmare, which it is right now, with people trying to get out of this area. Because again, it was a very actively developing situation. It is based on cooperation between county officials and the National Weather Service to get these warnings out. I just posted the text within 5 minutes of me getting it on my end, which again, I have a bot that actively monitors all of this. So I'm actively monitoring all of these reports in real time as they come in. And as soon as I saw a flash flood warning for that specific area, you guys didn't hear the weather radio explode this time, but due to a signal issue, I was still able to capture the alert. So they had sent it out within about 15 seconds of putting it out on that site. And then I just immediately relayed it. Like you guys saw my reaction first. You guys saw just how urgent it was. I said this is an emergency. Power went out, back on now. I think everyone's stressed because of the ripple effect. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I posted the post so quick, I didn't even bother to turn off the comments to non-followers. But I felt like since it was such an emergency, that people should have commented anyways. So I just didn't even bother touching the comments. But of course, people are chastising each other. They're chastising the way I put it out. Just typical things you do when you're under a lot of stress. So of course, I completely understand the panic. I completely understand it. But yeah, they're trying to work, and of course, You know, a lot of you guys are tuned into me, but I'm going to recommend you tune into your news stations on TV since they're showing these. Hopefully, they're showing breaking news on a lot of stations right now. And I got to go check up on Ben's stream because I think Ben's still streaming this, which he is, and Connor's on, and also Michael's on too. Looks like Michael's on the way as well. So we have all the area storm chasers plus Connor Croft going down to the area right now. See, Connor's back up. Yeah, Connor's down in the Kent Valley. Connor Croft again, storm chaser visiting the area. Trying to get in a good position, but the traffic's just too bad right now. Then let's see where Ben's at. Yeah, Ben's right along the levee there right now. Gonna have to watch all these streams afterwards and see exactly what goes down, like what happens when they all find out at the same time about this. Here's an up close look. Wonder if this is the same photo that was shared before. This is a reel. Okay, this is a reel. You guys won't be able to hear any audio from this. It looks like they are actively filling this levee right now. Yeah, just a total breach of this levee along the Green River Trail. Ben's got over 5,000 people watching him. Again, Michael and Matthew, Pacific Northwest Weather Watch, Western Washington Weather are on the way as well. Thank you for sharing this reel with me. Yeah, see, you guys saw that for a second there. There was a little water that seeped into that area down there, but it looks like they are actively filling this levee. This was... How many minutes ago was this? This was within the last 10 minutes or so. Stuck in gridlock traffic, evacuating Tukwila. Had to evacuate my spa. It was a good thing they evacuated when they did. Yeah, see, that's the look inside the levee there. They're filling in the levee actively, but you guys saw there was some puddling downstream in the businesses. So thank you so much for sharing that with me. Think we're gonna archive that post, but I'm not too sure. Let's change it to turn off emergency. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that should cool down the panic a bit. It's a lot of people were sharing that post like wildfire. Yeah, top of the hill is safe. There's no issues for the top of the hill here, although there are some crashes from people trying to evacuate. So you said 108th area, right? 108th. That's Avenue, right? Avenue? Okay, yeah. 108th is right around here. Yeah, 108th is fine. There's no need for evacuation on 108th. You are safely up on the hill. It's areas downstream here, and you see they have road closures around the area too. They're trying to actively patch this levee down here, which is right at the end of Todd Boulevard and Olympic Avenue. Just east of Andover Park West here. But it sounds like the South Center Mall is safe. They're not expecting any inundation for the South Center Mall. Just as a heads up. Yeah, 212th and 108th, you are safe. You are okay. Also just lost power. Local weather guy shared your post in our local group in Toodle. What he's doing is checking the stability of the levee. Okay, thank you, Keith. Yeah, again, that flash flood warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Just as a heads up, unfortunately, I will not be able to stream all night tonight. I do have plans again in Tacoma tonight, so I will not be actively streaming this event tonight, just as a heads up. It's going to be family time. So I'll redirect you guys to other pages in the event that we do cease coverage, which will probably be in the next half hour or so. Just an urgent heads up to you guys. Once I find out that the event is stabilized, which hopefully should be anytime soon, again, feeding off of your guys' reports here in real time. Ben is almost on scene. Okay, plateau weather, thank you. Someone just posted the evacuation area. Yeah, so I changed the main text. So hopefully this should ease the panic a little bit. But yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of insensitive comments currently. And it's just, it's just too bad. It's just too bad. Yeah, see, there's accidents happening everywhere. People are hustling to try to get out, and they're just crashing into each other. Again, this is exacerbated by 167 South and North being closed across the valley due to flooding at the moment. It's a really unfortunate situation. Even 509's backing up out of Burien here. Again, the approximate warning area, this does not include the hilltop. Although it does show in the polygon, this is a rough polygon. And this also does not include Renton downtown area from what I've been told. I've been told this does not include Renton. At least east of 167 and north of 405. Again, courtesy of a report. Thank you for that report, by the way. Is it safe at downtown Renton, Fred Meyer? I would like to say yes. If you're in the flood polygon, technically, but the inundation maps I saw only go up to about 167 and 405. If I were you, please check in with the city of Renton. And if you have any comments or have any questions, try giving the city of Renton a call if you can get through and ask about the Fred Meyer area. I currently do not know any updates on that area as I tune into you now. Just tuned in. Hey there, Breezy Gif 85. Yeah, we went into flash flood coverage mode. So we kind of tuned away from the winds at the moment. But right now, strongest wind gusts are occurring in the Everett area as forecasts were showing. Not safe at that Fred Meyer without the flood. Whole areas. Okay, all right. Rambler, you sure are rambling. Nope, you're done. Sorry. Please just don't comment that stuff on YouTube, please. No, you're banned. You're done. Just tuned in. What's the confidence level of tomorrow night's windstorm being a huge power killer? Live somewhere that gets power back last. Wondering how much prep I should do. Well, there's a high wind watch in effect. I'll tell you that the high wind watch goes into effect tomorrow night at 7 p.m. and is in effect until 10 a.m. Wednesday. So they're warning of wind gusts 55 to 65, but that's probably going to be very isolated areas. So some areas of those watches will likely be upgraded to an advisory, and some will be a warning. So just follow along. If I get the updates tonight, assuming I'm not terribly busy tonight, I'll try to relay those updates as soon as possible. I highly recommend Facebook pages like Washington Weather Chasers, for example, for that information. Washington Weather Chasers, Little Bear Creek Weather, Ingalls Weather. I share those pages a lot. That would be the most up-to-date information, 100%. Hang on, my chat's frozen again. Easton Squall moving through Roy towards Spanaway. Is there? I'm not seeing it on radar at the moment. Unless you're talking about, like, wind, then I'd imagine the wind, yes. It hasn't been too crazy here in Milton, though. But again, getting a dry spell just in time for the crews to really get this levee breach cleaned up as soon as possible before any more rain moves in. Because we are expecting more rain as soon as tomorrow around this time. Some of it heavy as well. Let's check power outages real quick. Oh yeah, 19,000. Look at that. You're just getting wrecked along that area right now where the big winds are. Just, oh man, the entire Indianola area is out of power. Hansville's out of power. Parts of Fall City are out of power. Even parts of Carbonado are out of power. The power outages just multiplied by like almost 10 times since I last checked. Let's check it because it's been a while since I've checked this site. I haven't even bothered to check winds. I'm just worried about that flooding situation. Yeah, it could be windy, but I'm not seeing any signs of a squall or any squall line down there. Probably just a big gust of wind, which is totally normal this time around. Again, just complete mass chaos and gridlock down there. Hang on, there's a message blocking some of your comments. I'm going to have to probably restart the YouTube comments section. See if that works. Hang on, stand by. Nope. Hang on. Trying to get you guys back. Okay, there we go. Fortunately, having a lot of problems with the servers at this moment. A lot of people online. Ooh, no, that's not good. We're missing a lot of comments. Hang on. Trying to get you guys fixed. Yeah, I think YouTube's... Did YouTube just crash? I think YouTube might have just crashed. Trying to bring it back, but I think YouTube might have just crashed. Yeah, YouTube just crashed. Hang on. Trying to get you guys back. Okay, there we go. It looks like we're back. It looks like we're back. Good. All right. Yeah, we're still live. Sorry, the entire chat, the entire YouTube just crashed, and it said, "God, your stream just crashed." Okay, good. We're fixed. Yeah, the entire YouTube server just went frozen there for a second at a very poor time, so I missed out some of your comments. Sorry about that again. Okay, good. Yes, everyone's here. We're fixed. Trying to see some new updates here if I can get them. I see a lot of comments being posted. Yeah, a lot of mass hysteria for sure. Didn't this happen yesterday? No. So, let's see. I'm gonna see if we have any updates from the cities around the area. Either it's Renton or Tukwila. No updates from Tukwila. They again posted a pretty vague map up there. Okay, so they continued the flash flood warning. They didn't cancel it, but they continued it. I need to see if I can bring you the most up-to-date text here. Okay, they have a more specific area, so this is good news. They slimmed it down quite a bit. And they updated the text. Flash flood warning for the breach of, I'm going to say either Desamony or Decimone. Again, don't chastise me for butchering this name. Levy on the Green River remains in effect until 9 p.m. this evening. The recent update 1 minute ago, 1:53 p.m. County Dispatch reported a breach on the levee on Green River near South Todd Boulevard. Failed, causing flash flooding of immediately surrounding areas. But again, even this is kind of exaggerating what they're showing right now, photo-wise and video-wise. So, go to the interactive map. Okay, they don't show it there, but I really hope they update this quick, because, see, they slimmed it down quite a bit. But they don't have an updated map, and that's not good. Yeah, now they have a much more specific area, but I'm waiting to get the interactive map up. They have not showed that yet. Yeah, see, they have a really tiny flash flood warning now for that area, and it's immediately northeast up to the hillside there. Wish I had a better image for you guys, but there's nothing currently accessible to me that has any interactive map on here. I'm gonna try the flood gauge site again, see if they updated this warning. No, they have not. But I did just get notice that they upgraded the winter storm watches. So North Cascades are in the winter storm warning. South Cascades and Olympics are in the winter weather advisory. With 3rd Avenue South Tukwila is okay. Trying to get an updated polygon for you, but it's not coming in right now. You know, it takes the server a little bit, which is not great. I want to see if maybe the NWS site has a more interactive map. Stand by, folks. No, they don't. It usually takes about 10 minutes or so to update on the sites, unfortunately. Got that warning also. Yeah, they updated it. How's the Puyallup doing? Puyallup's okay right now. 410 in Sumner. Well, good thing I have the traffic map up right now. Doing okay by the looks of it. No closures. There's no water over the roadway at the moment. It is open. All southbound freeways are doing okay right now, except if you're on 161 here going in the South Hill. Other than that, South sounds all right, except for 167 here. But yeah, just stay away here from, just stay away from the Kent Valley. Stay out of Tukwila right now. Yeah, a lot of areas said phone alerts were sent out, but they got one in Beacon Hill also. So it's not gonna be precise. There's gonna be some areas outside that get warned too, and just don't even question it. Even if it turns out to be a false alarm, I still just get out of there at a moment's notice. But it seems like right now the considerable threat is no longer considerable, but they're actively monitoring conditions at this time. Yes, great community, and they said Boeing has been evacuated. I don't know if they mean Boeing fueled, or I think Boeing has some warehouses down here, don't they? They said just Boeing has been evacuated. Again, this is for areas northeast now. They've corrected the alert, and I'm hoping we can get a corrected map of that very quickly, so I can pull that up for you guys. Just gonna have to keep refreshing the site. There we go. There we go. We have an updated map now. It's a little hard to see, but it's areas northeast here. So the flash flood warning is from the breach of the levee right around here. It's a little downstream, but that's no major deal. They're still evacuating this general area, or they have evacuated. It's along this little sliver here, so they got most of the Oakdale neighborhood in this. This is all the way up to approximately Southwest 23rd Street. Southwest 23rd Street down to, what is this? This is about South 192nd down here in Tukwila. And again, wish I had a better image for you guys. I want to see maybe they updated the... Nope, they did not. Oh, 61 again. They're getting whipped up there. 54 at Everett. Really, again, still just trying to get things addressed with this flash flood warning and the evacuations in that area. They're still saying life-threatening flash flooding, but it doesn't appear that is the case anymore. Yeah, so this is no longer for downtown Renton. This may be Renton city limits. I'm not 100% sure of it. The Oakdale neighborhood, along Oakdale Avenue. This is about from Southwest 23rd Street along Oakdale down to about South 184th Street. And this includes 180th from Orilla here, just east of the mall, over to approximately 88th Avenue South here. Again, they've slimmed down the area, but I wish they would have had this correction like over an hour ago. Boeing and Renton ended shift. Awesome. Good to hear. Good news. Thank you for your donation to 50 stars. I appreciate that. If the wind can just stay away now, yes, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, just a heads up, guys. I do have plans tonight, so I won't be able to actively stay on the stream much longer. I'm gonna start to get things wrapped up in the next half hour or so because I have to head to Tacoma tonight. I've got something in the plans that cannot be canceled. So I wanted to give you guys a heads up. Definitely follow Washington Weather Chasers on Facebook and YouTube. Ben, I believe, is still streaming right now. Where's the actual levee that was breached? Yeah, so the approximate coordinates of the levee are right behind Rainier Industries here. They said at the end of Todd Boulevard and Olympic Avenue South here in Tukwila. And again, the flash flood warning is now for areas northeast here. So in this general area of Oakdale also. So they've taken out the hill here. They've taken out the Renton area. They've taken out all portions north of 405. They've also taken out the portions of the South Center Mall in this alert too. Again, this little slim red box here. I know it's hard to see with all the overlaying alerts. I'm sorry about that, but there's no way to just pull up the flash flood warning itself. There may be a way, but I want to see if they've updated that polygon yet on the other site. No, see, they still, on the other site I was using to give you guys the warning, it's still the original polygon, which is inaccurate now. But again, this includes Oakdale Avenue Southwest from approximately. There's no good crossroads out here to, because these are all businesses. There's no good crossroads to give to you guys. But this is Oakdale Avenue from north of 27th Street down to 180th Street, all the way down towards South 184th Street. And then West Valley Highway from the curve up here near United Rentals down to 180th. And then 68th all the way down to about 191st Place here. And then 180th from west of Sperry Drive just to the edge of the IKEA lot here. So the IKEA lot has been evacuated. They're in a flash flood warning right now. This is until 9 p.m. How can you find out if a specific street in Kent is affected? That's a great question. If you can follow up with one of the either Kent or Renton or Tukwila Facebook pages, that would be the best way to do so. There's still a pretty slim amount of information, specific street-related information out there. Like evacuations, for example. Still pretty vague on the info, but it sounds like the immediate life-threatening danger is no longer apparent. 72nd Avenue South, someone said. Where is that? 77th Place South is included. If you're in 77th Place South between 182nd and 184th, you are included. 72nd Avenue. Okay, there we go. So yes, from 180th Street all the way down to approximately South 190th Street, you are in this flash flood warning. I would highly recommend you evacuate. Although there's not an immediate evacuation for most of these areas, they're recommending it because they're trying to test the stability of the levee right now, which again is behind the building here at the end of Todd Avenue and Olympic Avenue here in Tukwila. There was a breach of the levee, but it doesn't sound like there was severe flash flooding from that event. The wind going to make its way down south or stay more north. The strongest winds today will likely be north. There's not much going on here in the south, so much as you could probably label it a bust already if you wanted to. But we're still actively monitoring the event coming up tomorrow night into Wednesday morning. Waiting for some updated model runs, but those most likely won't come out till later tonight or early in the morning tomorrow. I'm thinking about we should be hosting a live stream tomorrow as well. We should be hosting a live stream hopefully in the morning time, and I'll give you guys some updates on that. But right now, I know I have a commitment tonight in Tacoma at around 5 p.m. So I will not be able to stream anymore after about 2:30 or so tonight. From that point on, just tune in to other local city pages as well as other weather pages, such as Washington Weather Chasers, for example. They've got a really, really good hold on the situation. Yeah, they've got these even... okay, Michael's no longer live by the sound of it, but Ben's still live, Connor's still live, and Randy with Whatcom County Weather is also live too. Yeah, they're walking along the levee right now by the looks of it. Wonder if he met up with Ben. Okay, Ben's actually currently at the site of the levee breach. If you guys want to go into Washington Weather Chasers, stream right now. He's currently at the site of the levee break. They're just kind of testing the stability of things while the water is no longer rising. Yeah, again, Washington weather chasers. We won't like it as much or have any fun. What about 212th? No, 212th is safe. There is no threat to 212th. And if you see your general area here in the flash flood warning box, and I again apologize for any hard to see areas, I'm not able to just turn on the flash flood warning. It also includes the flood warning for the Cedar River up here still, and the flood watch in effect for the greater area. So it's overlapped by a lot. So you won't be able to see a lot of specific streets on this. And again, I apologize for that. But no, there is no threat to 212th right now. Connor is nearby. Yes, Connor is nearby. Yeah, they've got a full crew out there assessing the levee at the moment. Again, if you guys want to go tune in to Ben's stream, Washington Weather Chasers on YouTube. Last time I checked with Connor's stream, I literally just checked his stream, and he was walking towards that area. Yeah, he's currently on foot in that area right now. So Ben's at the site. It looks like Connor's on foot nearby, but I'm not too sure exactly where he is. Crossing over a pedestrian bridge right now. You guys want to go tune in the Connor Croft stream also. That is Connor Croff. Connor Croft. But again, Ben is on site right now. You guys, just a heads up, I'm going to be wrapping up this stream very shortly. Okay, Ben says he got permission to fly the drone over the area. Oh yeah. Ben's definitely going to have some footage to sell for sure. Any new models that popped up recently, give us intel in the Tomorrow system. Yeah, I suppose we can take a break from this real quick just to check out some models. We do have the new 18Z model and the 18Z NAM. And see, it's showing it being pretty gusty around the area, but even this could be on the higher end of things. As we're seeing around at least my area today, Tacoma area's not verifying for winds, not even close. We're still gusting really good there. Yeah, it's looking like that this lee low has formed over this area, in case you guys don't know what that is. It's an isolated area of low pressure here underneath the mountain range. And it creates its own little pressure gradient over an area that can kick up the winds locally across a very small region. We're seeing here, this gusted up to 75 earlier. Yeah, they continued the wind advisory for the most of western Washington, excluding the foothills, until 10 p.m. Just as a heads up. Did Connor's stream wrap up? No, it's not. Okay. I was on a different stream. Trying to figure out how close Connor is to Ben, but I don't think they're anywhere near each other. Trying to figure out approximately where Connor is on the maps right now. He just crossed a pedestrian bridge over Looked like a pedestrian bridge over the Green River. Is there a walking trail? I think he crossed. Nope, that's a railroad bridge. It might have been this one. Might have been. If so, he's pretty far upstream from where Ben is. Ben's right around here. Maybe it was this one, possibly. I think it might have been this one. Connor went to the wrong side of the river, of course. I was hoping to see a Ben and Connor meet up, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Yeah, Ben's flying his drone right now over the area. Live report on local news now. Okay, perfect. All right, let's see here. Yeah, they got a lot of police activity down there for sure. Yeah, still just traffic chaos going on around there right now. Again, they corrected the warning to a smaller area. But comments have slowed down on Facebook, so I'm guessing a lot of people have tuned to other sources. But yeah, guys, my voice box is about toast, so we're gonna wrap things up here very shortly. Again, I have something I need to take care of very shortly. It looks like they're putting a bunch of, it looks like sandbags or so in front of the stream there. Yeah, Connor's right on the other side of the river from Ben right now. So they're trying to stabilize the levee right now. That's what's going on. They're trying to stabilize the levee. I don't think any of them are monitoring comments at the moment. So yeah, you need to be on the other side if you want to get it. Crazy. Okay, guys. I would like to keep going on, but mentally I'm mentally exhausted today. So I'm gonna turn you guys over to other local news sources. You know, King 5, Cairo 7, Como 4, but also other streamers in the area. So tune into Connor Croft on YouTube or Washington Weather Chasers on YouTube. But I definitely have to get going. It's been a very long few hours. I'm burnt out. I'm gonna have to follow up with some of these comments, but yeah, guys, I'm absolutely burnt out. Looks like City of Kent put out a notice. So City of Kent, again, new update here. City of Kent is saying any area in the red box here is to go now. So this includes 196th. But this does not include that part of I-5. This is up on the hill. So this is anywhere down in the valley of this area, including South Center Parkway up to Tukwila city limits. So these are in Kent city limits. This is, again, City of Kent here on X. The City of Kent. Verified source. They're saying the levee has breached near Tukwila. If you're in Kent between the north city limits, South 200th Street, Green River, and West Valley Highway, they're issuing a go now. So in this area here. So I'm guessing that means South Center Parkway is safe. But if you're, again, it looks like north of 199th Place, over to 72nd, up to 180th and across the Green River. This is where they're issuing the go now evacuation. This was about 26 minutes ago, approximately. Just sad to see I missed it right away, though. That would have been valuable information as soon as it came out. It says, stay updated via Kent social media, just as a heads up. Yeah, won't be having much rest tonight. Like I said, I have a commitment this afternoon that I need to get ready for here very shortly. So we're going to wrap this thing up in the next couple of minutes. I do appreciate all of you guys for coming in. Appreciate all the kind words. You know, thank you for keeping the stream itself civil. I can't say the same about the comment section in my post talking about the what was initially concerned to be an emergency. Unfortunately, it's just anarchy over there. But you know what? It's reasonable, so I'm not gonna completely bash them in for it. But yeah, I've just gotta kind of tune out tonight and get ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow's another big day most likely. I just hope they get that levee situated before the front comes through tomorrow night, because we're expecting heavy rain again late tomorrow night around the area. Trying to see if Connor makes it over the bend or not. I think Connor's on the way. Yeah, for those of you guys who stuck around as soon as that moment dropped, I mean, geez. Wild, am I right? Yeah, again, I'll show you guys a little tidbit of Ben's stream. That's all I'm going to show you guys. That's them working on the levee right now. That's all I'm going to show you guys out of respect for Ben's copyright. But again, Washington Weather Chasers here on YouTube. Washington Weather Chasers. But it looks like Connor's on the way. All right, guys, I really appreciate you all coming out. But like I said, I got to take a little time to kind of recuperate, get ready for tonight. Again, expect the live stream either tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. I'm not 100% sure yet. So yeah. All right, guys, appreciate all the kind wishes. Yeah, this is gonna do it. So Anthony with Puget Sound Stormwatch. I would stay on longer, but unfortunately, it's just been a very, very rough afternoon with all of this going on. So appreciate you guys' live coverage. Again, tune to Washington Weather Chasers or your local news source. You all have a great day. Best of wishes to you. Hope for no damage coming up. And yeah, again,